score bug. Dorchester will be home.
Who are they playing?
McCool.
Okay. So I'll make Dorchester's 1 seed, right?
Yes.
McCool is, are they the 4? Or were they the 2?
The 2. They were the 2.
We got the 1 versus the 2
in the third place.
In the third place. All right. I'm going to change the logo to Dorchester. Make the color orange. Well,
oh, I'm so sorry.
That was loud.
Yeah, I bet. I bet. We got a minute 48, by the way, on this song.
Is that when you're coming back? Is after this song?
Yeah.
Now we're in black.
Black and white.
What's video input clock?
That UI clock, that's the user interface. That's what you want.
Well, I know that there's a, what's the option for?
It's a video clock. I mean, if you had like a Daktronics thing like what Marcus does, you could just capture the data and it would spit it out.
Wouldn't that be nice if they had Daktronics in here?
It's amazing.
They should really, if they had more basketball and volleyball in here, they would, you know, you could consider investing in a nice Daktronic system, because the shot clocks in here, you cannot go onto the console and manually set the shot clock.
Right.
You have to add time and then
run it. All right, here we go. Are you ready for me?
I should be.
What's that? You want to hit that? All right, we're gonna, we got 3 minutes now. By the way, if you're on the main, everyone can hear exactly what we are saying.
This is true.
for zoning changes. Senator Tanya Storr of Nebraska has introduced a bill in the legislature to create clarity and certainty for life.
It's time for high school basketball on Max Country. Brought to you in part by the Max Country Sports Boosters Club. Now, let's go to the court for all of the action.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome inside the York City Auditorium for today's Crossroads Conference Basketball Championship Friday. We've got the girls' third place, the boys' third place, the girls' championship, and the boys' championship all coming up for you here on 104.9 Max Country. My name is Eric Allgood, the all-star crew of Parker Siza and Leighton Oberle with you today as we get set for the final day. There's something special about Friday at the Auditorium. Dorchester and McCool Junction, the 1 and the 2 seeds in the girls' bracket, but in the third place game, both getting upset by seeding anyway, in the semifinals on Tuesday. Osceola knocked off Dorchester and to advance, and then Cross County, the 3 seed, advanced with their win over McCool Junction, a low-scoring affair on both accounts, actually. And so here we are on the third-place game on a Friday afternoon. Looking forward to some good girls basketball action. And then again, we'll have the boys coming up in just a little bit as well. We would like to say thank you to our tournament sponsors here on Max Country, Palace Seed, Annie Jeffrey Memorial, Chances Are, Edgewater Insurance of Shelby and Osceola, Sapp Brothers Travel Center, Polk Hordville Clark's Club, and Cornerstone Bank and Geneva Implement. We really could not bring you these broadcasts without those businesses and more and their financial support. We are about a minute and a half away from the national anthem and lineups for today, so we will take a 1-minute break, and when we come back, we'll be ready for those lineups and anthem here from the York City Auditorium in the Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament.
Snakes, zombies.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results, with offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landau, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Members of the Polk Hordville Clark's Commercial Club support the CRC, Carlstrom Electric, Cedar Valley Lumber Company, Central Car Wash, Central City Veterinary Clinic, Central Valley Ag, Clark's Ag Supply, Clark's Locker, and Cornerstone Bank.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy.
Looking for reliable irrigation? Turning Point Irrigation in York has you covered with quality Ranke systems built to last. Turning Point Irrigation and Ranke Manufacturing. Get back on the road with Ortogren Auto Repair in Stromsburg. Get your vehicle inspected for free today. That's Ortogren Auto Repair in Stromsburg, a proud sponsor of area athletes.
Hardwood Artisan in Friend is dedicated to the trade. When you want custom cabinets and countertops, hardwood flooring, or millwork, go to Hardwood Artisan in Friend, a proud supporter of area athletes.
Weaver Repair will get you up and running when chaos strikes and can get you set up with the best that T&L Irrigation has to offer. Weaver Repair in Geneva.
Sutton Pharmacy, a good neighbor pharmacy, locally owned so they understand the importance of personal connection. It's their goal to provide you and your family with outstanding personal care and superior service.
See Kreidel Enterprises, your participating independent American Standard Air dealer. Call 362-2500 today. Kreidel Enterprises, a name you can trust.
Working with a channel seedman to understand your growing conditions is the best way to select channel products for better yield potential. Call your local channel seedman, Blake Stengel, with Variety Ag in Shickley today.
Croker & Croker Insurance and Real Estate Incorporated has been serving the Henderson area since 1941. They handle home, auto, farm, business, crop, and life insurance. See them on Main Street in Henderson.
Gear up for a winning career at Clutie, a growing steel fabrication business that's scouting talent to create structures for the electric utility industry. Experience a place where teamwork is part of the playbook.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back inside the booth here at the York City Auditorium. For those of you watching on our live stream on our website, 1049maxcountry.com, we do, in fact, have the booth cam going with Parker, Eric, and Leighton as we get ready for today's matchup on the girls' side for the third-place game of the CRC basketball tournament. The lineup's being introduced out there right now, and we will be ready for tip-off here momentarily. For Dorchester, they have got Faith Elkins, 5'6" sophomore, in the lineup. Also, Olivia Schweitzer, a 5'6" junior.
I could tell something.
They will have Mackenzie Yeager, a 5'8" junior. Bailey Tice is a 5'8" senior. And for the McCool Junction Mustangs, they will have Leah Dawson, a 5'7" junior. Piper Epp stands out in more ways than one, 6'1" junior. She is far and away the tallest player on either squad here today. Harley Stutzman is a 5'7" junior. Also in the lineup for McCool, Natalie Clark, a 5'5" junior. And we have got a whistle and a toss, and we are underway from the City Auditorium here in York. Claire Brugger is the other senior starter, 5'9", averages just shy of 15 points a game. Brugger's got it, throws it into the left corner, and actually throws it away, so an early turnover for McCool Junction. By the way, I missed Lily Lair, a 5'8" junior, also in the starting lineup for Dorchester. A little full court press, no problem for the Longhorns. Dorchester, 12-4 on their season, has spent time in the rankings in the NDB Preps coaches poll. McCool Junction is 11-4 and currently 8th. Nice spin move, Bailey Tice along the right side of the hoop. Puts it up and in for 2, and it's an early lead for Dorchester, 2-0. That was really weird. Only Parker and Leighton understand that when that basket happened, all I did was write number 2 on my page. I didn't have to click a button or move the camera or anything. Top of the key 3 is no good for Brugger, and a defensive rebound snatched by Lear. 2-0, a minute into this third-place game, and a steal, and then a steal right back as it was bobbled underneath. And McCool Junction picked it up with Stutzman, and now the Mustangs have it again. A steal for Brugger, backside, and saved back in. Oh, we got steals and turnovers both ways. Nobody wants the ball right now. Dorchester at the other end has a shot blocked by Epp, and then the rebound controlled by Leah Dawson. So a rebound there for McCool Junction. We played a minute and a half, and boy, do we have some action. Now all the way into the corner. It's going to be out of bounds off of Dawson as she and Elkins were tangled up with it in the right corner, and that is going to be another turnover for McCool Junction. Already 3 of those here in the first less than 2 minutes. 2-0 is our score. Dorchester on top of McCool Junction. So much for kind of feeling the game out. Both these teams scrapping at each other right away. Tried to get it to the block for Tice, and the pass misfired. That was a long pass from the left elbow all the way down there, and it goes as the second turnover for Dorchester in the ballgame. Garrett Bruja is the head coach for the Longhorns. Of course, made the fantastic run at the state tournament a year ago. Epp has it. Ooh, wanted to throw it down low, and her cutter there, Leah Dawson, got a little bump from the defense, and Piper's pass ends up on the stage. 4 turnovers for McCool Junction in the first 2 minutes of the contest. They trail just 2-0, though. Tice in the middle gets it back to the right side for Lear. Now quickly into the front court, underneath. McCool Junction scrapping on defense again. They force a steal there. Natalie Clark came away with a steal. Throws it up ahead, and it's out of bounds off of Dorchester. So 3 turnovers for Dorchester, and I should probably mention, if you were really keeping track, it's probably more like 5 and 6 for both teams, as a shot from Epp comes up short, and the rebound for Tice. And in the backcourt, we're going to get a carry there, so a turnover against Dorchester. No, a turnover against McCool Junction. They had a steal for a split second. That's how you get the carry call. Fast and furious on the action. On the scoreboard, not so much. 2-0, 2.5 minutes into this first quarter. Onto the block, Tice working on Epp, put it up and in. Bailey Tice has all 4 points in this contest for a 4-0 Dorchester lead. 5:24 to go in the first quarter. Clark picks up her dribble, throws it to the top for Brugger. Back to the left side. Oh, the pass from Epp, too tall for Dawson and out of bounds. And McCool Junction is going to take a 30-second timeout and talk things over, and we will as well. 4-0 Dorchester on top when we come back to the City Auditorium after this.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize.
Back here picking up the action, 4-0 our score. Dorchester with the lead and the basketball. 5:06 to play, first quarter. This is the girls' CRC third place game. In the right corner with it is Yeager. Had it taken away by Clark. Another steal and turnover forced by McCool Junction. 5 of those forced now by the Mustang defense. And a travel will give it right back. So like I said, now it's 6 turnovers for McCool, 5 for Dorchester. If you were really hardcore nitpicky about all of the turnovers, it might be more like 7 and 8 for each squad. Sometimes when it's been steal right back, I haven't counted that. And there's another steal. Clark picks up another one, throws a nice outlet baseball pass, but the layup will not fall for Stutzman. And here comes Dorchester with the rebound and coming out the other way. And a layup good in transition, Mackenzie Yeager. 6-0. Dorchester on top, 4:20 to go, first quarter. McCool Junction has had some good looks. Nothing has fallen just yet. Brugger, tough shot. Tice blocks it and snatches the rebound. Bailey brings it ahead herself. Hands it off. Up top, there's a 3 at the top of the key and a foul from behind by Brugger, and it's going to be 3 free throws on the way for Lily Lear. So Lear steps in, averaging 9 points and 4 rebounds per contest. The first bounces off, no good. Another cool thing that we don't always say about CRC, you get the third place girls game and, you know, you get the fans and the parents of the players in the game watching the game. But as the night goes on, people get off work. And it doesn't really matter where you're from. You might be from Cross County. You might be from McCool. You might be from wherever. You might be from Bruning. It's Friday night. Let's go watch CRC. 1 out of 3 there for Lily Lear. She makes it a 7-0 lead for Dorchester with 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. Nice dribble drive. Clark takes it all the way to the hoop and up and in. She turned the corner right at the top of the key, and no one really got in front of her for Dorchester's defense. And now another tip and a steal. Clark picks up the loose ball after it was deflected by Brugger. Clark right back to the rim, blocking foul. 2 free throws coming for Natalie Clark. So the turnovers really for both squads mounting, but now it feels like McCool Junction is grabbing some more steals than some violations or bad passes that McCool is giving on the other end. As the first free throw is good for Natalie Clark. She's a 5'5" junior, averaging just shy of 16 points and 7 rebounds a contest. Makes good on both of those, so she's got all 4 for McCool Junction in the last 20 seconds. 3:40 to go in the first quarter. 7-4 our score. Dorchester with the lead and the basketball. Breaking almost. No, Natalie Clark does come in there with a steal from behind. She has been fantastic coming up from the back of that zone press. But a dribble into the middle for Dawson results in another steal. That's 7 turnovers for McCool Junction. Then Dawson takes it away on the other end. Quickly ahead. Brugger got the basket and a foul called. An and one opportunity for Claire Brugger. They call the foul on Lily Lear, her first, team's first. Actually, team's second. The free throw was no good, so 7-6 our score. And a steal again on the other end for the McCool Junction defense. They are getting back into it with all these turnovers they're forcing. Epp has it on the left wing, hands it back in the corner. Clark fires the 3, bounces high. No, offensive rebound though for Dawson. Now Epp's got it top of the key. Hands it left side for Stutzman. She'll fire a 3. No, another offensive rebound by Dawson. Now Brugger's got it. Step back, she'll take a 3. Again, no good. And the rebound finally cleared by Dorchester. Long outlet pass, trying to get in front of everybody as Schweitzer got it to the hoop. Tough angle there for Livia Schweitzer, but got it on the run. 9-6 our score with 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Dorchester with the lead, McCool Junction with the basketball. Girls' third place game in the Crossroads Conference basketball tournament. Onto the block. It's Brugger through the double team. Foul is the call. 2 shots coming. So the foul called on Yeager. It's her first, team's third. The first of 2 free throws by Brugger is no good. Leah Dawson in, and the second free throw also no good. So Brugger getting there, but 0 for 3 from the free throw line. Tice pulled down that rebound. 9-6 our score. Dorchester with the lead, and a reach-in foul going to be called on Betka. Kaylee, a 5'8" sophomore. It's the first on Kaylee. It's the second on McCool Junction. Mustangs down 3, 9-6. Pass onto the block. Tice puts it up. Somehow it doesn't hit the backside of the hoop. Hands it off now. This is Schweitzer with it. A shot in the lane that will not fall. Another offensive rebound, this one for Tice. Reset on the shot clock. And they call a foul now. Natalie Clark with a foul for McCool Junction. It's her first, team's third, and it resets the shot clock with 1:11 to go here in the first quarter. Oh, tough pass over the top and a throwaway out of bounds. Faith Elkins was trying to get it back to the right side and just threw it over the top of the press and out of bounds. So 9-6 our score. 1 minute to go here in the first quarter. Get it to Brugger on the right block. Turns to the right, no good. Tice the rebound. Good pass in transition. A three, though, was way strong for Yeager, but an offensive rebound again for Tice. She pulls down a bunch of those, averages 12 points and 11 rebounds a game. But she also picked up the foul going after that rebound there, that loose ball there. And so effectively another turnover, 12 of them now for Dorchester here in this first quarter. .38 seconds and counting in the first period, and that pass deflected out of bounds. It will stay with McCool Junction. 25 on the shot clock, 33 on the game clock. In for Dorchester comes Caitlin Bolton and Kendall Castle. Natalie Clark to throw it in for McCool Junction. Into the high post. That's Betka with it. She dribbles now down the left side of the lane. Gets it for Clark through a double team. Traveled with a basketball. That's how she got through the double team. So no shot clock, 20 seconds to go, first quarter. And another steal. Brugger takes it away. Bounces it, tries to get it for Clark backside, but good hustling defense in transition. Lorca got there to knock it free. It stays with McCool Junction. 12.7 on the game clock. To Clark right down the lane and draws the foul on the inbounds play. Olivia Schweitzer with the foul, her first, team's fifth, and it was on the shot anyway, so 2 free throws coming for Natalie Clark. First one is good. Today's game brought to you in part by Shickley Grain, Variety Ag, Odepol Insurance, Stutzman Interiors, Copsa Odie, and the East Butler Athletic Boosters. Both shots good by Clark. 9-8 our score. Final 10 seconds, first quarter. Pass deflected. Dorchester controls. Wild shot to the hoop, and a second shot, and a foul call. 2 free throws coming. Good job by Kendall Castle, 5'8" sophomore. Back there on the back side of that, she will get the 2 free throws. They call the foul on Betka, which is her second. She makes good on the first free throw. Claire Brugger fanning herself down there, waiting for the second free throw attempt. Is it warm in the auditorium? A little bit. Second spins off, no good. 2 seconds of one. That's going to get a runner. That's not going to count, though. No attempt at the buzzer. And at the end of one, Dorchester 10, McCool Junction 8. We'll come back for the second period here on Max Country's coverage of the CRC basketball tournament.
Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock-ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landau, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open House prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
We thank you for choosing us. The mission at York General to continue providing York and the surrounding area the very best in healthcare.
Eric, I'll get back with you, along with Parker Siza and Leighton Oberle on the broadcast crew today, 10-8. Dorchester leading the McCool Junction Mustangs at the end of the first quarter. Dorchester with the ball to start the second, and Bailey Tice going to work again. 6 points for Tice in the ballgame. And a quick 4-point lead for Dorchester, and an answer right back on the other end as Claire Brugger puts that up there. 0 for 3 from the free throw line, but Claire has got 2 baskets for her 4 points. And so we're right back where we were to start this, and picking up right where we finished. Now the 14th turnover unofficially for Dorchester on travel against that full court press. So bringing it up, Leah Dawson for McCool Junction. Switches back over to the left side, hands it off to Stutzman. Back onto the block, Clark trying to go baseline. Lost it out of bounds. Dorchester basketball. Of note, it will be interesting to see, and again, my numbers could be wildly off, but I only had 3 rebounds for McCool Junction in that first quarter. Now they have now forced 15 turnovers as Piper Epp stepped in front of a pass and deflected it and stole it. So McCool Junction has it again, trailing by 2, 6:50 to go here in this first quarter, and a foul along the baseline. It's going to be a foul against Dorchester. They will call it on Yeager. It's her second. And a line inbounds play here for McCool Junction. Get it back to the block. Brugger can't get the first. Got it back and got fouled on the second try. And on McKenna Yeager, she goes from 1 foul to 3 fouls real fast. Coach Bruja going to make a sub here. First free throw is good by Brugger. Second, no good though. Caitlin Bolton pulls down the rebound, but a pass stolen away and then out of bounds. And it will go back to Dorchester. So Dorchester has it stolen. And then gets it right back. Tice brings it across the timeline, looks to attack, gets it to the right corner. The shot put up by Bolton was blocked by Epp. Now a swing and a 3 is no good by Lear, and the rebound pulled down by Dawson. So 12-11 our score, and now a 3-pointer good. Claire Brugger knocks it down, and it's 14-12. McCool Junction has their first lead, and it comes with 6 minutes to go in the second quarter. And then another steal. This one's Brugger again. Has a 1-on-2, takes it anyway and lays it in. And a timeout for Dorchester, as now the lead they've had the entire game is a 4-point deficit. It's a 30-second timeout taken by Dorchester. So, like we said, our schedule for the day here, our girls' third-place game going on right now between Dorchester and McCool Junction. Coming up next, the boys' third-place game, Twin River and High Plains will come at you around 4:45. And then we'll be back for the girls' championship, Osceola and Cross County. The Cougars, defending champions of the CRC tournament. Osceola has not played in a championship in the CRC since 2010. And then the nightcap tonight, McCool Junction taking on East Butler. McCool Junction, runners-up a year ago for the boys' side. East Butler, since joining the CRC in 2015, has never played in the CRC championship game. That will happen for the first time in school history coming up tonight. All of the games right here on 104.9 FM on your FM dial. And, of course, you can watch them on our website, 1049maxcountry.com. Back to the action as Dorchester breaks the full court press. Into the corner and then back up, and a reach-in foul going to be called on Brugger. That will be the second on Claire, the second as well, or first, on McCool Junction in the quarter. 5:27 to go, second quarter. McCool Junction leading by 4, and a travel is the call. Caitlin Bolton had it, took an extra step before she got the pass off. And that makes it, unofficially again, 17 turnovers for Dorchester compared to 16 points at the 5:20 mark of the first half. Fast and furious on the action. Not so much on the scoreboard. Epp has it in the court, has it on the baseline. Her pass, though, backside, is stolen away. 10 turnovers for McCool Junction. On the other end, a nice spinning shot. It goes again. Livia Schweitzer only scores when it's a tough transition basket. She's got 2 of those in the ball game, and Dorchester is back within 2 at 16-14. 4:50 to go here in the second quarter. Clark leaves it out. Brugger wants it for Epp, top of the key. Piper, pass back to the left side for Natalie Clark. Gets a screen. Natalie spots the 3 and splashes it home. Natalie Clark with 9 points in the game makes it 19-14, McCool Junction. And a cross-court pass is stolen by Clark. Gets it up for Brugger. The layup is good. Boy, those two have literally all of McCool Junction's points, and it's 21-14 McCool Junction. 4:13 to go, second quarter. It's a quick 5-0 run by the Mustangs. Pass to the block, tipped by Epp, stolen by Stutzman. 19 turnovers forced by the McCool Junction defense. Betka, left baseline, stops, throws it back up for Brugger for 3. Off the side, out of bounds, but touched by a Longhorn before it went, and it will stay with McCool Junction. Clark to toss it in. Does right to Betka right in front of her. Kaylee, couple dribbles towards the middle. Looking for the block for Epp. It's knocked free. It's going to be a steal for Schweitzer. Now a good seal down low. That one's good. Michaela Lorca puts that one up and in. 21-16. McCool Junction with the lead and the basketball. Dorchester with back-to-back hoops for the first time in a while. Onto the block, Epp. Nice turn by their shot off the bottom of the hoop. Lorca grabs the rebound. And now we've got a scramble and a foul in the backcourt. And I think this is going to be another turnover for Dorchester. So they get the rebound, but turn it over. That's exactly what's going to happen. Kendall Castle comes in. Caitlin Bolton to the bench. And out of bounds. Natalie Clark had passed it in, but had not stepped fully in when she touched it again herself. So still deemed out of bounds. And a turnover. Tice looking for a pass. Now just dribbles it across the timeline. Gets it in the corner. There's a 3 that goes up by Castle. Might have been partially blocked. Now on we go, and a 3 on the left wing for Schweitzer. No, but got her own rebound. Tough drive into the lane, and a foul called. They call Piper Epp for the foul, her first. Team second of the quarter. 2 free throws coming for Lily Lear, who is 1 of 3 at the free throw line. And now she's 1 for 4. Claire Brugger with the 2 fouls back in. Piper Epp goes to the bench for McCool Junction. Lear's second free throw is good. 2 points for Lily in the game, 21-17. McCool Junction with the lead and the basketball over Dorchester in the girls' third place CRC game. And a kind of a half shot that got partially blocked there, ends up out of bounds and will go to Dorchester. Now working against the full court press of the Mustangs. Dorchester throws it back in the middle and throws it away. Lorca could not come up with that. And another turnover. Call it 21 turnovers for 17 points. Right now for Dorchester. 2 minutes to go in the first half, and McCool Junction has turned it over. It's not been a whole lot better for the Mustangs. They've got 13 turnovers. It's like that ball is made out of a wet bar of soap right now. Across the timeline, Dorchester's got it. Lear gets it to Tice. Nice high-low pass down there to Kendall Castle. And the sophomore's got 3 points. And it's a 2-point lead for McCool Junction. Dorchester fans making some noise for their team. Brugger, left side of the circles, hands it off. That's a long 2, and it's up and good for Leah Dawson, who becomes the first Mustang other than Natalie Clark or Claire Brugger to score in the ballgame. Pass back to the middle, stolen away. Betka steals it away. Clark goes to spin and draws a reach-in foul on the Longhorns. We'll call it on Schweitzer. It's her second personal, third team foul. Piper Epp back in for McCool Junction. Faith Elkins and Caitlin Bolton both back in for Dorchester. Into the block. Now they'll get it down to Brugger, who got it, and a foul. Claire Brugger had 2 points in the first quarter. She's got 12 in this second quarter. Give her 14 and now 15 for the game. (26-19). McCool Junction on top. Tice gets free on the press break, puts it up and in. 8 points for Bailey Tice. 26-21. Long outlet pass, tip stolen away. Dorchester's got it. 14 turnovers for McCool Junction. 48 seconds to play, first quarter. First half. And Brugger nearly takes it away. Now it's into the backcourt, it's out of bounds, and it's last touched by Brugger. It will be Dorchester basketball with 20 seconds on the shot clock and 39 seconds on the game clock in the second period. Elkins will bring it up, throws it over the top to Schweitzer. Into the corner. Tough pass to the high post, but Elkins grabs it. 6 on the shot clock. Pass, cross court is tipped, it's deflected, and Natalie Clark comes up with a steal. Hesitates for a moment and then still makes the layup. She heard the shot clock buzzer go off, thinking, oh man, my breakaway layup is going to be no good. And nope, she had it, so she could keep going. Tice then at the other end is fouled by Kaylee Betka with 2 seconds left. That is the third on Betka, just the third on McCool Junction. So an inbounds here for Dorchester. Get it into Tice. Quick shot, no good. Piper Epp snags the rebound, and that is your first half of play. 28-21. McCool Junction with the lead over Dorchester. We will step aside for a couple minutes, and when we come back, some halftime stats Whether you're listening on 104.9 FM or you're watching on 1049maxcountry.com, thanks for joining us, being part of the CRC basketball tournament.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available.
Flooring and can brighten your home with new countertops or windows. Call them at 627-4745. Good luck, area athletes.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy. Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landall, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
next season. HSB, member FDIC.
Cooch Roofing is your local roofing company with a trusted team of longtime employees, so you're sure to get the best in products and service. For more information, see Cooch Roofing on Facebook.
Good luck to all area athletes and teams from Premium Ag. Let Premium Ag Sales in Davenport help you with all your channel seed needs. See the channel difference at Premium Ag.
Husker Crop Solutions is serving growers in Nebraska for their crop insurance needs. Give them a call today at 402-366-4639. Good luck, all area athletes.
LP HVAC has the solution to your HVAC problems. Residential, commercial, whatever the problem, LP HVAC has you covered. A proud sponsor of high school athletics.
Don't leave your spraying to just anybody. Get your aerial spraying from the experts at McCool Air Services. McCool Air Services is a proud sponsor of area athletes.
Sapp Brothers Travel Center is your stop for fuel, food, and gifts. With special sales monthly in their travel center, delicious food from Lucille's famous fried chicken. That's Sapp Brothers Travel Center, north of the interstate in York.
Members of the Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club support the CRC, Anderson Insurance Agency, Physical Therapy Department at Annie Jeffrey Memorial Health Center, Aurora Co-op, Banana Rams, Bank of Clarks, Brick Roads Grill and Distillery, and Carlson Equipment.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
I could tell something wasn't right. My buddy Jake just wasn't.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make department.
Eric Allgood, Parker Siza, Leighton Oberly, all back with you, whether you are listening on 104.9 FM or you are watching us on 1049maxcountry.com. Thank you for being part of our broadcast with us here today. Girls CRC third place game, 28-21. McCool Junction leading Dorchester here at the halftime break. And let's run down some stats for you. Thank you, Leighton, if you're watching the stream. Ooh, he found himself a graphic. That is cool, folks. Claire Brugger with 15 points in that first half for McCool Junction. They also got 11 from Natalie Clark and 2 from Leah Dawson. 6 of 10 at the free throw line in that first half. 14 turnovers, which isn't great, but it's still +8 compared to the 22 I had for Dorchester. And like I said, and I mentioned it a couple times in that first half, if you were real nitpicky on the right down to it number of turnovers, it's probably higher for both squads. But it's kind of like the turnovers where someone actually ended up with a real true advantage. 22-14 is the count I have. Dorchester is winning the battle of the rebounds, 12-6 right now at the halftime break. And again, there's not a ton of rebounds just because there's so many turnovers. Scoring for Dorchester in the first half, very balanced. Bailey Tice leads the way with 8. Olivia Schweitzer has 4. Then Kendall Castle has 3. Mackenzie Yeager has 2. Lily Lear has 2. And Michaela Lorca has 2 as well. The Dorchester Longhorns 3 of 7 at the free throw line in the first half. We're going to take another 1-minute break. When we come back, second half action of the girls CRC third place game. McCool Junction leading Dorchester 28-21.
For any of your
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
List ready. Some exclusions apply.
Eric Hogan back with you on the radio and on this thing we call the internet. As we pick up the action for the start of the second half of play, McCool Junction with the lead and the basketball. Piper Epp has got it, right side of the circles, back to the left side. Long two by Stutzman, up and good, and Harley Stutzman knocks down the basket. 5'7" junior, averages just about 6 points and 3 rebounds a game. That's her first of today. And again, a lot of pressure up top. Natalie Clark and Claire Brugger really pushing things out defensively. Backside, though, was wide open. Great feed that time. Good look from Lily Lear to throw it to the backside of that defense for Faith Elkins. And Faith is going to get fouled, and she will shoot 2 free throws for her efforts. Leah Dawson comes up with the foul for McCool Junction. Her first and the team's first. Faith knocks down the first. And the second as well. So 30-23. 7-point McCool Junction lead. 7:23 to go in the third quarter. Claire Brugger across the timeline. Gets it for Piper Epp. Quick shot on the 2 from about 12 feet. No good. Bailey Tice pulls down the rebound. Long outlet pass up ahead to Schweitzer. Back out a 3, stepped into, but way too long that time. Fired up by Lily Lear. It will land out of bounds and will go to McCool Junction. Minute gone by here in this third quarter. 30-23 is our score. Piper Epp has it for McCool Junction, just right of the circles. Clark looking for Epp down low, but stolen away. Lear comes away from behind and takes it away. Leads the break herself in and out. Lear gets it back, right side of the circles. Now in the corner it goes. For Yeager, underneath for Tice. Missed it once, got it back. Missed it a second time. Woo. And then McCool Junction clears a rebound. A screen. Clark goes baseline and draws a blocking foul. Gonna call it on the floor, though. Fouls on Faith Elkins. It's her first, team's first of the quarter. Reset on that shot clock. Piper Epp, right side of the block. Steps in once. No good on her shot. Brugger gets a rebound. Then that no good, and Tice clears the board. Meanwhile, an outlet pass for Dorchester goes too far. And it was last touched by McCool Junction. Quick 3 on the inbounds is good. Can't leave her alone in the corner. Olivia Schweitzer has 7 points, and it's a 4-point game now. 30-26. 5.5 minutes to go. Third quarter. A lot of basketball to be played. Brugger looks for an answer from 3 at the other end. It will not fall. Lily Lear tracks down the rebound. Long outlet pass behind everybody. Oh, but a shot blocked by Epp. It goes out of bounds off of Epp, though. Mackenzie Yeager was behind everybody, but Piper Epp did a good job hustling to block that one out of bounds. Back onto the block. Turnaround shot is no good, and a foul going to be called, and 2 free throws coming for Lily Lear. They will call the foul on Piper Epp. It's her second, team's second. And Lear, who is 2 of 5 at the free throw line, will shoot 2 here. Knocks down the first. Kaylee Betka into the lineup for McCool Junction. And the second good as well for Lear. 30-28 is our score. 5:08 to play. Third quarter. McCool Junction with the lead and the basketball. Brugger pass into the left corner. Now a drive into the middle for Betka, but has it stolen away. And then a steal right back as Brugger takes it right back. Kick it out. Clark fires a three. Nope. And the rebound for Lorca. Long outlet pass. Tipped out. No, not out. Saved back in. McCool Junction. What a hustle play by Brugger. Now Clark has it across the timeline. Natalie fouled as she goes to her right. What a hustle play by Brugger to keep that one alive. After she had what looked like it was just going to be a tip and out into the corner. Kept it in there, though. Epp checks out. Kyliana Keto checks in for McCool Junction. And a steal on the inbounds for Dorchester. The other end quickly, a shot that will not fall for Tice. And then Keto lost her dribble out of bounds. Today's game brought to you in part by Eye Care Associates, York General, Southeast Valley Irrigation, RC Pit Stop, and Premium Ag Sales. All part of the great boosters we have on Max Country. Shot in the lane will draw a foul on McCool Junction, and 2 free throws coming for Dorchester's Faith Elkins. They will call the foul on Natalie Clark, which is her second. First free throw, no good for Elkins. She's 2 of 3 right now at the free throw line. And now she's 3 for 4. She makes the second. All in this quarter, and it's a 1-point game, 30-29. Got the quick basket, did McCool Junction from Harley Stutzman, and that is it in the last 3.5 minutes or so. Keto throws it back in the corner. There's a pull-up shot by Betka, and knocks it down. Well, when you say on air that they haven't scored for a while, they got a quick one there. Kaylee Betka with her first basket of the game. 32-29 our score. 3:40 to go in the third quarter. Dorchester trailing, but they've got the ball. Backside pass to Elkins, kicks it out. A three is up. It is no good. Just short in the rebound for Kaylee Betka of McCool Junction. Clark dribbling to the right. Picked up along the baseline, turns and kicks it back up. And a travel going to be called against Keto up top. The 19th turnover for McCool Junction. Still, though, their lead is 3 with 3:10 to go in the third quarter. Skip pass against the zone look for McCool's defense. Dorchester with it. Baseline, and it's knocked out of bounds. Brugger the last to touch it. It will be staying with Dorchester. Exactly 3 minutes to go here in the third. Skip it over left side to Elkins. Get it right back to Lear. Now in the right corner. It's a 2-3 zone. Kind of a trap in the far corner now. Good pass to get it out of there. Lear ends up with it. Little 12-footer, banks it in off the glass. Lily Lear with her first field goal of the game. She's got 6 points, and it's a 1-point contest again, 32-31. McCool Junction with the lead and the basketball. Mustangs have scored just 4 points in this quarter after they scored 20 in the second. A shot across the lane is no good for Keto. Tice comes out of there with it. And a chance to take the lead on this possession. Nope, dribbled it out of bounds. Against the pressure, Lily Lear had it knocked free, went over to try to corral it instead of grabbing it, tried to dribble it, and dribbled it out of bounds. That makes, very unofficially, 25 turnovers for Dorchester in the ballgame. Keto on the left side of the circles. Long bounce pass, tough angle. Tried to get it down there to Brugger, and it's knocked free and taken away. Dorchester forces another turnover. 20 of those from McCool Junction. Tice, bounce pass, left corner. Kick it up and around now. Lear, a three from the right side of the key. No. And Brugger comes flying in there for the rebound. Natalie Clark quickly across the timeline. Drives, kicks it out. A three from Stutzman is good. 5 points for Harley Stutzman all in this quarter, and the pushes the lead back to 4. 35-31 with 1:21 to go in the third quarter. Some fancy footwork along the far side, but ultimately out of bounds as Kaylee Betka got a hand and a foot on that, I think. Piper Epp back into the lineup for McCool Junction. And Brugger nearly took away the inbounds pass, but gets a little high-low pass to Tice, who can't make the first shot. And we're going to get a foul on Natalie Clark on the rebound attempt, and that's going to be 3 on Natalie. It's also 3 on McCool Junction in the third quarter. So with those 3 fouls, Claire Rasmussen, 5'4" freshman, is going to check in for Clark. Obviously a big change in dynamic there for McCool Junction. Not a good inbounds pass right at Tice's feet, results in another turnover. Quickly the other end, Betka stops, gets it for Lawson, and now here comes a blocking foul. Here comes Brugger for 2 free throws. Boy, Claire got that thing at the top of the key, and there was nothing stopping Claire Brugger from driving to the right side. The foul is called on Faith Elkins. It's her second, team's third, and Claire Brugger knocks down the first of 2 free throws. Mentioned the 5'9" senior, averages 14 points and 7 rebounds a game. Right now, she's got 17 points in the ball game. 5 points in a row scored, or 4 in a row, I should say. No, just 5 in a row. And another steal. Brugger with another takeaway. I haven't kept track individually of steals, but Brugger's got a bunch of them, and she goes coast to coast, slicing across the lane from right to left and lays it in. And now it's an 8-point lead for McCool Junction. A quick 3 to try to answer at the other end. Nobody rebound on the backside for McCool Junction. Now we've got a scrap for it. And the jump ball is going to be the call. It's going to stay with Dorchester with 27 seconds left in this third quarter. Into the right corner it goes. 20 on the game clock. Ball knocked free and up and out of there, and Dorchester the last to touch it. Kaylee Betka got tied up with Kendall Castle. And Natalie Clark with the 3 fouls, but on her team on offense is going to be able to check back in for the final 17 seconds of this third quarter. An 8-point McCool Junction lead. Clark to the right side, going to get a full timeout taken by McCool. And the Mustangs will talk things over. We'll keep it here since we have another break coming in just a few minutes or a few moments after this inbounds play. Today's game is brought to you in part by Norder Supply, Weaver Repair, Napa of Stromsburg, Jensen Lumber, Midwest Bank, Bruning Farms, JW's Catering and Stone Creek Event Center, Farmers Co-op, McCool Air Service, Woods Brothers Realty of Stromsburg, First State Bank in Western, Central Valley Ag, and Rains Agency Crop Insurance. All partners here on Max Country, and happy to have all of them as part of our Crossroads Conference basketball tournament coverage. If you've missed any of the action this week from any of the games of the CRC tournament, a reminder you can go on our website to 1049maxcountry.com and click on any of the days, whether it's the girls' quarterfinals, the boys' semifinals, whatever it might be. You can find any of the games and you can watch them right there. And of course, if you want to watch live, you can be on our website. You can also, if you've got that smart TV with YouTube already installed, you can just search for 1049 Max Country and find our YouTube channel. That's where you will see all of the action for CRC. So McCool Junction coming out of the timeout with 14 seconds left in the third quarter. We'll get it in the backcourt to Natalie Clark. Across the timeline, pass to the left for Brugger. Looks for Epp on the left block into a double team. Back out and around. Pass deflected by Lorca, but it is controlled by Clark. She fires a three at the buzzer, and it's way off, no good. But at the end of three, McCool Junction still leads 39-31. We're back to the York City Auditorium in 1 minute.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results, with offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Eric Holgan back with you on Max Country's coverage of the York City Auditorium and the Crossroads Conference basketball tournament. We begin the fourth quarter. McCool Junction 39, Dorchester 31 in the girls' third place game. It's been back and forth throughout, and a nice dribble drive right out of the gate. Natalie Clark gets her first points of the second half. She's got 13 total now for the game, and it's a 10-point lead for the Mustangs right out of the gate here in the fourth quarter. Dorchester looking to get something going. It's been tough to be consistent when turning the ball over 27 times through three quarters. And if you can believe it, that pace actually slowed down a fair bit in the third quarter. But as soon as I say that, an over and back violation against the pressure defense. So make it 28 turnovers now in the game for Dorchester, 20 for McCool Junction. So the Mustangs haven't been a lot better, but +8 all total in turnovers does make a big difference in a 10-point game. So McCool has it. Skip pass out to Clark. Her three is way short. Brugger saves it in low, and McCool Junction will able to pick it up. Clark baseline draws a blocking foul, 2 free throws. Olivia Schweitzer looking at the official like, what do I got to do to not get that foul? And is on Schweitzer. Just wanted to double check that. And it's 2 shots for Natalie Clark. First of which is good. Natalie's got 14 points now in the game. And now she's got 15. And she's also got her team a 12-point lead, 43-41 with 7 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Dorchester looking to get something going offensively. Brugger, one deflection, but controlled by Dorchester. Nice dribble drive. Lily Lear takes it right to the hoop, got around Piper Epp to lay it in. 10-point lead now for McCool Junction. They've got the basketball, 43-33, 6:40 to go in the third quarter. Clark, left side into a double team, has it knocked free, gets it back out. Brugger picks it up, fires a three. No. Get it now to Clark, who's fouled again. It'll be 2 free throws for Natalie Clark. On Bailey Tice, the foul is her second. It's 2 team fouls against Dorchester and 2 more shots for Natalie Clark. The first is good. And the second spins out, but Piper Epp pulls down the rebound and puts it back in. First points of the game for Piper Epp right there, but Johnny on the spot for the offensive rebound. 46-33, McCool leads. And before a shot, a travel is the call. At the backside of that defense has been the one vulnerable spot with all the pressure from McCool Junction. And just a couple times, Dorchester has been able to find that spot, find that pass, but man, it has been tough going when you get there. Maybe a travel on that, didn't get called. Clark pull up from 12 feet, no good. The rebound is off Dorchester, will stay with McCool Junction. Clark to throw it in. Epp takes it, turns, kicks it out. Stutzman, little runner from 12. Was it partially blocked? They say no. So the shot, if you will, just lands out of bounds. Dorchester basketball. Longhorns down 13, 5.5 minutes to go. Fourth quarter. Again, tough against this tall and lengthy jump and press defense for McCool Junction. A three by Lear bounces off the right side. Piper Epp clears the rebound. Here comes Natalie Clark. Slices across from right to left. Her shot off the back of the rim and good. Natalie Clark with 7 in the quarter, 18 for the game, and a timeout for Dorchester. This one's slipping away. A 15-point McCool Junction lead. We will take a timeout along with Dorchester. It's 1 minute on the floor, and we'll be back after this.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy.
Eric Holgen back with you this afternoon on Max Country's coverage of the CRC basketball tournament. A 15-point lead for McCool Junction girls in the third place game of the CRC tournament over the Dorchester Longhorns. McCool Junction 11-4, Dorchester 12-4 on their seasons. But it's a 15-point lead right now for the Mustangs. It's Dorchester with the basketball, looking to get something going. Lear's three, no good. Tyson offensive rebound and fouled on the putback attempt. Bailey Tice, who had 4 points in each of the first 2 quarters, but scoreless in the third, will go to the free throw line for the first time in the ball game. Piper Epp just picked up her third personal foul. Tice's free throw comes up short. Lorica in the lineup for Dorchester. And the second also no good. Brugger pulls down the rebound, keys it up ahead. Left side, this is Stutzman dribbling all the way over the top of the circles. Pass to the right, her pass stolen away. On the right side, a hard foul, but it's going to be 2 free throws for Mackenzie Yeager. So Yeager stole that one and then drew the foul on Stutzman. That's the first on Harley. It's the second on McCool Junction. A lot of basketball to play. 4:48 to go here in the fourth quarter. But Yeager's free throw is no good. Dorchester was 5 of 6 at the free throw line in the third quarter. That made them 8 of 13 for the ball game, but they've missed all 3 attempts so far in the fourth. And that one no good as well. Brugger tracks down the rebound and gets a foul from behind on Bailey Tice. And that's going to be the third on Tice. And it's also the third on Dorchester. So 4:47 to go in the fourth quarter. And a 15-point McCool Junction lead, 48-33. Clark slices across the full court press. Now we'll set up the offense for McCool Junction. Gets a screen, dribbles over to the right wing, stops, throws it in the corner for Betka. Onto the block, turning shot, good by Brugger. 21 points for Claire Brugger in the ball game. And the lead is 17 for McCool Junction. It's happened kind of quick, too. It's an 11-2 run in the first 4 minutes of this fourth quarter. Make it 11-4. Nice dribble drive baseline. And it's Lily Lear that lays it in. 10 points for Lily. And the lead back down to 15. McCool Junction with it. Keto in the right corner. Looking for a pass. Gets it up top. This is a long 2 for Rasmussen. No. But tracks down her own rebound. Back to Keto. Back left corner now for Betka. Another long 2. That one is good for Rasmussen. .330 to go, fourth quarter, 52-35. McCool Junction on top. We got a kick ball underneath it. Will stay with Dorchester. Stutzman and Dawson back in for McCool Junction. Also see Faith Elkins back in the lineup for Dorchester. The lead is 17 for McCool. Foul from behind on Stutzman. Trying to get a pass down to the left block. Intended for Lear, and Stutzman just reached over the top. And you can always be vertical as a defender, but you can't reach. As soon as you do, whether it's a rebound or a pass like that, it's going to be a foul pretty much instantly. Here's a 3 from Tice that spins off the backboard rim and backboard again, but no good. And then a rebound for Dorchester, but ultimately a turnover again. Make it 30 turnovers for the Dorchester Longhorns in the game. 3:07 to go, fourth quarter, 52-35. McCool Junction leading Dorchester in the girls' third place game of the CRC tournament. A pass for McCool Junction onto the block is stolen away. Tice takes it out of there. It's 22 turnovers. And then was it touched? It was not. Just a long outlet pass that goes back to McCool Junction. Make it 31 turnovers for Dorchester in the ball game. .245 to go in this fourth quarter. McCool Junction looking solid here in this girls' third place CRC game. Not the game either team thought they were going to be playing in at the beginning of the week, but somebody's got to be in the third place game. The 1 and the 2 seeds as Brugger misses from close range. Tice pulls down the rebound. Later on tonight, it will be Osceola and Cross County for the championship. Cross County girls, defending champions of the CRC. Osceola has not played in a CRC championship since 2010. Harley Stutzman gets a basket along the left baseline, tosses it in and pushes the lead to 19. And we're going to get some subs on a timeout taken here by Dorchester. And I think we're going to get some bench clearing from both squads here with a 19-point game and 2 minutes to go. Coming up next, our boys' third place game. That will be Twin River taking on High Plains. Twin River losing to McCool Junction yesterday. And High Plains fell to East Butler, so that means that McCool Junction boys will be in your nightcap tonight. Take on East Butler. Of course, McCool Junction runners-up in the CRC tournament last year. Fine finish at the state tournament. East Butler joined the CRC in 2015, and they will play for their first ever boys basketball championship of the CRC coming up tonight. We'll have it all for you right here on Max Country FM. And, of course, on our website, you can view the video stream at 1049maxcountry.com. A shot for Dorchester is no good in the left corner. And quickly ahead come the McCool Junction Mustangs, leading by 19 with 1:45 to go in this one. A three from the left wing is no good. Brugger tracks down the rebound. Claire is the only starter still out there for either squad. And a defensive team rebound now for Dorchester. And now Brugger going to come out. And Leah Dawson will, or excuse me, Kaylee Betka will come in for her. 19-point lead, 1:25 to go in this one. McCool Junction is looking like they will be finishing third place in the CRC this year. So we got a scramble on a rebound after a shot. Jump ball is the call, and the possession arrow points the way of Dorchester. Inbounds, quick three for the Longhorns, no. And the rebound again off of McCool Junction will stay with Dorchester. Up top, the inbound's taken by Bolton. Pass back to the left side, to the right side. And a little shot there by Vasquez. And two free throws coming for Brentley Vasquez, 5'3" freshman. Kayleana Keto with the foul, her first from McCool Junction. First free throw by Vasquez is strong. And the second misses everything out of bounds. 54-35, McCool Junction with the lead. 1:05 to go in this one. Betka across the timeline. Pass over to the right side. Betka gets it again. Back up now between the circles. Couple dribbles to the right and one back to the left. And as she spins, a travel is the call. 23 turnovers for McCool Junction. But the story for Dorchester really belongs in that turnover battle in the first half. 13 first quarter turnovers, 9 more in the second quarter, made it 22 first half turnovers for Dorchester. Not that 14 was great for McCool Junction, but it made a big difference in their 7-point halftime lead. And then it was still an 8-point lead as we started the fourth quarter, and Natalie Clark went real quick, had a 5-0 run by herself, and really started to put things away. And now they forced a one blast steal to make it 32 turnovers unofficially for Dorchester here in the ballgame with 20 seconds left and a 19-point lead. And these younger Mustangs, well, they're going to get a pass into the middle that's thrown away and then thrown right back. Now Keto wants to take a layup, and she will take it and score. And that is how we will end this ball game. McCool Junction 56 and Dorchester 35. McCool Junction improves to 12-4 on their season. Dorchester falls to 12-5 overall. We are going to take a break, and when we come back, the video stream will probably have the presentation of the third place plaque for the McCool Junction Mustangs by their superintendent, Dade McDonald. He could have just shown up at school on Monday and had it. Like, hey, look at it. There's your plaque. Good job. But no, the official plaque ceremony coming up right now, so you're going to see that if you're watching on the video stream. Congratulations to the McCool Junction Mustangs, 56-35 winners in the third place CRC girls game. We'll take another timeout, and we'll wrap things up right after this.
Sapp Brothers Travel Center is your stop
2 minutes.
for fuel, food, and gifts. With special sales monthly in their travel center, delicious food from Lucille's famous fried chicken. That's Sapp Brothers Travel Center, north of the interstate in York.
Members of the Polk Cordville Clarks Commercial Club support the CRC. Strobel Manufacturing, Studio G Photography by Shelley Garrett, Top Game Industries, True North Wellness and Medical, Bunge USA, and Harless Oil Company.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
George Brothers Incorporated, serving Sutton and the surrounding area. George Brothers has what you need to get you up and moving. George Brothers Incorporated in Sutton.
I could tell something wasn't right. My buddy Jake just wasn't himself. He seemed down. I was concerned about him and asked if he was thinking about suicide.
We all have a role in preventing suicide. Know the warning signs. They may not seem like themselves, be depressed, withdrawn, stressed, agitated, or talking about suicide. Be there. Be a friend. Call, text, or chat 988 for 24/7 support.
If it wasn't for my buddy Clayton, I wouldn't be here today.
To learn more, contact Four Corners Health Department.
Wrapping things up for this girls' third place game of the CRC tournament as the girls have gotten their medals, and it's team picture time on the court right now. We're scheduled for a 4:45 start for the boys' third place game. We should be pretty close to that. That's Twin River and High Plains coming up in just a little bit. Final in this girls' game, 56-35. McCool Junction wins it for third place of the CRC tournament. Congratulations to them. A fine game, like we said, close in the first quarter, close at halftime, about a 7-point game, and then, but eventually, though, the mounting turnovers for Dorchester just too much for them to overcome. Never could quite get something consistently going on offense because they were turning the ball over too much. 32 times total, actually 33 times total in the game. And that's kind of the story of how things went at the end. An 8-point game going to the fourth quarter, but McCool dominates in that fourth quarter, winning it 17-4 is the scoring in that overall in that fourth quarter. For individual scoring today for Dorchester, they got 10 points from Lily Lear, 8 from Bailey Tice, 7 from Livia Schweitzer, and then 3 from Faith Elkins, 3 from Kendall Castle, and 2 from Mackenzie Yeager and Michaela Lorca. They go 8 of 19 from the free throw line. They went 0 for 6 in the fourth quarter at the free throw line, did the Dorchester Longhorns. On the other side for McCool Junction, they got 21 points from Claire Bruger, 18 from Natalie Clark, then 7 from Harley Stutzman, and then 2 apiece from Kayleana Keto, Claire Rasmussen, Piper Epp, Leah Dawson, and Kaylee Betka. That is 5 different girls with 2 points exactly. 5 different girls with 1 field goal in the game. for the McCool Junction girls. Again, they win at 56-35. McCool Junction is now 12-4 on their season, while Dorchester is now 12-5. We have an extended break coming up, so whether you are watching on our live video stream on our website, 1049 Max Country, perhaps you are on your smart TV with the YouTube app, you don't have to do anything if you're on that app. We will be back in a few minutes, and if you're on Max Country, I think we've got some music, and then we'll get back into pregame for the boys' third-place game, High Plains and Twin River. That's coming up at 4:45 tip-off here on Max Country.
Fillmore County Hospital in Geneva wants you to be healthy and happy. You can like us on Facebook to receive educational facts and tips. Fillmore County Hospital.
Nutrient Ag Solutions is the world's largest provider of crop inputs and service, helping growers increase food production in a sustainable manner. Profit from their experience and visit your local Nutrient Ag Solutions location.
Need a trusted estate planning attorney? Hofsnyder Law is here for you with experience, integrity, and results. Call Hofsnyder Law today to schedule an appointment.
You've been listening to high school basketball on this great rural radio network station. Be sure to thank our sponsors. And now, back to the music on 104.9 Max Country.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-8943. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the
This is down in the swampland, anything goes. It's out. Louisiana. That old highway rolls on forever.
104.9 Max Country.
It's time for high school basketball on Max Country. Brought to you in part by the Max Country Sports Boosters Club. Now, let's go to the court for all of the action.
Welcome to the
I could tell something
City
wasn't
Auditorium.
right. My buddy Jake just wasn't himself.
The third place game here at the boys consolation game at the CRC tournament. It's High Plains and Twin River, a pair of the teams that lost last night. Twin River lost to the top seed, McCool Junction, and High Plains lost to the number 2 seed, East Butler, last night, as they get to set for the third place game. Twin River is the 4 seed. They will be the home team in white uniforms, the blue letters. High Plains is the visitor. They are will be in the black uniforms with the red numbers and the white trim around the numbers. Late normally with you, Parker Siza with me as well. Eric Allgood with us. Our crew, Gene Curtis, is even helping us out tonight too for day 5 and the best day. And as we transition from Friday afternoon into Friday night, it's going to be a very, very, very fun. And the crowd slowly starts to build as we get towards those championship games. There was to to Colin Howell. I believe it. No, it was Colin Howell. Yes, Colin Howell had the injury in the second half of yesterday's game. As High Plains, their starting lineup consists of Colin Howell, Kyler Hands, Carson Swedenberg, Bowdy Glasser, Colin Howell, Bowdy Glasser's in for the injured Colin Howell, and then Brody Sperling and Chase Owens. For Twin River, it's Corbin Rodriguez and Colton Rodriguez, and no, they are not related. Lucas Bartles, Caleb Brood, and Braden Raymakers. Already one game in the books. McCool Junction, the Lady Mustangs, collected third place in this year's CRC tournament, and now it's a chance for between High Plains and Twin River to try and pick up the third place consolation prize here. Is the opening possession is intercepted. It's going to go back to Twin River. They're moving right to left as we see it here at the York City Auditorium. Bartles going to go back to the top of the key. Caleb Rude missed a lot of time in last night's semifinal, playing in foul trouble. He picked up 2 fouls right away as that elbow shot from the right side does not go for Corbin Rodriguez. And an offensive rebound. Corbin will drive left side with the left hand, is fouled, and is going to go to the free throw line for 2 shots. The senior, 5'11" senior, Corbin Rodriguez, going to go to the free throw line. He fouled out in last night's loss to McCool Junction. The foul is assessed on Chase Owens. The 5'11" senior picks up the first foul, and the first free throw is no good for Corbin Rodriguez. Second of 2 is perfect, and it's 1-0 Twin River. The Titans draw first blood here at the York City Auditorium. If Just joining us here on Max Country, late and early, Parker Siza, Eric Allgood with you. Is third place game at the boys bracket of the CRC tournament as Chase Owens drives and his shot doesn't go with Caleb Root collecting the rebound. Here comes Twin River and Bartles up the floor very quickly. Colston Rodriguez, the kick out to Bartles is too tall and into the near sideline and the bleachers. It's going to be a turnover, possession arrow. Or possession's going to go to High Plains. Chase Owens is going to bring it across. Obviously, the injury earlier last night to Colin Howell. Not suited up today is Bowdy. Bowdy Glasser is in his starting spot. As Bowdy Glasser, he had the putback there on the left side, has got the first field goal for High Plains, and it's 2-1. Colston Rodriguez gets the ball screen, thought about the three. On the near side, it's going to go to Corbin. He gets a ball screen, moves right towards, he's got a top of the key with 15 on the shot clock. Rodriguez, he drives baseline, kicks it out. Bartles, that's a three in the opposite side corner, and it's way long with the rebound secured by Chase Owens, and it's the Storm ball. Owens spinning towards the middle of the paint, got rid of it to Sperling. And it's going to be Swedenberg at the top of the key, comes to the near side. In Owens, now to Glasser. Back to the middle, driving with the right hand, and no good. That was Brody Sperling, and it's going to go back to Twin River here. 5.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. It is 2-1 Storm. The High Plains Storm beat Nebraska Lutheran on Monday in the quarterfinals before losing on Thursday. As that three is up, and it rattles in. How about Corbin Rodriguez, who came off the stagger, and he knocks down the first field goal of the night for the Titans, and it's 4-2. However, for Twin River, they got the upset of Cross County. They were the 4 seed, but you'd have to think probably the favorites to win the Crossroads Conference Tournament coming into play is Chase Owens with the right hand, and off the glass is good, and we are tied at 4. The Titans upset Cross County at the Freeman Center on Monday night before falling to McCool Junction last night in the semis. Here's Colston Rodriguez driving with his left hand. He gets the roll. Nice basket there from Colston Rodriguez, and it's 6-4. Back to High Plains. Swedenberg to Owens. He's got a top of the key. Gets the ball screen, dribbles right. The kick out to the near side. It's going to go back to Swedenberg on the wing. 20 seconds to shoot. Hands back to Owens. Owens drives a spin towards the middle, and it's too strong. No good, and the rebound is saved from going out of bounds by Caleb Rood, and he finds Raymakers, and here comes Twin River. Corbin Rodriguez straight away has it for the Titans, and it's 6-4. Driving baseline, spinning, and into the contact. That was Lucas Bartles. The 5'9" senior is going to go to the free throw line for 2 shots. The foul's assessed on Kyler Hands, his first personal foul. It's his second foul of the game. Both have gone against High Plains. The first free throw for Bartles is no good. Checking in the game for Twin River is Adam DeJager. The 6'1" senior got a lot of playing time, as we also got another substitution. Second free throw for Bartles off the right side of the rim, and the rebound secured by Colin Howell. Here's Kyler Hands, the handoff to Howell. Hands did not start. He has a brace on his left knee there as the entry pass goes into Howell. He has it broken. He saves it from going out of bounds on the baseline as Hands fires a 3, and it doesn't go, and we're going to have a foul. It's going to go against High Plains. So Hands did not start. He is into the game now. He's got that big knee brace after he took the fall last night, and that's good to see that he is into the game for the Titans. Twin River ball here. Here is Corbin Rodriguez driving down the baseline. He is stopped, kicks it out, but he tried to find Rude, and Rude just comes away with it, nearly a turnover. Here's Colston Rodriguez. Dribble handoff to Bartles. Bartles towards the top of the key. Rude with 3 seconds on the shot clock, has to put it up, and it doesn't go. Mid-ranger not good, and the rebound there for Hans. Here comes High Plains. In transition, that was Brody Sperling, and Brody is fouled, and he is going to go to the free throw line for High Plains' first free throws. The foul is on Corbin Rodriguez. That is his first personal. 2:52 to go in quarter number 1. The line is Brody Sperling, who connects with the first free throw. Braden Raymakers coming into the game for Twin River. And the officials double checking here with the scores table, and we got another substitution. But that second free throw was left short by Sperling. Twin River ball here, pushing. Here's Bartles on the far side. Comes back to the top, and Corbin Rodriguez. Back to Bartles. Rude, top of the key. Back to Rodriguez, top of the key. That's a stagger fire, straightaway 3. And it bounces off the rim a couple times as Colston Rodriguez misses. And it's High Plains ball in transition and stolen by Raymakers. Brody Sperling trying to get it to the inside. And here is Corbin Rodriguez. Rude, swing it to the near side. Bartles dribbles right, hands off to Colston. Back to Rude on the handoff. Corbin with 15 on the shot clock, drives left, Euro step is fouled. Trying to go inside, a nice move there from Corbin Rodriguez, but he draws the contact and is going to get a pair of free throws. The foul is on Kyler Hands, and now he has 2 personal fouls. 4th foul on High Plains in this first quarter, is the first free throw from Corbin Rodriguez is no good. Checking into the game for High Plains, Bodie Glasser. Also into the game, Twin River. There's Mackay Stenzel. Spelled Micah, but it's pronounced Mackay. As the second of 2 free throws is good for Corbin Rodriguez. Final 2 minutes of quarter number 1. It's 7-5 Titans. The 3rd place game at the Crossroads Conference Tournament. Driving down the middle of the lane, kicking it out for, thought about the long 2, but he bobbled it. Colin Howell going inside. Sperling, and has it taken and stripped. It's a steal for Corbin Rodriguez, and then a frustration foul there as Sperling. He picks up his first foul, and that's going to be the 5th foul. So that's the 5th team foul. And even more frustrating there for Twin River is trying to get the ball back, and Sperling picks up the foul. That's the 5th. So we are going to be shooting 2 shots. Will Twin River. It's going to be Corbin Rodriguez at the line. He is 2 for 4. And he connects on his 5th attempt, make him 3 for 5. It is 8-5 here. Titans lead. Both free throws good there for Corbin Rodriguez. Makes that foul hurt a little bit more. It's 9-5 here, coming up final 90 seconds. Driving inside is Owens, kicks it out. That's a 3 from the near side wing, too strong for Howell. And out of bounds. Last touch there by Stenzel. It's going to stay with the Storm as Carson Swedenberg is going to come into the game. Entry, the inbounds pass straight away to the short corner. Shot is good for Brody Sperling. And it's 9-7. Brody Sperling has 3 now. Here is Twin River. Stenzel drives left hand down the left side, off the glass, a little strong. Colin Howell, the rebound. Here comes High Plains. Final minute of the first quarter. Chase Owens drives left hand. He'll kick it out. Swedenberg lost it, but a foul called against Twin River. He was hit as he drove left. The foul is assessed on Lucas Bartles. That is his first personal foul. Entry, the inbounds pass to Owens is no good from the elbow, and Raymakers with the rebound. 50 seconds to go in the first quarter here. Twin River and High Plains 9-7 Titans. Here's Bartles, gets the ball screen, drives from the free throw line, a little off as he misses wide right. Here's Swedenberg at High Plains and a 2-on-2, but he'll bring it out. But he drives going inside, off the glass, was a lay shot, he couldn't convert. And a missed opportunity there for High Plains. The shot clock is off. 27 seconds to go, and the Titans see if they hold for one final possession here. The three straight away, no good, off the rim. Rebound of Brody Sperling, and now a chance for High Plains to the final possession. 10 seconds to go. Owens has it on the right side. From the wing, goes inside. The driving from the elbow. Down to 2 seconds to kick out. Owens has to try a deep three, and it is left short. And we are through the first quarter in the boys' third place consolation game in the CRC tournament. We'll be back after this quick break.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results, with offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Welcome back to the CRC tournament at the championship Friday night. It is the boys' third place game. We got the girls' championship coming up at about 25 minutes after the conclusion of this game, as the entry pass goes inside to Raymakers. He could not get the layup to go from the left side, and a frustration foul on him. As Raymakers picks up just his first personal foul. First team foul just 13 seconds into this second quarter. Now High Plains, they're there in the first half. Brody Sperling had 3. He led the team, as losing it out of bounds on the baseline was Sperling. And that's a turnover. Corbin Rodriguez breaks the timeline. Twin River. Corbin had 7 of the 9 in the first quarter. As he kicks it out, coming off the elevator screen there was Corsten Rodriguez, and another foul called against Twin River. This one's going to go against Caleb Rude. High Plains ball here is a couple of fouls after High Plains had secured the rebound. One on Rude, one on Raymakers. And it's Storm ball. Driving Colin Howell. Floater, nice. Down it goes for Colin Howell. And we are tied at 9, a minute in to quarter number 2 here. CRC basketball here on Max Country. Leighton Early with you. Parker Size, Eric Allgood with me as well. Corbin Rodriguez driving right side, up and under. Can't finish to the contact. That's a tough shot. His rebound was clean there by Brody Glasser. Chase Owens now with High Plains. Drives in the, hand it off to Howell. Swedenberg with 20 to shoot. He's got it near the 10-foot spiking line. Volleyball floor. Sperling drives right, kicks it out. Layshock will drive the baseline, and it's tipped out of bounds. 7 seconds to shoot. Colston Rodriguez got his hand on it. And High Plains is going to have an inbound on the baseline. Chase Owens is going to trigger the inbound. And a box set finds Sperling from the short corner, knocks it in. Brody Sperling has given High Plains a 2-point lead. Give him 5 now on the day, as Corbin nearly lost his dribble and nearly had it poked away by Swedenberg, but he's got it on the left side. The skip pass to Colston. Driving left hand through the middle of the paint. Now no good, and he got his own rebound through 3 defenders, and they're going to call a foul on Leyshock. Colston Rodriguez is going to go to the free throw line. Garrett Leyshock called for the foul. That is his first personal second team foul. Colston Rodriguez misses the first free throw. Tyler Hands is going to come into the game for High Plains. Now we got the timeout. Official Jake Dilsaver wiping a wet spot off the floor there. Still got one more free throw coming up for Colston Rodriguez, and it's good. These two teams met not very long ago, January 22nd. Game was played in Genoa, 63-48. Twin River won that meeting. They're going to make it 2-0 against High Plains this year. Owens spinning the kick out. Going to go back to Leyshock. He drives right side on. That one got blocked. Corbin Rodriguez gets into the air and got his hand on it. Just 5'11", but is able to make the play defensively. It's going to stay with High Plains, 13 on the shot clock. Chase Owens will be the inbounder. Finds Swedenberg on the inbound on the wing. Back to Leyshock. Owens, right side with 8 seconds. Drives, gets it from the block, and nearly got the friendly bounce, but it doesn't go. Rodriguez the rebound, and Corbin. Corbin looking to go coast to coast. That'll bring it out. Far side 3. Little strong rebound. Leyshock and High Plains. The Storm still leading here. They lead by 1. It's 11-10. Driving, going up the floor, and a travel is Colin Howell on the baseline. Corbin Rodriguez breaks the timeline. 3 minutes gone in quarter number 2. Step back 3 is just a tad strong. And the rebound there for Bowdy Glasser. Here comes the Storm again. They lead by 1. Owens finds Swedenberg to Sperling, going inside. A Hands got Bartles to jump. The kick out 3 is perfect. Brody Sperling from downtown, and it's a 4-point Storm lead here with 4.5 minutes to go. The kick out 3 to Bartles. Does he have an answer? It is strong. Way up the floor, going back to Glasser. Driving with his right hand, he lays it in. Timeout, Twin River. Gabe Stalter is not happy. It is 16-10 Storm. We'll be back after this.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy. Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landall, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
The CRC tournament, 3rd place game of the boys is The kick out three is a little strong as Colston Rodriguez missed. Caleb Rude got the rebound and does connect off the glass. 16-12, the Gabe Slaughter, the Titan head coach, could just call a timeout. He was not happy with, I think, maybe the defensive effort, and they get a quick basket right away. Here's Swedenberg and High Plains, a first possession since the timeout. Owens, the kick, hands in the far side. Back to Owens comes Sperling, driving Swedenberg, gets it to the right block, and fading, offensive rebound, caught it and one. Tyler Hands. And a great offensive rebound, and now the officials conferring here. And they are going to count it. The foul is assessed on Lucas Bartles. That is his second personal foul. Kyler Hands is at the line to shoot one shot, and it's good, 19-12. Corbin Rodriguez, the handoff to Colston. Rude, the reversal to Bartles. Has it coming off the screen. Corbin drives, zero step inside. Count it for Corbin Rodriguez and the foul. A nice answer as the foul is assessed on Bowdy Glasser. That is his first personal foul. 3:05 to go. Free throw is good for Corbin Rodriguez. And it is a 4-point game here with 3 minutes to go till the intermission. Chase Owens dribbles right. The handoff to Sperling. Going back to Owens in the near side corner. Drives baseline, the kick out. One more. Swedenberg, the head fake. Back to Owens with 15, and Owens walked. Travel on Chase Owens. That's a turnover. It's the 6th of the game already in this first half for High Plains. Just one for Twin River here thus far. 59. Corbin Rodriguez to Caleb Rue, top of the key. 20 on the shot clock. Raymakers to Corbin Rodriguez. It came off the Rude screen. Corbin, Bartles, back to Colston. Long two, straight away. Rims out, offensive board. Raymakers, another chance for Twin River. Colston Rodriguez, the floater, you bet. Colston Rodriguez, a nice shot, and it's a 2-point game with 2 and change to go in the second quarter. Here's Swedenberg for the Storm. He's guarded by Caleb Rude. The man-to-man look for the Titans defensively. Sperling drives with his left hand, stopped at the elbow. He'll fire, though. No good, and offensive rebound. That is Glasser, the kick out to Swedenberg, and another 35-second short corner jumper. Too long as Swedenberg missed. Raymakers the rebound. Back to the Titans. They can tie or take the lead. All the way at the floor. Bartles kicks out. Corbin Rodriguez near side three is a little long. And the glass cleaned up there by Carson Swedenberg. We're going to have to timeout. 30-second timeout called by High Plains. 90 seconds to go in the second quarter when we come back.
Get the best parts prices.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
Welcome back to CRC coverage. Late early with you here. Parker Sison, Eric Alga, Gene Curtis helping me out. CRC third round, it's third place game in the boys. We saw McCool Junction. They beat #1 Dorchester in the 1-2. Happened to be the third place game as both schools were upset in the semis. High Plains leading by 2. The Swedenberg 3 is off the heel, and Corbin Rodriguez cleans it up, and he's going to push. Driving with his right hand, right side, and foul is going to be on the floor. The foul's on the foul is on Chase Owens. It's a second personal foul, 65 seconds, fresh 35 for Twin River. Rude traveled. He jumped in the air, and he wanted to pass it, and then he just didn't pass it. So that is a travel that's going to go back to High Plains. Just the second turnover of this first half for Twin River, so they've played pretty clean on the offensive side of the ball. Here's Swedenberg for the Storm. It finds Owens. Hands from the elbow. Drives right side. He lost the ball, although he does keep it from the right elbow off the glass, but it rims out. The rims in the Auditorium have not been very friendly to anybody over the course of this tournament. Back to the Titans. Corbin Rodriguez drives off the baseline and count it, and one. Corbin Rodriguez has tied the game at 19 and can take the lead with one shot here. It's going to go against Carson Swedenberg. That is his first personal foul. It's a 14 foul. And Corbin Rodriguez is at the line. Misses, though. He's got 12 points. 14 for Corbin Rodriguez today. Shot clock is off, 23 seconds. Chance for High Plains in the last possession. Sperling to Howell. He will go to Owens on the far side. Down to 12 seconds. Owens to hands top of the key. Back to Swedenberg. Driving baseline. Sperling, the fadeaway short corner, no good. Rebound to Corbin Rodriguez, and he will just hold on to it as our buzzer sounds. We are at halftime in the first half. Halftime, the first 19-19 your score at the intermission. When we come back, we'll have halftime numbers and preview the girls and boys championship games coming up right after this.
Working with a channel seedman to understand your growing conditions is the best way to select channel products for better yield.
I could tell something wasn't right. My buddy Jake just wasn't himself. He seemed down. I was concerned about him and asked if he was thinking about suicide.
We all have a role in preventing suicide. Know the warning signs. They may not seem like themselves, be depressed, withdrawn, stressed, agitated, or talking about suicide. Be there. Be a friend. Call, text, or chat 988 for 24/7 support.
If it wasn't for my buddy Clayton, I wouldn't be here today.
To learn more, contact Four Corners Health Department.
Listings, turn to West Blue Realty. Contact Kelly Hoff-Snyder or Wade Heine at Blue Realty.
Let Absolute Agronomy get you a custom fertilizer plan fit for your farm. They take pride in helping you push the limits on your bottom dollar. Absolute Agronomy, your success is their goal.
Nebraska Truck Repair in Seward has seen it all and fixed it all. So when your truck goes down, you know who to call. Nebraska Truck Repair in Seward, a proud sponsor of area athletes.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
Mid-America Vision Center in Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete.
Hi, I'm Courtney from Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money. You can pay your bill online and monitor your usage. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
When you're selling, buying, exchanging, or refinancing a home, a parcel of land, or commercial real estate, York County Title Company is here to help you. 608 North Grand Avenue in York.
Walters Ag LLC in Shickley, where tradition meets innovation. We are your source for Beck's Hybrid Seed and Pivot Bio-Nitrogen Solutions. Visit our website or call us today at 402-759-1831.
At York General, our priority is you, and we thank you for choosing us. The mission at York General to continue providing York and the surrounding area the very best in healthcare.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results, with offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It's never too early to start planning for your irrigation season. If your well needs some work, call Tim or Brian at Elf's Well Drilling in Chicley. Call toll-free 888-627-WELL.
Only top quality USDA choice meat, the freshest produce in town, plus they carry your groceries to your vehicle. Bruning Grocery is your small town supermarket located in downtown Bruning.
When you think beef, you should think Bruning Farms. Bruning Farms uses the newest technology to create better beef. Good luck to all area athletes this season.
Snakes, zombies, sharks, heights, speaking in public. The list of fears is endless. But while you're clutching your blanket in the dark, wondering if that sound in the hall was actually a footstep, the real danger is in your hand, when you're behind the wheel. And while you might think a great white shark is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted.
Brought to you by Four Corners Health Department and the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
Halftime here at the boys' third place game. High Plains and Twin River here. 19 all your score early with here. Go ahead and take a look at some of the scoring from the first half. Corbin Rodriguez leads all scores. He had 12 there in the first half. Colston had 5, and then Caleb Rue, the only other scorer for Twin River for the 19 in the first half. The Storm were led in scoring by Brody Sperling. He had 8 points. Brody Glasser had 4. Kyler Hands adds 3. Colin Howell with 2. Chase Owens with 2 points. That makes up the 19 for the Storm. Take a look at some of the team totals. The rebounding matchup unofficially been very, very close. 15 rebounds for High Plains, 14 rebounds for the Storm, or 15 rebounds for High Plains and 14 for Twin River. The Titans down 1 in that category, but the Twin River Titans have played a little bit cleaner on the offensive end, just 2 turnovers to the 6 there in the first half. Coming up, we have the girls' championship game, Osceola and Cross County. Those two schools always bring very, very good crowds. If you take a look at our upcoming games here, we still got 2 more after this one. And then we have the boys' championship game, the number 1 and the number 2 seeds in this year's CRC tournament in McCool Junction and East Butler. Parker Siza, Eric Algo will be on the call for those 2 games there coming up here on Max Country. Those listening on your 104.9 FM dial, as well as 104.9 Max Country, the web page, as well for those on YouTube. When we come back, we'll have the second half between High Plains and Twin River. Third place coverage continues after this.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results, with offices in Geneva and Chicley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We are proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy. Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landau, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
Medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
For any of your heating and air conditioning needs, call McCool Heating and AC, your Daikin Comfort Pros, at 402-724-2305. McCool Heating and Air proudly supports area athletes.
Plain talk, exceptional results. That's what you get when you partner with Norder Supply, your local full-service agronomy specialist since 1976. Norder Supply is proud to support area athletes.
At Palace Seed, we believe in grown from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We are proud to support high school athletes. HSB is proud to support all area students and athletes. Stop by and see us for all your banking needs. Best of luck this season. HSB, member FDIC.
Welcome back to the York City Auditorium. The host of the CRC tournament there since its inception in 1951, except for a few years there. Renovations have been done. It's been back to such a historical site there, as it's known as the best conference tournament in the state of Nebraska. It's championship night, the best night here. As we like to shout out some of our sponsors that make the coverage possible. Shickley Grain, Variety Ag, Otapol Insurance, Stutzman Interiors, Copsa Odie, East Butler Athletic Boosters, and Eye Care Associates. Thank you for your support, making this broadcast possible. Leighton Oberle with you. High Plains will have the opening possession of the second half as Brody Sperling will drive baseline the kick out to Owens. Finds Swedenberg top of the key. Still 20 on the shot clock. These two teams deadlocked at 19. And just a back and forth first half as the kick out three. Owens got it. Chase Owens sticks a three just in front of the High Plains bench. And the Storm have a 3-point lead to start the second half. Twin River now, they had 12 points from Corbin Rodriguez. The game high in the first half is Raymakers. Uses his right hand from the right side block, and it's 22-21. The handoff. Glasser finds hands. He is starting the second half, which he did not start the game. That knee injury is driving right side. It's good for Brody Sperling. 24-21. Corbin Rodriguez has it on the left side. The pass to Raymakers to skip. From the short corner, the kick out to Colston. Colston drives left side and is fouled on the floor. It's going to go on Karsten Swedenberg. That is his second personal foul. As the inbound pass to the near side corner. That three no good. Rodriguez missed it, and a foul on Corbin. It's his second on Corbin Rodriguez as he came flying in, and there's been a handful of those now. And you think at least three on a missed shot, and then after High Plains had secured the rebound. And a Twin River foul is Sperling the kick. Hands one more to Swedenberg, back to Sperling, top of the key. Handoff to Owens as he dribbles right. Gets the ball screen. He'll kick it out to Swedenberg on the far side. 15 on the shot clock with the left hand. Swedenberg with the floater, a little strong. Got his own rebound and a fresh 35 for High Plains. Sperling all the way. Nice move. He lays it in. Brody Sperling, and it's 26-21. 2 minutes gone in quarter number 3. Here is Corbin Rodriguez for Twin River. The kick out to Bartles. He dribbles left, finds Rainmaker straight away. He fires a 3. It is strong, and the rebound for Kyler Hands. Here is the High Plains Storm, and the handoff to Swedenberg. He has it on the left side wing, finds Owens top of the key. This pass is poked away and nearly stolen as Colston Rodriguez steps on the sideline. It's going to go back to High Plains and reset the shot clock. And now they're going to determine whether, I guess, maybe about the shot clock. I mean, he had a steal for about a step and a half before he stepped out of bounds. And they're going to leave the shot clock at 35. I think from our vantage point, that makes a lot of sense. Gabe Stalder now conferring with the official. From the Storm now, they are moving right to left. West side of the City Auditorium. Sperling has it on the right side. Chase Owens was cutting down the baseline as they kick it out. Here is Owens again. Drives a spin from the free throw line, a little strong, and Rainmakers the rebound, and that's a travel. He kind of came down on 1 foot and then was hopping as he was trying to, it looked like he was trying to get his balance, but hopped one too many times, and that is going to be a travel. It's going to go back to High Plains, inbounding on the baseline. Sperling, the kick out. Swedenberg, that's a deep 3, and it's a little off the mark. Rainmakers comes down on 2 feet this time to secure the rebound, and it goes back to Twin River. 3 minutes gone in the third. Here's Corbin Rodriguez finding Colston. He drives with his left hand. The short corner jumper is good for Braden Rainmakers on the far side. Has it down to a 3-point game. Rainmakers with 4 points now. Sperling will drive with his right hand and is going to go to the free throw line as he went into the body of Braden Rainmakers and is going to get a pair of free throws. Well, the foul is going to be not assessed on Braden Rainmakers. It's going to be assessed on Colston Rodriguez. That is his first personal foul. Second team foul is Brody Sperling connects with the first of 2 free throws. Adam DeJager is going to come into the game for Twin River for Rainmakers. Second free throw is good. For Brody Sperling, it is a 5-point Storm lead, the number 6 seed in this year's bracket. They upset number 3 Nebraska Lutheran on Monday. As Corbin all the way with his left hand finishes through the contact, and it's back to a 3-point game. Corbin Rodriguez has been very, very good. He's got 14 now. His first points there in the second half. Sperling going to go inside to Hands, and he, with his right hand, nearly got the and one as it rolls off the front of the rim and is going to go to the free throw line for 2 shots. Lucas Bartles picks up his 3rd personal fouls. It's the 3rd team foul is Kyler Hands is going to go to the free throw line and off the heel misses the first. One more, and that one left just barely hit the front of the rim, and the rebound is scrambling, and it's Corbin Rodriguez who comes away with it. Corbin dribbling out to the top of the key, halfway through the third. Step back, that's a 3. It's good. Corbin Rodriguez has tied the game at 28 here, just past the halfway point of quarter number 3. And now we'll see if High Plains has a response. Owens to Howell. He finds Swedenberg dribbling left to Sperling. On the left side, Howell back to Owens. He drives, spins, has to get rid of it. Howell, and it's going to be a push-off. Yes, he did. He was trying to push off with his left arm there to create some separation, and that's going to be an offensive foul. It's the second personal foul on Colin Howell. Just the second team foul of the quarter for High Plains. Twin River trying to retake the lead. Rodriguez gets rid of it. Bartles. Straight away from the free throw line. Nice jumper as Caleb Rude knocks down the shot. And Twin River has the lead. It is 30-28. Timeout High Plains. They're going to go ahead and use one here. We're going to go ahead and take the time as well. 3:09 to go in quarter number 3. Titans by 2.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to third place coverage here on Cool Radio. Lately with you, Parker Siza and Eric Algood helping me out as well with our live stream. Available on 104.9 Max Country webpage. Timeout High Plains. It's still Storm basketball out of the timeout. As high, the Twin River has taken its first lead since it was 25-24 Titans. So skip pass to Owens. Finds hands. Howell. The kick out to Owens. 7 to shoot. Got to make something happen. Ball screen. Owens, he's fouled on the three-point attempt by Corbin Rodriguez. And that's going to be is that the third foul? Yes, it is. It's the third foul on Corbin Rodriguez. And he hit him. As Owens connects with the first free throw, as Owens had to just put it up there as the shot clock was winding down, and he hit his arm before he landed. As Owens is connected on each of the first 2 free throws coming into the game for High Plains. Rowdy Glasser. All 3 free throws are good for Chase Owens. And he makes that foul hurt a little worse as he connects. And it's a 31-30 High Plains lead. Going inside the root. They kick out Bartles. He drives, right? Bounce pass to the driving Rodriguez. That's another offensive foul on Corbin. He's got 4. And he had tried to use his left arm there again to create separation. And Gabe Stalder is going to use a timeout. As these teams going back and forth here. 2:29 to go in the third. We'll be right back.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hordeville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy.
Welcome back to New York City Auditorium. 31-30. Third place game in the boys bracket here for the best conference tournament in the state here on Max Country. Out of the timeout, reminder, Corbin Rodriguez, the game-leading scorer, has just picked up his 4th foul. So he is on the bench for Twin River. The kick out to Howe, drives baseline, and he got too far under the rim, under the hoop. And as he came to a jump stop, and a foul is going to be called against Howell. And Maybe one of those frustration fouls. Because he had a great path to the basket there. Just came to a jump stop too late. He got too far under the hoop. So here is Twin River without their leading scorer in Corbin Rodriguez. As we've just mentioned a moment ago, he's got 17 points for the Titans. Bartles finds Raymakers as the Titans are going to have to try to find a way to find somebody else to score here for at least the final minute and 40 seconds of the third quarter. And we got a foul called against High Plains as Colin Howell came away with Kyler Hans came away with the rebound, and he's called for a push. It's the third personal foul on Kyler Hans. That's the fourth team foul. And Kent Helgoth is frustrated. And I think he maybe has a point. It's going to stay with Twin River here. A minute 40 to go. As the inbound finds Colson Rodriguez. He's got it on the right side. Bartles in the near side corner. The 2-3 zone right now. Raymakers pulls up. Tough shot, and it rattles in. It's one of the few times the rim has been friendly here this week at the CRC tournament. And it's 32-31. Twin River retakes the lead. Chase Owens and the Storm, do they have an answer? The handoff, Sperling on the left side gets the screen. It pulls up from 12 feet, and it's no good. Brandon Raymakers, the rebound is Sperling misses from straightaway. Minute to play in the third. That's a straightaway three from Raymakers. Too strong, and the long rebound out to Sperling. It's going to go a very quick possession there for Twin Rivers. Owens goes inside. He tried to find Glasser, and that one is turned over. It's the 8th of the game. Colson Rodriguez will drive baseline. The up and under, too far. He missed the layup. No good. High Plains rebound. It's Brody Sperling who secures it. And the shot clock and game clocks separated by about a half second with 25 seconds to go until the fourth quarter. Here is Swedenberg. Finds Glass. Sperling at the 10-foot line. In fact, he's behind the 10-foot line. Gets a screen from Hands. Going to go back to Hands on the fade. Going inside on the entry. The floater from the baseline. And it's no good for Swedenberg, as that's going to end the third quarter here at the City Auditorium. 32-31 is your score as we go to the fourth quarter. These teams going back and forth. The winner crowned third place.
Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landall, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
A proud sponsor of high school athletics.
Don't leave your spraying to just anybody. Get your aerial spraying from the experts at McCool Air Services. McCool Air Services is a proud sponsor of area athletes.
We got a good finish for you. Third place boys tournament consolation game at the CRC tournament. Late and early with you. Park Siza, Eric Allgood with me as well. Twin River with the opening possession of the fourth quarter. Still no Corbin Rodriguez. He's on the bench. And we're going to have a travel call there on Caleb Rude as his shot no good there where he took an extra step. Coming up next, we have the girls championship game as Cross County and Osceola. Two schools, and maybe not necessarily in the girls bracket, meeting in the championship game here at the CRC tournament. There is String as his foul's going to be called on Lucas Bartles. He's got 4 fouls now as he got really aggressive trying to take the ball from Brody Sperling. And now 4 personal fouls on Lucas Bartles and Corbin Rodriguez, a pair of Titan starters with 4. The 32-31. We're going to have a kicked ball off the foot of Raymakers. Mentioned earlier, Cross County and Osceola, very familiar there with that string. Cale Gustafson era at Osceola. There were championship games here at the City Auditorium, very back and forth. Those were some fun games as well. As Swedenberg gets rid of it, that's the Chase Owens, the senior. Pulls up, no good, and the rebound pinballs around, but it's going to find the hands of Colson Rodriguez, and here's Bartles. It's in the game with 4 fouls. And the High Plains fans behind us thought that was a travel, and think you potentially could have had an argument on that one. Bartles from the near side. Goes to Colson Rodriguez. Minute gone in the 4th, and a foul's called on Swedenberg. We got 2 handsy there, his 3rd. So in triggering the inbound will be Kai Stenzel. Stenzel has it. Finds Colston, driving, kicking. That's a 3 for Rude. And it's no good. Offensive board. Stenzel. Raymakers. And he was stopped. Good defense there by Colin Howell. They have to kick it out. This one poked away, but a foul is going to be called on Chase Owens. He called for the reach. It's the 2nd foul on High Plains in this 4th quarter. 3rd on Chase Owens. Here is Lucas Bartles. He finds Rude. He drives left. The handoff for Colson, 3. And it's no good, and the rebound could not be secured by Howell as it's tipped out and saved from the sideline as Raymakers another try at the possession for Twin River. Raymakers for 3, no good, and the rebound there for Kyler Hands. There are 2 or 3 chances at the basket there. They can't convert. Handing off, driving, floater no good, offensive rebound, and a foul is going to be called as Colin Howell is going to go to the free throw line. The foul is on number 25, Makai Stenzel. At the line is Colin Howell for 2 free throws, and he converts on the first, and we are tied at 32. 5:57 to go, and now Corbin Rodriguez is rechecked into the game. With 6 minutes to go, Gabe Stoller, the Twin River head coach, is going to put him in with 4 fouls. Same for Lucas Bartles. Both free throws are good for Colin Howell, and High Plains has the lead. Coming back, Corbin Rodriguez drives, and he has it poked away there, but it's going to stay with and that's going to be a double dribble, yes. It's going against Caleb Rude. And with 5:42, it's going to go back to High Plains. 7th turnover for the Titans here in this game. 8 for High Plains. This pass goes inside to Howell. He kicks it out. Swedenberg for 3, and it is no good. Rebound, offensive board, hands can't get it to go. And Corbin Rodriguez up the floor to Colston. And they're going to go Twin River ball here. Here's Bartles. He drives with his left hand, trying to get inside, and he kicks it out to Rude. Back to Corbin Rodriguez. 20 to shoot for the Titans. Bartles in the corner. Man-to-man for High Plains. He drives from the block. The kick out. Rude. Back to Corbin Rodriguez with 10. He fires a 3, and it is no good. And the rebound to Kyler Hands. 3 minutes gone in the 4th. It is 33-32. High Plains. Swedenberg finds Howell. 2 Owens here on the near side. Owens, Sperling spinning, and he got his shot blocked. and it looked like it was Colston Rodriguez, and Corbin's going to push it. The kick out. Colston, he'll drive baseline up, and he's fouled. And is going to go to the free throw line. Colston Rodriguez going to go to the free throw line, and now a fourth foul has been assessed on Chase Owens. It's a third-team foul. 4:19 to go, and Colston Rodriguez has tied the game at 33. Adam DeJager is going to come into the game for Twin River here. 4:19 to go in this free throw to give them the lead, and it is good. 34-33 here. Fourth quarter in the boys' third place game. This game's been back and forth really since the jump. Bounce pass going in. Howell, and my Plains fans wanted a foul as Owens spinning but losing it. Corbin Rodriguez out in transition. One-on-one with hands. Counted and one. Fourth foul on Kyler Hands. Now, each team with 2 players with 4 fouls. Corbin Rodriguez is going to shoot 1. And it's good, and it is a 37-33 game. It's a 4-point lead for Twin River. Timeout, High Plains. Kent Helgoth is going to use one here, just under 4 minutes to go. We come back. We're going to continue coverage here of the CRC boys' third place game.
For any of your heating and air conditioning needs, call McCool Heating and AC, your Daikin Comfort Pros, at 402-724-2305. McCool Heating and Air proudly supports area athletes.
Norder Supply of Bruning, Shickley, and Hebron. For your seed, fertilizer, and chemical needs, call Norder Supply, serving agriculture for over 35 years.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Boot camp here at the CRC tournament. For those watching on the YouTube page, Leighton Early, Parker Siza, Eric Allgood. 3:52 to go here in the fourth quarter. 37-33. Kent Helgoth and the High Plains Storm coming out of the timeout. And we are ready to go. Chase Owens finds, well, he found himself as he got the ball back from Kyler Hands. Swedenberg drives with his left hand, got too far into the hoop, is trapped. He's got to get rid of it to Howell. He'll drive. Howell inside, the pump fake, no good. And he even got Jaeger on his feet, and it's going to be out of bounds. Last touch by Bartle's going to stay with High Plains. 3.5 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. And now the officials conferring. Here we go, boys. And they're going to stay with the original call and High Plains ball. Inbound to Sperling. Going inside, a pass deflected by Rodriguez. Going to stay with the Storm here. Still a lot of time as that shot clock did reset on the inbound. Howell, the kick. Swedenberg going back to Howell on the short corner. Finds Owens. He drives left. Owens shot up. He left it short. He got his own rebound. Owens. Another crack at it for High Plains, and a foul's called on Corbin Rodriguez, and that is his fifth. He is done. As the entry pass went into Kyler Hands, and he reached around, and he is very, very frustrated. As the foul is called on Rodriguez, coming into the game is going to be Makai Stenzel. And now Stenzel is not going to come into the game. So Corbin Rodriguez is fouled out of the game with 3 and change. finishes with 19 for the Titans. It's a 4-point lead for Twin River. Swedenberg to Hands, the handoff, Sperling, he'll drive inside the kick out. Swedenberg 3, and it's a little long. Hands the offensive board, now there's chance. Owens, Sperling the drive inside, can't get to the contact towel. Thought almost couldn't secure the board. DeJager the foul had the ball, and he was trapped in a timeout called by Twin River. We're going to stay here. It's just a quick 30-second timeout. What a game this has been. Back and forth and back and forth. Talk about the rebounds. Deadlocked at 25 apiece unofficially. Turnovers, 8 for Twin River, 9 for High Plains. Corbin Rodriguez finishes with 19 points. Colston Rodriguez, 7. Raymakers with 6. And Rude with 4. So just 17 points. Other than from not Corbin Rodriguez. And how about Brody Sperling? He's had a good night. 14 for High Plains, 6 for Chase Owens, 4 for Colin Howe, 4 for Brody Glasser. As the timeout was called by Twin River, it's now a full court press now from High Plains. Breaking in is Bartles here with 2.5 minutes. And he comes to a jump stop to find Raymakers. Back to Bartles. Bartles has it at the top of the key. Finds Rude. Handoff. Colson Rodriguez, the kick out. Bartles thought about the 3. Drives baseline, the kick out to Raymakers. One more Rude, and the Jaeger's got it with 10 on the shot clock to Colston. Down to 8. Is it a Colson isolation? Step back 3. Got it tipped, and it's no good. A rebound, Howell. 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. High Plains down 4 points. The kick out to Owens as Howell to Owens to Swedenberg, and it's going to go back to Owens here. 1:50 to go. Owens spinning, losing his dribble, but his hands couldn't get it. DeJager out at transition, and he cannot finish the layup. Hands the rebound. Here comes High Plains. They do not have numbers. Owens will bring it out to Sperling with 90 seconds. Sperling is going to be fouled, and if that's on Bartles, he's done. It's on Colston Rodriguez. So just his second personal foul. That's the 4th team foul. Inbounding will be Owens. And losing it out of bounds is Swedenberg, but it's going to be last touched by Twin River. 1:26 to go here. Swedenberg will trigger the inbound. 1:26. Goes inside. Sperling drives baseline, kicks it out, and poked out of bounds. Going to stay with High Plains. 28 on the shot clock. Down 2 possessions. You almost need just a score here. Does it need to be a 3? Owens. Owens to Swedenberg. Howell pulls up from the elbow, off the glass, no good. Rebound of Raymakers. And now no fouls to give for High Plains. They're gonna have to foul at some point. Poked away, and they foul there. It's Colin Howell. His 4th. 4 fouls on Colin Howell, 4 fouls on Kyler Hands, 4 fouls on Chase Owens. 4 High Plains. Colson Rodriguez is going to shoot the free throws now as it's bonus time for Twin River. Connecting on the first, it's 38-33 with 61 seconds. Lucas Bartles has 4 fouls. He's really the only other one for the Titans in foul trouble. Of course, Corbin fouled out with a little over 3 minutes to go. Both free throws are good for Colston Rodriguez. Coming into the game for Twin River is Makai Stenzel. Final minute as the ball's going to be rolled in, and it will be picked up just shy of half court. Swedenberg and the Storm need a score here. They're down 6, 39-33, 52 seconds. Howe, Euro step inside, and he lays it in. 2 points for Colin Howe. And now the inbound. Rodriguez nearly had it stolen. Down to 29. Got to get it across. And a foul is called on Swedenberg. I don't think they needed a foul there. There was 27 when they fouled. And based on where that pass was going backwards in the backcourt, it would have been tough to get it across before the 10 seconds. Instead, it is Lucas Bartles who is going to go to the free throw line. And he connects with the first. It's the 4th foul now on Swedenborg. So 4 High Plains players with 4 fouls. Bartles is good on both free throws. 39 seconds. It's a 6-point game. Excuse me. Going inside. Owens, a kick out. Firing for 3 and left short. Sperling no good. Colson Rodriguez the rebound. And Owens is going to foul, and that is his 5th. Owens has fouled out. So now Colston Rodriguez is going to go back to the free throw line. He has made each of his last 5 attempts. Twin River is 13 of 19 on the night from the charity stripe, but he does connect on the first free throw, and free throws down the stretch from Colston Rodriguez and Lucas Bartles. I mean, clutch. Second is good. It is 43-35, 8-point game. Layshock finds Swedenborg. They got to go quickly here. And right before they do, timeout, High Plains. Kent Helgoth is going to use a timeout. We're going to come back after this break. 22 seconds. We'll finish off the 4th quarter after this.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Need a trusted estate planning attorney? Hoff-Snyder Law is here for you with experience, integrity, and results. Call Hoff-Snyder Law today to schedule an appointment.
Back to CRC coverage. Fat coverage of the CRC tournament is presented by York General, Southeast Valley Irrigation, RC Pit Stop, Premium Ag Sales, Norder Supply, Weaver Repair, Napa of Stromsburg, Jensen Lumber, Midwest Bank, Bruning Farms, JW's Catering, and Stone Creek Event Center, Farmers Cooperative, McCool Air Service, Warner's Bro Realty of Stromsburg, First State Bank in Western, Central Valley Ag, growing agriculture together, and Ray's Agency Crop Insurance. This High Plains ball here with 17 seconds out of the timeout. Swedenborg spinning, losing the dribble, finds Sperling. He's got to put up a 3. No good. Offensive rebound to Howell. Layshock was the intended target on the inbounds pass, and Bartles is fouled with 7.3. And that should just about do it. So now Kyler Hands is fouled out. Owens and Hands have fouled out for High Plains now. 2 free throws coming up for Lucas Bartles. He made both on his last trip. Misses the front end here. 7.3 seconds. The other 4 players on the floor for High Plains, or for Twin River, back on defense. Second free throw is good. It's 44-35. Down to 5 seconds. Up the Sperling, and he'll find Swedenborg driving, and that'll do it. No shot up. 44-35 is your final score tonight. As the Twin River Titans, despite Corbin Rodriguez fouling out of the game with a little over 3 minutes to go and 19 points, I thought that would that be the turning point? Can High Plains retake the lead? They could not. They really struggled there. Just 4 points in the 4th quarter for the Storm. Final score is 44-35. The Titans are winners. When we come back, we're going to take a look at some of the post-game numbers, and then Eric and Parker will get you set for the girls' championship game at the CRC tournament.
I could tell something wasn't right. My buddy Jake just wasn't himself.
Agents customize your policy.
Welcome back to the CRC tournament. We're going to go ahead and take a look at some of the final numbers. 44-35, Twin River defeats High Plains. The Titans are third place finishers at this year's CRC tournament. Final numbers, Coulson Rodriguez with 19, although his night was cut short there, fouling out at the end. Coulson Rodriguez finishes with 9. Those are the top 2 scorers for Twin River. 6 for Braden Raymakers, 4 for Caleb Root, 2 for Lucas Bartles. 3 for Lucas Bartles. 4 High Plains. 14 points from Brody Sperling. He was the leading scorer. Chase Owens finishes with 6. Colin Howe finishes with 6. Kyler Hands with 3. Brody Glasser with 4. In the rebounding numbers, High Plains wins the rebounding category unofficially 28-27. And the turnovers 10 for High Plains and 8 for Twin River. We come back. The bands are starting finally. So you know it's Friday night at the City Auditorium. Coming up, we're going to go back to the music, and then we're going to have pregame coverage and tip-off for the girls' championship game at the CRC tournament.
You've been listening to high school basketball on this great rural radio network station. Be sure to thank our sponsors. And now, back to the music on 104.9 Max Country.
Sup, bro?
It's time for high school basketball on Max Country. Brought to you in part by the Max Country Sports Boosters Club. Now, let's go to the court for all of the action.
Good evening, live from the York City Auditorium here in York, Nebraska. It's the best night for high school basketball here in the state. It's time for Championship Friday. I'm Parker Siza, joined alongside Eric Allgood here for these two games. We've got our first game, the girls' game, which is set to start at about 6:30 here between the Cross County Cougars and the Osceola Bulldogs. And then we're going to have our boys' championship game between the McCool Junction Mustangs and then the East Butler Tigers. All coming up here from the York City Auditorium. Glad to be with you here. We want to thank our title sponsors here for CRC coverage, Palace Seed, Annie Jeffrey Memorial, Chances Are, Edgewater Insurance of Shelby and Osceola, Sapp Brothers Travel Center, the Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club, Cornerstone Bank, and Geneva Implement. Game number one here for our championship bout. The Cross County Cougars coming in at 13-6. Head coached by Mitch Bossart, and then the Osceola Bulldogs head coach Tori Homolka has them at 10-6. On the year coming into this CRC championship game. For the Cross County Cougars, they are looking for their second straight CRC title and their fifth since the year 2020. The Osceola Bulldogs are here for the first time in quite a while and trying to take down this Cougars squad. As we get set for this one here, Eric, welcome to the broadcast. Eric's going to be manning the camera. If you're watching us on YouTube, on the Max Country YouTube, you can find that by going to our website, 1049maxcountry.com, and all the links right there. We've got the bracket, we've got some game stuff, and of course the live YouTube right there. So you've got the tough job tonight, Eric, but here we go. Nothing like Championship Friday here in York.
Championship Friday is it's a unique atmosphere. The renovation, so we have a little better lighting. I like that, and it's but it's still, it was hot earlier, and then we noticed apparently somebody shut the heat off because it's gotten its normal cold Friday here at the Auditorium now. So looking forward to this one. Two good teams. I actually got to see these teams right after the Christmas break in Cross County. It was the night that Cross County seemingly had the game in a stranglehold, had a 14-point lead, and then had a big technical difficulty, and when I finally got things back on the radio, Osceola had come all the way back and had just taken the lead, but gave up a basket with about a minute left, and that was the final score. So these two teams playing for a championship should be fun because it's a championship, but they know each other very well, and I think it should be a pretty even matchup. I'll be curious to see how things go out.
And when they matched up that last time, you were probably thinking, this could be the CRC championship
game,
right?
Oh, yeah.
No, but it should be a fun one. We're going to take a quick break here on our pregame coverage. We'll come back and get to the starters and get this one tipped off, the girls' CRC championship game on Max Country.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater and Sapp Brothers Travel Center is your stop for fuel, food, and gifts. With special sales monthly in their travel center, delicious food from Lucille's famous fried chicken. That's Sapp Brothers Travel Center, north of the interstate in York.
here at the York City Auditorium. Parker Sauser with you, going alongside Eric Allgood as we get set here for the CRC Girls Championship game. The Bulldogs against the Cougars. So going through the starting lineups here on the court. We will talk about both of these teams right now. So Osceola coming in as the 3 seed, I believe. Let me get a quick check on that. No, 4 seed Osceola, 3 seed Cross County. The Bulldogs average 47.1 points per game this season, 34 rebounds per game, 9 assists per game, 8 steals per game, and they shoot 32% from the field, 27% from the three-point line, and they're about 49% free throw shooting team on the year. Again, coached by Tori Homolka. They are going to begin with the 2 Prososkis. Emerson Prososki, the senior, averages 7.5 points per game. Callison Prososki, she gets 9.6 points per game. That's second on the team, and she's just a freshman, by the way. Callison. Kinsey Bartling, also another starter, number 5, the junior, averages 2.6 points per contest. Addison Tice, the senior, 9 points and about 5 rebounds per game. And their leader is Bella Recker. She had 24 points in the semifinal the other night. She averages 17 per game for the Bulldogs and about 12.6 rebounds per game. She is a star for this Bulldogs group and part of the starting lineup here. Now for the Cross County Cougars, coached by Mitch Bossart. They average right about 42 points per game, on average about 5 points less than the Bulldogs, and then 27.4 rebounds per game, 9.1 assists per game, 9.5 steals per game, and the Bulldogs shoot the Cougars shoot 30% from the field, 25% from the three-point line, and 63% from the free throw line. Their starters, Eden Peterson, the senior, leads them with 14.5 points per game. Olive Peterson, the sophomore, with about 6 points per game, and also leads the Cougars in assists on the year. Number 11 is Ella Clark, a senior, 7 points, 5 rebounds a game. Number 13, Adrian Waller, she's had a great tournament, 7 points, 7 rebounds per contest. And their final starter, Kelsey Brim, the junior, 3.8 points, 2.9 rebounds per game. It's Peterson and Bartling tipping it off in the circle for both these teams. Cross County in the all-whites and the Navy letters and numbers. They control the tip up here first, working toward this west end here at the York City Auditorium. Parker Size, Eric Allgood with you. It's Eden Peterson now up top with Clark. Man-to-man defense by the Bulldogs. Into the lane here. Waller back to the basket. Try to work to the right side. There's a cutter from the top of the key. Missed shot, though. That was Clark on the miss. Rebounded by the Bulldogs. Bulldogs up the court. Prososki, 3 from the near wing. No good. Bartling with an offensive rebound. She can't get the putback. Here comes Cross County. The pass all the way up ahead. Brem hits the court hard. It's an offensive rebound for the Cougars with Clark. They reverse it back to the left side. Eden Peterson wide open for 3, and Peterson cashes it for the Cougars.
Ball movement, I think, is going to be really important for Cross County. Osceola can go with them as far as man-to-man defense, so your ball movement and your passing, your cutting's got to be really sharp.
Just underway here in this first quarter. 3-0. Ball at the top here with Callison. Prososki gives it back to Emerson. Emerson now, she's going to keep the dribble, roll right to the basket, and lay it in. Emerson with her first bucket, and it's 3-2. Cross County here in this first quarter. Cougars cross with Eden Peterson. Works to the left side, throws to the corner, and that's Brim. Brim brings it back up to the right side. Now to the corner, down to Waller on the block. Right block, back up with a shot, no good. Defense by Recker right there, and Recker with the rebound for Osceola. Bulldogs will push down by 1 here in this first quarter. On the right side, Addison Tice has it there, the senior for the Bulldogs. Guarded by Olive Peterson. Now the give here to Callison Prososki. Tough shot on the baseline. Tough one-hander for Callison, but she knocks it down 4-3.
I mean, you can't get to Friday night of the championship game without having a little bit of luck on your side, and that took some luck to get in there.
Good. Cross County couldn't do much about that shot now. They've got a chance for 3 from the near corner. We've got a foul call that was missed, and it's on the Cougars. Offensive foul, Cross County. And Eden Peterson will pick up her first. So it's Bulldogs basketball. 5:46 left in this opening quarter here. To the right elbow with Recker. Recker back to the basket, hands it off to Tice. Tice there curls around, throws it to the far corner for a three, in and out. Bulldogs trying to scramble for the rebound. Out of bounds, last off Osceola, back to Cross County. Open chance for three there on that far side after that drive in there by Tice and that kick out, but three goes in and out, so it's Cougars basketball. Eden Peterson up the court to the far corner, now down to the block. Ella Clark working, turns around on Bartling, misses the shot, short, and another rebound for Recker and the Bulldogs. Recker handoff here to Callison. Callison to Emerson, left wing. Prasowski there, now bounce pass to Tice. She gives it right back to Prasowski. Top of the key now, Recker. Recker, step through move. Tough shot there, a runner inside. She misses the shot. And then a foul called on the Bulldogs. And it's going to go on Recker. She was maybe trying to get a little too aggressive there with that offensive rebound chance. So back to the Cougars here. 4-3 lead for Cross County in the CRC Girls Championship game. 4:54 to play. On the left side, Olive Peterson almost lost it. Gives it back to Brim. Brim works it to the right wing. Gives it off to Eden. Eden with the ball. Left-hand dribble. Trying to work with the basketball. And she gets fouled by Osceola, a reach. Emerson Prasowski with her first foul, second Bulldogs team foul. And now a sideline out-of-bounds play here for the Bulldogs. Eden Peterson collects it, down to the right wing. Over with Clark, up top, Eden. Eden shot fake, right side dribble drive to the basket. And that's going to be a foul on the floor, called on the Bulldogs. And that's their second foul.
I think a challenge for Osceola. We mentioned they can go with Cross County, and Cross County can too, but you got to stay in front of Cross County. If they get a shoulder in front of you, these girls are going to the hoop. They're going to draw fouls like that.
So Olive here will inbound the ball. Baseline out of bounds for the Cougars with 4:28 to go in the first quarter. Still a 1-point lead for Cross County. Top of the key, Eden. Crosses over, gets in the lane. One-hander inside. Tough shot there. Adrian Waller tries to tip in the ball for the Cougars, keep it alive, but no good, out of bounds. And back to the Bulldogs here after that miss by Peterson. Just over 4 minutes to go in this first quarter. Now a little bit of a half-court trap set up here by Cross County. And Osceola breaks it until Bartling had it near the basket, tried to make a move and a pass to her teammate, but ended up traveling. Turnover, Bulldogs. And back to the Lady Cougars here at Cross County. Crosses on the far side, right side there with Eden Peterson to the far corner now, down to the block. Waller facing the basket. Tough shot. Couldn't use the backboard on the baseline. Adrian Waller, though, up and in with her first point. 5-4. Cross County the lead. And now the Bulldogs here. Getting inside the paint is Emerson Prasowski. And she's fouled on the way up. Started there on the left wing, drove it in on the Cougars. A lot of traffic inside as well, and she draws the foul on number 11, Ella Clark, with her first. So free throws here. First one off the back iron. There by Emerson Prasowski. 45% free throw shooter on the year. As a team, the Bulldogs are right around 50%. Emerson, next free throw, that nothing but net. And that gives her 3 first quarter points, and we're tied at 5. 3:40 to go in this opening quarter. Cross County crosses the timeline. Back down to Waller on the block. Top of the key, it goes to Peterson. To the right side, 3 on the way, Brim. Cashed it, nothing but net. Kelsey Brim from downtown. Cougars up 8-5. Brim at about 25% on the season from the three-point line. Bulldogs open for 3. This is Callison. Prasowski off the front iron. Long rebound to the far side. What a save over there by the Bulldogs to Bartling. And then Emerson Prasowski tried to give it back to 22 there. Kinley Fiesel, who just checked in, one of the freshmen here for the Bulldogs. They rule it first. Bulldog ball, and then they just reverse it right back to Cross County. So the official there from closer to half court maybe had the better look at that. So They reverse the call. Here's Cougars ball.
It's the right call too, and it was kind of hidden, I think, for the baseline officials. A lot of hands looking at and scratching at that ball, but good piece of officiating to get together.
And it's here with Cross County. They're left open with Olive Peterson. Her three short off the rim. Offensive board for Brim. Back over to Clark. High right side. Brim now in the corner. Made the three earlier. Goes up to Eden Peterson, though. Wide open three. Short off the rim. Long rebound here to Osceola and Addison Tice. Tice will push it up. Tice to Emerson Persowski. Back up Callison. Emerson gets it back on the left wing. Callison cuts to the basket. Emerson, though, gives her the pass too high. And Callison had to jump up to get that. Goes through her hands out of bounds. Turnover, Bulldogs. 8-5 the score with 2:28 to play in this first quarter. 30-second timeout called by Coach Homolka, and Osceola will step aside. Back after this.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
2:28 to go here in quarter number one. CRC coverage on Max Country all week long, brought to you by Shickley Grain, Variety Ag, Odapal Insurance, Stutzman Interiors, Copsa Odie, East Butler Athletic Boosters, and Eye Care Associates. 8-5 Cross County with the lead, coming out of the Osceola timeout after the Bulldogs turned the ball over. Cougars inbound, and press set up here for Osceola just to try to slow the Cougars down, try to get some turnovers, and there's one. Ella Clark tried to collect the ball, move it forward, and pass it forward to one of her teammates, but she ended up traveling. So Bulldog basketball here, 2:20 left, and a sideline out of bounds play for Osceola. Addison Tice throws it into Callison Persowski. Persowski now to Emerson Persowski, right wing. Guarded by Brim, man-to-man defense here by the Cougars. Cross-court pass now left side. Callison dribbles into the paint. One-hander, up and good. Persowski now with 4. Callison, that is. Cross County crosses the timeline. Up 8-7 here. Down in the block is Waller. Now up top, Ella Clark's 3. Short, long rebound, back out, tipped by Waller, but back out to Clark. Clark will take it in the lane now. And a good dribble drive. She gets fouled on the way up by Fiesel. And so free throws coming up here for Ella Clark. 61% foul line shooter.
Another
on the year.
Important thing when you're playing Cross County, they are not afraid to shoot it from outside, which does mean a lot of long rebounds. So got to make sure you get a body on everybody, and especially the shooter.
As Clark misses that first free throw. So the score stays 8-7 Cougars. One more here at the line for Clark. Looking for her first point. Missed that second one. And that box out right there by Callison Persowski. She was, and you just said it, Eric.
You
got to watch those shooters because they'll go chase it after some long rebounds, and Callison was just boxing out Ella Clark the entire time there to draw that foul. So Clark picks up her second. And it is Bulldogs basketball here. On the court, they've got both Persowski's, Addison Tice, Kenzie Fiesel, and Kenzie Bartling. Callison now up top, Fiesel. Guarded by Brim. Fiesel holds there, now to the right wing, Callison. She's guarded by Olive Peterson. Tried an entry down to the block. It was deflected, still somehow with Osceola. Tough shot for Bartling under the rim, and rebounded by Cross County. Cross County's got both Petersons out there, Eden and Olive. Kelsey Brim on the right side, down to Waller, and then it's Waller with the bucket. Who's their next player in there? That's Chloe Johnston, the freshman that checked in, but just a second ago, it was Adrian Waller, the senior, with the basket to put Cross County up by 3 with just over a minute to go in this first quarter. Entry back down to the post here. Fiesel. She'll go to the corner on the way for 3. It's Callison Persowski. Now with 7. Callison here in this one to tie up the game here at 10. 45 seconds to go in the quarter. Eden, left wing to Brim. Brim to the corner, now down to the block. Waller has it rejected by Fiesel, but the ball's out of bounds. It's going to stay with Cross County. What a great defensive play by that bench player. Getting some minutes here in this first quarter. Kinley Fiesel, the freshman. Baseline out of bounds here for the Cougars. Olive Peterson will toss it in here with 36 seconds to go in the quarter. Olive up top here to Brim. Brim to Johnston, down to Peterson. Eden looking back down to Waller. Waller lost it, trying to get it in the post. Maybe it was deflected first before it could get to Waller, but a turnover. Cross County tied at 10 in this first quarter. Now Osceola can take the lead. They've had some leads here in this first quarter of play, but you could strike first after one quarter. That'd be pretty good as Emerson Persowski tries to go to the basket and got taken to the ground there. Just the third, maybe the fourth Cross County foul. Maybe not a foul, actually. She's just out of bounds, deflected. Now here is the inbounds. They tried to get Fiesel, who was cutting from the elbow area, down toward the basket, but it's deflected again by Cross County. 12.1 on the clock here. Another inbound for Emerson Persowski. Over to the far corner with Fiesel, and Fiesel traveled. Turnover, Bulldogs back to Cross County, and they have 10.6 seconds to work with. Inbound here to Eden Peterson. Down to 6, down to 5. Olive 4, 3. Olive, the runner, fouled with 1.7 on the clock. Tried to drive it right down that right side lane line after the pass there from Eden. And number 22, Kinley Fiesel picks up her second foul. So now Cross County can take the lead with 1.7 left in the quarter with some free throws. All of Peterson's first attempts, and she makes the first one right there. First points as well for Olive Peterson. Averages 6.2 points per game, and she's about a 64% free throw shooter. One more here for Peterson. In and out, no good. High tip for a rebound. Eden puts it up at the buzzer. They say it doesn't count on the baseline. So it's 11-10. Cross County with the lead after one quarter of play in the girls' CRC championship game. It's on Max Country.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy. Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landall, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Start of the second quarter here on Max Country. 11-10 Cross County with the lead. Parker Size, Eric Allgood with you. Eric, your assessment of that first quarter of play?
Well, kind of like we said, both teams, they can physically, this is a really even matchup, and I think it's the team that can play smarter is going to be the team that has the advantage, because you could end up with kind of like that, a foul away from the ball, just kind of the silly turnover that, like, nobody's around me, but I double clutch something like that. If you can avoid those type of things, you're probably going to give yourself the best chance of winning the game.
Which is just what Osceola had right there as they start the second quarter. So they begin with a turnover, and now Cross County back with the basketball. Top of the key here with Eden Peterson. Eden with 3 points in that first quarter. Brim now back with the ball. Over to the far corner, down to Waller on the block. Waller traveled first as she tried to gather and go up on that right side block area. And so 2 turnovers to start this second quarter. Osceola down by 1. They were led by 7 from Callison Persowski. Oh, we got a tip here. Johnston takes it away for the Cougars. Maybe. Oh, nope, not quite. She tried to grab. She did get the tip right near half court. Tried to chase it down, but ends up going out of bounds under the Cougars baseline, under their behind their basket. So Osceola will just try this again to bring it across half court. Addison Tice. Here with it. Tice to Callison Persowski. Callison dribbles back up to the top. Left wing, Bella Recker. Quiet first quarter for Recker. No points for her. After 24 in the semis, she gives it out to the wing. Callison's 3 short. Eden Peterson with a rebound for Cross County. Cross County up by 1. Brim, little move there from the right side. Takes a 2-point jumper. Missed the shot. No, that was Olive Peterson. Gets the rebound. Olive back with it. Over to Eden. Down to the block. Waller, the turnaround. Tough left-hander for Adrian Waller, but it almost fell through. And a rebound here for Osceola. Now they kick it out to the right side. Addison Tice for 3.
Some transition basketball. It's not necessarily something that you have to go fast, but good spot to be in and catch it and shoot it with confidence.
Peterson left her shot short in the lane. That one-hander, she gets her own rebound. 2-point lead for Osceola, 13-11. Eden back with the ball. Shot fake and a drive. Stops after a couple dribbles on the left side. Back up top to Olive. 20 on the shot clock here. Brim down to Waller. Right block. Waller back out to Brim. Brim for her second 3. No good. Offensive rebound almost for Eden Peterson. She had it in her hands, but then the Bulldogs punched it out. So it will stay here with Cross County. And they will bring out Johnston. They'll bring in Clark. So the Cougars here with the basketball. Olive Peterson will toss it in from underneath their own basket. High on the left side here to Peterson. Now it's Waller. Waller looks down to the block. Clark quick back out to the far corner. 3 missed by Brim. Rebound on the backside by Olive Peterson. Another second chance opportunity here for the Cougars. Eden looked like she was going to go left, goes right instead. Now down to the right block with Waller. Another tough miss. Waller's had a tough time with some shots down near the basket. She does have 4 points, but not making it easy.
Yeah, I think she just needs one more dribble, one more step, I think will make those shots a lot easier for her. She's kind of leaning and leaving 1 foot on the ground all the time.
Recker was at the left elbow, pulls it back to the wing for a 3 off the mark. Cross County with a rebound. Eden up ahead. She was open for 3 there, doesn't take one. Olive, now they reverse to the left side. Here's Waller, now left block. Takes it to the middle on the dribble, picks up that dribble. Olive tried to cut to the basket and then lost it on a give back to Olive Peterson. Waller there. She was in the lane. This time started on that left block. Tried to give that pass to a cutter, but bad deflection out of bounds. So the Cougars turn the ball over. 5 minutes to go in this second quarter. 13-11, Osceola with the lead in this CRC Girls Championship game. Ball left side here with Emerson Persowski to the basket. Misses the shot off the back iron on that good move into the painted area. And then we have a jump ball called on the rebound, which will give the ball back to Cross County. So 13-11. Cross County still trailing, but can regain the lead here with a basket. Be a 3-pointer. They could tie with the 2. Up top with Waller. Waller, straight line drive to the basket. Blocking foul called on the Bulldogs. Addison Tice there. She got knocked to the ground. Here the Bulldog fans probably arguing that she had her feet planted, but they call the defensive foul.
Nobody knows what a catch is in the NFL. Nobody knows what a blocker charge is anymore. Not after watching Sam there.
No, Sam does not, certainly. Here's the free throw for Adrian Waller. And Adrian Waller gets the first one. 76% free throw shooter is Waller. That is the best mark on the team of anybody that has shot more than about 2 or 3 free throws on the year, and she makes them both. And when you go to the line the most on your team and you have the best numbers, that's pretty good.
That's good, yeah.
13-13 now, and here's Osceola trying to go to the basket. And we got a foul called on the Cougars this time. Looks like number 13, Waller. Pick up the foul, so out of bounds play here for the Bulldogs. They go to Recker under the rim. Right side, she got it poked away by Brim. It goes back to the right side. Jump shot there by Emerson Prasowski. No good. Ball tipped out of bounds. Last off Cross County. So Osceola gets another chance. Emerson, throw it in again under the basket. Looking to Bartling. Bartling on the left block. Lost it. Out of bounds. Another chance here for the Bulldogs. It got deflected all the way out to the sideline this time after they're under the basket, baseline out of bounds. They threw to Bartling at the block, and it got kicked out to the corner. So now sideline out of bounds, and it gets to Callis and Prasowski. And with about 4 minutes to go in this second quarter, tie game here at 13. Osceola can regain a lead. Tight defense there by Olive Peterson. Gets a poke away. Still here with Osceola. Now Recker at the free throw line. Goes left to the basket. Off the glass. Not going to work. Bartling offensive board and a putback is good.
Stick with it. Stick with it. Stick with it. Good job by Osceola.
Kinsey Bartling's first bucket today. 3:42 left in this second quarter. Cross County down by 2. Here's Brim to gain the lead here for the Cougars. Off the front of the rim, there's Waller with an offensive board. No shot put back was good, but she traveled. Said that official on the baseline. And another Cross County turnover here in this first quarter. Or first half. 3:26 to go. Here's Osceola crossing half court up by 2. They can expand their lead now. It's on the left side with Emerson Prasowski. There's Tice on a cut from the right side. Has it in the lane. Now back out up top. Recker back inside. Gets the pass. Recker goes left and off the window. Bella Recker's first bucket today. She had 24 in their semi win over Nebraska Lutheran. Now just 2 here in this one, but puts her team up 4. Inside, Cross County gets to Waller. Waller lost it. Tried to get it back out up top, but here's Recker with the steal. Bella Recker, one-on-one with Peterson to the basket. Can't lay it in the fast break. And then we've got a foul on the other end. Well, actually, on that same end, Cross County will foul on the rebound. Momentum on the side of the Bulldogs. Currently here in the second quarter, 2:47 to go. Osceola now with a baseline out of bounds play. Up to Recker. High left side, now to the corner. Far side 3 for the Bulldogs. High back iron miss there, and Olive Peterson, easy rebound for her. Olive will push it up to Brim. Brim, and a tip pass there. Good job. Oh, they rip it right back. Cross County, now to the corner. Waller 3. Overshot the rim. Eden with a rebound on the backside. Eden reverse Mikan. Layup, no good. Offensive board. Clark tried to put it back up. Olive with a chance. How about 5 or 6 or 7 for Cross County this possession? Almost ran out of breath there. But all of those second chance opportunities for the Cougars, and eventually it's going to lead to 2 free throws here for Olive Peterson.
And all the parents in here going, box out!
First free throw, good by Olive Peterson. I know Eden didn't make that bucket, but I really liked her reverse layup right there. That she made the smart play.
Fundamental.
Probably should have gone in if you asked her. Yeah, that should have gone in. But either way,
well, if you ask the players, they should all go in.
That's true. They had about 5 or 6 more offensive rebounds after that miss. Olive Peterson makes the second free throw. That gives her 3 points. All 3 for her at the free throw line. And that cuts the lead here to 2. Osceola up 17-15, 2:11 to go in this first half. Entry down to the post, mid-post area was Emerson Prasowski, and it is stolen away here by Cross County's Olive Peterson, and then she throws it off of Prasowski out of bounds.
You know, I feel like that's an old-school play. Get stuck in the corner, throw it off your opponent's leg. Underused by today's player, but good job. Good job right there.
You got to make sure you connect with the leg, right? You don't want to. You don't want to throw it off like a noggin or anything else. I mean, then that wouldn't be good. We got a pause on the court here. Officials at the scorer's table. Maybe a shot clock thing. I'm not sure. Right now it reads 34. But Cross County's getting a new possession, so We got to reset here. Maybe not. All right, we're ready to go. 2:05 to play. Eden Peterson crosses half court. Just 3 points for her. Eden goes left side, stops at the elbow, out to the wing to Johnston. Johnston back up top to Waller. Waller then dribble drive to the right side and got fouled on the way. Wasn't going to the basket, more going toward that wing, but the reach call on number 10, Kenzie Bartling. Number 10, Addison Tice with her second foul. Inbound here to the Cougars. 150 to go in this first half. Eden Peterson, open lane to the basket. Started to drive left in some traffic, but it opened up for Peterson once she got closer to the rim. Eden now with 5 points. Her first points of this second quarter. Just over 90 seconds left until halftime. Emerson Persowski on that left side got knocked to the ground there by Johnston. And the freshman draws her first foul, third cross-county foul. Will end up being a sideline out of bounds here for the Bulldogs. Persowski, and Callison now with it. Dribbles across the court. Record now at the right elbow, high post area. And Olive Peterson tried to pick the pocket of Recker. He was right there at the elbow. And Olive will draw a foul. Reach. Recker again, just 2 points here for the Bulldogs, and she leads them on the year, averages about 17 points per game. Cross County's been doing a good job shutting her down. They still are tied, though, and then Recker gets screened down to the left block on this inbounds play, and Osceola gets the bucket. Recker now with 4 points. Good screen down there, and Recker wide open pretty much under the basket. Now Olive Peterson, left wing for three. That caroms off the backside. And the Bulldogs with a rebound. Just over a minute to go in the second quarter. Addison Tice catch and shoot from the right side. Two-pointer there for Addison Tice. Had the foot on the line, but a big shot for number 10 Tice. The other way, the Cougars answer a three with Olive Peterson.
Nobody call timeout. Let them go.
21-20, Osceola. Emerson Persowski back iron with 30 seconds to go in the quarter. Rebound for the Cougars. Shot clock turned off for Cross County. And they can take the last shot here. Down by one. One team's going to have some good momentum going to the locker room, up a point. Who's it going to be? Olive Peterson works it to the right side. Now 8 on the clock. Eden, shot fake, drives into the lane. Eden, shot from close range, no good. Recker with a rebound, still some time. Recker at the buzzer. Short, she traveled, I think, first. That wasn't going to count. But that almost fell through. What a first half of play. The Osceola Bulldogs. I don't know if, I guess based on seeds, you got to go, this would be an upset here. And also with Cross County and their experience here in this tournament, especially in this championship game, you got to think of Osceola coming in and winning this championship game as being an upset over Cross County. But what do you make of the Bulldogs first half here, up by one?
From what I saw when they played at Cross County, again, this was like January 2nd, Cross County had a big spurt early in the game, and that's how they built that double-digit lead. They have not gone on that run. Therefore, Osceola has played just like the way Osceola wants to play. A lot of half-court stuff, and if they can get a transition, they'll be okay. But they're just fine running half-court and trying to get Persowski to create and make something happen for herself or a teammate. And, Cross County's going to have to kind of figure out, okay, how do we attack more efficiently? They got some good shots, I felt like, in that first half. They just didn't make very many. So, kind of both sides of the sword there, I think, for Cross County. And really the team that the old adage, if you execute better, you're going to win. Well, I think that's very much true in this case.
21-20, Osceola with the lead in this Girls Crossroads Conference Basketball Championship game. Coverage here on Max Country is brought to you by York General, Southeast Valley Irrigation, RC Pit Stop, Premium Ag Sales, Weaver Repair, Napa of Stromsburg, Jensen Lumber, Midwest Bank, and Bruning Farms. So we'll be back with a first half recap after this on Max Country.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy.
here at the York City Auditorium. Parker Sizer with you here on Max Country, joined alongside Eric Allgood. He's running the camera if you're watching along on YouTube. The camera, the scoreboard, and several other, the bells and whistles that we have. It's pretty cool. We're excited to be doing this again, all live on our YouTube page, also live on the FM dial as well. It's 21-20 here at the half. Osceola with the lead over the Cross County Cougars, the 4 seed on top over the 2 seed or 3 seed. Take a look at some numbers here at the half and the scoring here for Osceola. They're led by Callison Persowski with 7 points in this first half, all of them coming in the first quarter as well. Did not score in the second quarter. Addison Tice added 5 in that quarter for the Bulldogs. Then Bella Recker, who averages about 17 per game, she just had 4 in that first half. But again, the Bulldogs with this 1-point lead, so they'll take it. They'll take the lead and potentially, hopefully for them, the win, maybe then the points. But other scores, Emerson Persowski with 3. They have 2 from Kinsley Bartling as well. Then the Cross County Cougars, they are led by a couple players, Olive Peterson and Adrian Waller, both with 6. Olive had most of her scoring in that second quarter, hit a 3 right toward the end of that second. At the time, gave Cross County that lead. They weren't able to hang on to it, though, as the second quarter wound down. But now it's 6 for Peterson, 6 also for Adrian Waller, and then they have 5 from Eden Peterson, and then 3 also from Kelsey Bren for the Cross County Cougars. Let's take a break here on Max Country. We'll come back in just a couple minutes. We'll start our second half of play, again with the Bulldogs up by 1 in the CRC Girls Championship game on Max Country.
Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock-ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landau, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
I could tell something wasn't right. My buddy Jake just wasn't himself. He seemed down. I was concerned about him and asked if he was thinking about suicide.
We all have a role in preventing suicide. Know the warning signs. They may not seem like themselves, be depressed, withdrawn, stressed, agitated, or talking about suicide. Be there. Be a friend. Call, text, or chat 988 for 24/7 support.
If it wasn't for my buddy Clayton, I wouldn't be here today.
To learn more, contact Four Corners Health Department.
21-20, Osceola with the lead. Coming out of the halftime break here, starting our third quarter in just a little bit. Cross County looking for their second straight CRC title. They won last year 61-34 over BDS, but then lost to McCool the year prior. McCool beat Meridian in 2023. And then the Cougars won 3 straight years from 2020 to 2022, winning twice over Meridian and then an extra time over Exeter Milligan. The Osceola Bulldogs, they are here in the CRC title game.
It feels like it sometimes.
It should be. Like I would agree. Osceola here in the CRC title game for the first time since 2010. So 16 years since the Bulldogs have been here when they won over Hampton 48-33 16 years ago. My 8th grade year. Jeez. So Osceola starts out the third quarter with the basketball. And a pass to the basket here. That's Addison Tice. Misses it short off the rim. And Cross County, with their first offensive possession here of quarter number 3, can look for their first lead. Right wing Eden Peterson. Shot fake. Takes it in on the right side. Got to the mid post and traveled. So turnover Cougars. And not a great start here for both these teams, the missed shot and the turnover. Back to Osceola now. Callison Persowski, 7 first-half points for her. Works it now to the right side, keeps the dribble there, guarded by Peterson, hands it off now to Tice. Tice, high lob up into the paint, but it's tipped away there by Clark. They were looking down to Bartling, try to throw over the top, but the Cougars weren't having it. They tip it right back and have it on offense. Another turnover here for the Bulldogs. Over to the far side, that's an entry, down to the block. Waller moved it to the middle. Tough shot still for Adrian Waller. Started on that right side, brought it to the center of that paint, but no good on the shot. And then Osceola up the court with number 1, Emerson Persowski. She's fouled. The second foul called on number 30, Kelsey Brim. First team foul on the Cougars. And now Persowski here at the free throw line. Emerson, first one is no good. Emerson Persowski about 45% at the charity stripe. One more chance. And another one off the back iron. Recker, offensive rebound, put back, up and good for Bella.
If at first you don't succeed, offensive rebounds.
6 for Recker. Yeah, and that big board right there to put the Cougars now up by 3. Adrian Waller, drive inside. Waller lost it on the way there. Started on the left wing, left-hand dribble drive into the paint, and it got deflected out of bounds by the Bulldogs to keep it here with Cross County. Cross County, Olive Peterson inbound to Eden. High left side, Eden now, right-hand dribble to the right side. Gives it to Brim. Brim back up top, Waller. Now they reverse left side to Olive. Olive to Waller at the block. Waller, post move, missed. Off the back rim, she grabs the rebound and draws the foul. Adrian Waller, sometimes she's one of the hardest workers on the court.
She seems to be all over the place a lot of the time, and makes a lot of things happen for a teammate too.
Inbound here to Eden. Peterson, top of the key. She rips the ball, drives to the basket, lost it. Then the kick out under the backboard. The kick out to Brim for 3. Eden with the assist. That's Brim's second 3, and we're tied at 23. Bulldogs ball. Recker back to the basket at the high post. Back to Persowski. Emerson at the top. Now to the right wing, Callison. Callison holds the ball, looking for a place to go. She goes to Emerson, left wing. She'll pull the 3. Emerson Persowski off the back iron. Bartling had it in her hands with the rebound, and then it's stripped away by Waller. Here come the Cougars. 5.5 to go, just about, here in this third quarter. Olive Peterson, dribble drive, good take. Into the lane there and draws the foul, I believe, on Tice. Third foul on Tice, and the second foul on the on the Osceola Bulldogs. So now Olive Peterson here to shoot 2 free throws. Olive, 64% free throw shooter, hits the first one. Now she is 4 for 5 from the line here today. That's better than 64%. So is 5 for 6.
By quite a bit, actually.
Yeah. 25-23, Cross County now back on top by 2. On the right side here with the Bulldogs. Callison pulls a deep ball there. She needed to bank it in. Very strong off the backboard, and the rebound ends up near the 10-foot volleyball line on the right side there for the Bulldogs. Now up top again with Callison.
No reset.
Drives right, no, and goes up with a tough shot on the baseline. A one-hander did not hit the rim again. There was 8 seconds on the shot clock, but rebounded by Cross County anyway. They lead by 2. Cougars over to the right wing with Eden. Back up top to Olive Peterson. Olive back to the right wing, Ella Clark. Ella down to Waller. Waller on the move. The right side of the glass, it's good for Adrian Waller. That's 8 for Waller here in this one. Cross County takes a 4-point lead. Their largest lead since the first half. 4:36 to go in the third quarter. Osceola needs to answer, you think here. Tice at the top. Tice, a back cut. Persowski, what a pass to Bartling on the right block. Emerson Persowski with the great find to Bartling. on the assist. Bartling with now 4. That's really good interior passing by a guard. And now the ball on the right side with Clark. Clark on the drive, kick out to the corner. It's Brim's 3 off the mark. Eden with an offensive board, back up and foul. Persowski with the foul. That's Emerson. Persowski with the foul. Or was that Callison? That was Callison. Beg your pardon. That's her first. And Eden Peterson at the free throw line. Hits the first free throw. She's at 74% on the year. Not quite as good as Adrian's 76%, but right there. Makes them both. And now 7 for Eden in this ball game. 29-25 Cross County with 4 minutes to go in this third quarter, halfway through the third. Back up by 4. Ball at the top here with Callison. Left side Emerson. Persowski, ball screen record. Callison picks up the dribble. Still on this left side, now to the top with Tice. Tice now dribbles it, works it to the right. To Recker, but a tip here by Waller. Still with Tice. 8 to shoot here for Osceola. Recker might have to do something with it. Crossing over, Recker down the left side to the basket. Missed her first shot, got the rebound, tip right back to her. And Bella Recker back up and in. 8 for Recker in this championship game.
And just beat the shot clock. I don't think that that first attempt had actually hit the rim, right? So she just beat the shot clock on the second.
Ball on the right side here for the Cougars. Open for 3. Eden Peterson left it short. Scrambled rebound. Ella Clark had it, but she stepped on the baseline. So back to Osceola here with 3:03 to go in this third quarter. CRC coverage on Max Country brought to you by Weaver Repair, Napa of Stromsburg, Jensen Lumber, Midwest Bank, Bruning Farms, and JW's Catering and Stone Creek Event Center. Osceola with the ball, down by 2 here with 2:56 to go in quarter 3. Up top here with Tice. She'll take the three-pointer from that right side. Started up top, 1 dribble over to the right side, but misses the 3 out of bounds. And it goes back to Cross County here with 2:48 to go. 2-point lead for the Cougars. Eden crosses half court. Now Olive catches it, takes it up to the top of the key. Back to the right side, Eden Peterson. Eden left-hand dribble to the elbow. Now toss up top. Ella Clark, 3 short. Tipped, rebound eventually here to the Bulldogs. And Tice with the defensive rebound. Cross County back on defense here. Osceola can. We got a whistle. They didn't. Shot
clock didn't reset.
So Osceola can tie the game again here with the basket. Take the lead with the 3. They put the shot clock back up to 35. And we continue. Maybe. Got a good crowd on hand here at the girls' championship game. It's filling up decently on both behind the benches, right on our side of the court, the south side, and as well as behind the basket on the west side of the gym. So it's starting to feel like that vintage Crossroads Conference championship type feel. So we're still trying to figure out what to do.
So the shot clock here, maybe we can get into that later, but it can't be reset completely manually.
So they had to move it back to 30. There's Recker with a couple of chances near the basket, and she draws the foul. And Bella Recker will go to the free throw line here for 2 shots to try to tie the game up.
So the thing on the shot clocks that are here at the Auditorium, they can't set them to a specific number. So if you need to set it to that, you actually have to run the game clock down so that your shot clock is correct, stop everything, and then reset the game clock.
Recker makes the first free throw. 9 for the junior for Osceola. And 1 more here to tie the game up and good. Recker leads all Bulldog scorers with 10. It actually leads all scorers here in this game with 10. And she didn't score until the second quarter.
Right.
29-29, 2 minutes to go in this third. Waller at the block for Cross County, dribbled it off her foot, goes and collects it on the left side, and then Coach Bossart for Cross County wants a 30-second timeout, which we will take as well. 2 minutes left in this third quarter. Don't go anywhere. This is the Crossroads Conference Girls Championship game on Max Country.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
.201 to go in this third quarter, and it's Cross County basketball, tie game at 29. We got a loose ball. Bartling trying to pick it up. We got more bodies on the ground. What is the call here? Waller and Bartling going after the basketball. We still don't have a call yet. Well, the Osceola team, players on the court, loved what they saw Bartling do right there. We've got a foul called on Waller. That's her second foul.
I think.
Oh, no, sorry.
They called it on Bartling.
They did.
Yeah.
Interesting. Because you saw Osceola celebrating like it was on Cross County. They then say, no, it is Bartling. So, yeah, that is her third. And then she realized that. And now back to the Cougars here. Minute 48 to go. Drama here at the CRC. Left side, now top of the key, Waller. Back to Eden. Eden on the right wing. Dribbles it up, left side to Brim. Brim to Olive. Down to the block, Clark. Waller back up top. Now Eden back on the right wing, 16 to shoot. Worked it inside, now back outside. It goes left wing to Olive Peterson on the dribble drive. Good take by Olive. She draws the foul. One thing Eden and Olive do really well for this group is they're very good at getting out on the wing, taking the ball to the basket. They're good taking it to the middle of the paint, down the baseline, whatever that is on the dribble drive, and Olive makes the first free throw here to break the tie. Another free throw, good, and that gives Olive Peterson 10 points. She's made 6 free throws in this game as well. I believe she's 6 for 7 at the line. 31-29 Cross County with a minute 19 to go in this third quarter. Still got a fourth quarter coming up. Callis and Prasowski, ball on the right side. Now started up top, now gives it up top to Tice, and she'll miss that three short. Brim with a rebound, up to Eden. Eden stays on this left side. Down to the block, Waller. Waller, tough catch. Back out to Peterson in the corner. They'll reverse it over to the right side now to Olive. Olive down to the right block with Waller. Waller, dribble it back out to the elbow. 18 on the shot clock here for Cross County. They'll reset up top with Peterson. Now Clark, right wing. Eden catches it up top. Eden down into the paint. Waller, middle, works it to the left side and off the glass for Adrian Waller.
Good job being patient there by Adrian, and that was the one extra step that she wasn't taking in the first half.
Timeout by Cross County, by Osceola and Coach Homolka. This will be a full timeout with 30.3 seconds to go. We're going to stop for 30 seconds. We'll be right back here on Max Country.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results, with offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Hardwood Artisan in Friend is dedicated to the trade. When you want custom cabinets and countertops, hardwood flooring, or millwork, go to Hardwood Artisan in Friend, a proud supporter of area athletes.
Back here on Max Country, if you're watching us on the YouTube, you'll see the bracket right up there featuring the 2026 CRC girls bracket and how Cross County and Osceola got here. Cougars with a win over Nebraska Lutheran in the quarterfinals and over McCool Junction in the semis, and then Osceola getting here after a win over High Plains and then Dorchester in the semis. And now we are back here, final seconds of this third quarter. Still about a 2-second shot and game clock difference for the Osceola Bulldogs, down by 4 now. Tice with it on the right side. Now Callison. Persowski tries to drive baseline, back out to the left wing to Emerson, hands off to Callison. Callison to the free throw line, now Tice, right wing three, drilled it for Osceola with 5 seconds to go in the quarter. 1-point game up the court. Cross County, Brim at the buzzer. That would have counted online, but off the back iron. And it is a 1-point game as we go to our final quarter of play. The Cross County Cougars 33, looking for their second straight CRC championship win. Trying to get them down are the Osceola Bulldogs, down by 1, 33-32. We'll come back for the fourth after this.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Just a reminder, we do have one more game coming up tonight as well. That is the boys CRC championship game. A little later on between the East Butler Tigers, unbeaten at 16-0. They'll take on the McCool Junction Mustangs, who are the top seed on the boys' side. If you thought this game is fun, that one should be really fun as well. It's 33-32 here in the girls' championship game. Cross County with a 1-point lead. Again, they're looking for 2 in a row. And number 5 here since the year 2020. They start out with the basketball. Olive now to the far side. Eden, right-hand dribble into the paint. Good give down to Clark. Clark misses a shot on the right side. Overshot, but offensive board. Still with Cross County. Waller got the offensive rebound. Now to the far corner here, back to the Cougars. Or near corner, I should say. Now they throw far side to Brim. Her three short. Rebound by Recker. Recker will work up quickly. 1-point deficit here for the Bulldogs. 7:23 to go. Osceola and Callison Persowski with the ball. 7 points for her in the game. Emerson now on the right side with 3. Emerson back up top to Callison. Callison dribble drive left. Gives it up top. Tice hit a 3 to end the third quarter. That one online again here to start the fourth quarter, but off the back iron, and Cross County with a rebound with Waller. Eden up now to the left side to Brim. Brim back up to Waller. Waller leading Cross County here with 10 points. Also, Olive Peterson with 10. Here it goes to Olive. Far side for 3. Backside rim and a rebound there for Brim. Offensive board. Cross County has several of those here in this game. Ella Clark now for 3. And that one's short. Ricochet out of bounds. Back to the Bulldogs here. Couple chances for Cross County from range and 2 misses. Gives Osceola the ball back. 6:29 to play in the fourth. Callison, Persowski across the timeline. Emerson, Persowski now on the left wing. Guarded by Brim. Up top here to Callison. Now right side Recker. Recker guarded by Waller. Drives down, gets to the mid post. Diagonal pass out left side. Callison's 3 off the backside of the rim. Waller tracks down follows the rebound out of bounds. And it will be Cross County ball. There's some players I know that would never do that. They always want that rebounding stat. They would never follow a rebound out of bounds. They're going to grab it. But Waller lets it go. Probably the smart play in that moment. 1-point lead for the Cougars. Here's Eden on the slash. And she gets fouled. Took it from that left side. Again, her and Olive have no fears taking the ball, putting the ball on the ground, on the dribble to the basket. Eden now will shoot a couple. Hit that first free throw. Peterson now with 8. And Eden, 74% foul line shooter. As a team here, just averages on the season, Cross County at 63%. I don't have the full free throw numbers today, but they're doing really good at the line. Scoreboard turned off here at the City Auditorium. Now we're right back on as Eden makes the second free throw. In fact, Eden Peterson's last 4 points came from the free throw line. I think she's 4 for 4 at her last 2 trips at the charity stripe. 3-point lead. On the right side here with Osceola. And a ball deflected out of bounds as they tried to get it to the block. Deflected out by the Cougars. So it stays with stays with Osceola. They'll throw right under the basket, right side of the block to Bella Recker. And she puts it back up and in. Bella with 12. Eden back with the ball up top. Now Brim on the left wing. Here's Waller right side. Gives it to a cutter. That was Olive Peterson. Waller. And that little cut inside there by Olive Peterson. She had an open lane to the basket. Olive now with 12 to lead all Cross County scores. 3-point lead again for the Cougars. Less than 5 to go in this ball game. Tice back up top. Emerson Prasowski. 20 to shoot here for Osceola. Bulldogs down to Callison. Back up top. Recker. Shot fake. Recker goes down the left side. And a good take for Recker to the basket. Recker with 14. Back to a 1-point game. 4.5 to go. Screen Peterson. That is a defensive foul.
Yeah. Going to get Prasowski for running through the screen.
So that's going to go on Callison, her first. And now sideline out of bounds play here for the Cougars. Eden collects up top. Starts now right side over to Waller. Now far corner. Johnston down to Clark. Clark, good move in the post. Can't finish though, too strong off the backboard. Osceola can take the lead here. We're about halfway through this fourth quarter. Tice, right side. Drive baseline, blocking foul called on Olive Peterson. Olive following, or tried to stay in front of Tice as she made her way to the basket. And both players got knocked over. They called the blocking foul on Peterson. Second on Peterson.
I like the move by Tice to force the issue, make something happen there.
So the inbounds here for Osceola. That was just the second cross-county foul. That's a 2 for Callison Prasowski, and that gives the Bulldogs the 1-point lead. Almost a 3 there. She had her foot on the line, though. On a double dribble by Waller at the top for the Cougars. Turnover again for Cross County, back to Osceola. 38-37 with 3:57 to go in this ballgame. Coach Bossart wants a timeout. And we will take one as well. 1-point game. Back after this on Max Country.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Snakes, zombies, sharks, heights. Speaking in public, the list of fears is endless. But while you're clutching your blanket in the dark, wondering if that sound in the hall was actually a footstep, the real danger is in your hand, when you're behind the wheel. And while you might think a great white shark is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted.
Brought to you by Four Corners Health Department and the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
3:53 to go in this ball game. Osceola up by 1 here, and a drive by Tice to the basket on the left side. No shot foul on the floor here, called on Cross County. That is their second foul of the quarter. And now we got an inbounds here for Persowski. Gets it over to the right side. Tice, 4-3. Bulldogs miss the rim there. They get the rebound, though, under the basket. Another three chance. Callison, back iron miss. Recker, offensive board. Another chance for the Bulldogs. Bella Recker was 16 in this championship game, and Osceola leads by 3. 40-37.
I love the way Bella Recker is playing in this second half. She has been much more assertive on what she's trying to do.
Jump ball here called, joint possession there, and that gives it back to the Bulldogs. That was Clark and somebody else. Who was that? Was that number 22 there? Was that Fiesel, I think, who got that tied up where she just came on the court here and had that big play. So back to the Bulldogs, 3-point game, 3-point lead for Osceola, 3:18 to go. Recker, left side. Has a dribble. Gives it off to Callison. Persowski. Callison back to the right side to Tice. Tice. There they got the ball poked away by Olive Peterson. Now down to Recker. Baseline. Tough shot. Tough turnaround for Recker. Good defense by Cross County that entire way on that possession. Less than 3 minutes to go. Eden Peterson now crosses half court. Cross County down by 3. Cougars go to the left here with Clark. Clark dribble. Curl around down the middle of the lane now. As she tried to take it to the basket, got fouled on the way there. It's on the floor, and just the third foul on Osceola, so it stays with the Bulldogs, it stays with the Cougars underneath. Olive will toss it in. Olive to the right wing, Eden Peterson, 4-3, and the tie. Short off the rim, Recker with a rebound for Osceola. Quick shot there right on the inbounds for the Cougars.
I like the set,
yeah.
though. That was
open three, yep. But Osceola now, 2.5 to play, can expand their lead. Emerson Persowski, ball on the left side. Now, there's an attempted pass to the high post, but poked away, stolen away by Eden Peterson. Cross County with it. Big steal. Brem open for 3 in the corner. We're tied. Timeout. Cross County coach Bossart. After Kelsey Brem hits her third 3 of the game. She hit 1 in the first, 1 in the second, now 1 here in the fourth. And we're tied at 40. Full timeout on the court. Don't go anywhere. We're back after this. Final 2 minutes and 11 seconds coming up.
Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landall, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Two minutes, 11 seconds to go. A three-pointer in the corner for Kelsey Brem for Cross County. Ties the game at 40. Parker Siza, Eric, all good. Back with you here, Eric. This is delivering so far.
This is everything you want in the CRC championship game. Nice crowd. Everybody filling in the west stands, and a tie game with 2:10 left.
Players making shots, coming up with big plays. Osceola, they have the basketball. Tie game, 2:07 to go. Callison Persowski. Now left side, Emerson. Emerson with the ball, guarded by Brem. Goes left side, into the paint here. Pass to Bartling. It deflects off a leg for Cross County to Bartling on the block. They then almost lost it out of bounds. Somehow the Bulldogs still have it. They might need to reset. No, then they travel. Just as I said, they probably need to reset somewhere up top. I think that's what Tice was trying to do, but she traveled. And it goes back to Cross County here with 1:49 to play. Olive dribbles it up the court. Guarded by Tice. Over to the right side. Oh, it's offensive foul. What happened there?
A screen away from the ball gets called for a foul.
I missed. I was looking at the ball purely, and I missed that. They're going to give it to number 30, Kelsey Brem. And that is her first foul. This is the third team foul for Cross County. All here with the Bulldogs, and Recker in some trouble. Back up top, Callison for a wide open three off the right side of the rim. Rebound by Recker on the baseline. Another chance here for the Bulldogs. Osceola left side, and they try to throw back to Recker again. It's once again loose on the ground. Who wants it? It's Cross County's ball. Up the court here. Cougars with 1:04 to go. A travel. Who wants to win this game, Eric? Who wants it?
The team that stops making the mistakes that both have made in the last 30 seconds is going to win.
Wow. Osceola ball here with 1:03 to go. And Callison for Soski will cross half court. Timeout, Coach Homolka. This is a full timeout. So let's do this. Let's take a quick 30-second timeout. We'll come back and we'll reset the table here. The CRC Girls Championship game with 57 seconds to play, tied at 40.
I could tell something wasn't right. My buddy Jake just wasn't himself. He seemed down. I was concerned about him and asked if he was thinking about suicide.
We all have a role in preventing suicide. Know the warning signs. They may not seem like themselves, be depressed, withdrawn, stressed, agitated, or talking about suicide. Be there. Be a friend. Call, text, or chat 988 for 24/7 support.
If it wasn't for my buddy Clayton, I wouldn't be here today.
To learn more, contact Four Corners Health Department.
.57 seconds to go. Tie game here at 40 in the girls' CRC Championship game. Osceola here for the first time since 2010. Cross County looking for their second straight CRC title. And for them, I'll do some quick counting here. For them, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, number 5. I think I even had that written down earlier. I don't know why I just didn't look at this sheet of paper I have here. But
that's why we prepare for these games,
right.
Parker.
That's right. Got both student sections locked and loaded, ready to explode if a big shot goes down. It'll be Osceola ball out of the timeout, a sideline out of bounds play for the Bulldogs. They throw into the top of the key, Emerson Persowski. Again, tied up. They've got 25 on the shot clock here. Emerson goes around Brim here. Brim almost lost it. Back up to Callison on the right side. Over to the far corner to Tice. Tice back out to Callison. Now Callison up top.
9.
8 to shoot. Now it's Recker. Recker, offensive foul on the Bulldogs. That is Emerson Krosowski with the foul, her first, an off-ball offensive foul again. Shot clock turned off for the Cross County Cougars. Eden Peterson, top of the key. Clark waiting to set a ball screen there to the right side. But Coach Bossart wants a timeout. It's a full timeout with 15.8 to go. We're going to keep this one right here for you as the Cougars here in a tie game 40 to 40, just back and forth the entire way. If you're just joining us, I mean, the largest lead hasn't been much more than 4 or 5 points, maybe 6 at some point was a lead, but Cross County had a narrow halftime edge. But I mean, right now, 40 to 40 here in this fourth quarter. What have you thought of this second half of play, Eric, with these teams just trading blows back and forth?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's what you want in a championship match. And like I said, the team that stops making the little mistakes, we've seen each team make an off-ball screen that resulted in a player control foul, an illegal screen that, gave the other team the ball now. So now what do you want if you're Cross County? I would love to see something that can get Waller isolated on a block and let her try to work and see if she can't finish this thing.
She has 11, Adrian Waller. And then Olin Peterson leading the way with 12. Maybe it's one of those two that takes this shot. Who knows? All right.
Should be noted that my score clock does not have 1/10 of a second, so I'm at 15, game clock at 15.8.
Sideline out of bounds play here for the Cougars. Eden Peterson up to Olive with 12 to go. going to be Cross County taking the last shot here of regulation. Left side to Eden Peterson. Takes it to the basket. Off the window. Counted in the foul with 4.4 to go. How about that for Eden Peterson? To me, it's the composure in a spot like that to do that, to take a drive like that and to put it in the right spot off the window. It's the composure and the control right there for number 5 for the Cougars, and that's how that play was made. By the way, never mind. There was just a sub out here for Osceola. By the way, this game is not over. There's 4.4 on the clock, and the most Cross County can do is take a 3-point lead. Eden Peterson up and off the back iron. Rebound by Record, timeout. Or was that a foul? That was a foul on us on Cross County. Maybe a smart foul. I don't mind that foul at all by Olive Peterson. They had some to give.
Had one to give, yep.
So with 3.5 to go, it's going to be an inbounds here for Osceola. And they have to go probably three-quarter court here with 3.5 on the clock and a full timeout called here. Wow. Eden Peterson with that big basket. Now, didn't make the free throw, but that recent bucket put the Cougars up by 2, gave her 11th point. 42-40 here with 3.5 on the clock.
I wrote that one down, Peterson.
Yeah.
Put that one down on the highlight reel.
That's right.
Again, you were right. The composure there by Peterson to take the pass and then make the move to the hoop, decisively get there, make the shot, draw the foul. That was all very good. Now, if you're Osceola, at best, maybe you have 2 passes, so you can get 1 pass in if you know exactly. It's almost like a touch pass to go somewhere else.
What I don't want to see them do is if they're inbounding it right
in front,
here,
yeah, basically right where our camera's looking.
I don't want them to throw it straight to the basket. You see sometimes teams do that. They think all they need is the 2 there. We're going to throw it just straight into the paint. We'll see if they do that. That's usually a dangerous pass, dangerous play to make. All right. Cross County is going to guard the inbound here. 3.5 on the clock. Ella Clark will guard. Coach Bossart hopping up and down. He sees something or, wants to call another timeout. They're going to grant him that timeout.
Sorry, I didn't have the camera on it, but Coach was jumping out of his shoes to call timeout there. I'm going to zoom out the camera a little bit just so we can see this better, too.
All right, 3.5 on the clock. Another full timeout. I want to pause quickly and remind you that Crossroads Conference Tournament basketball coverage here on Next Country is brought to you by Farmers Co-op, McCool Air Service, Woods Brothers Realty of Stromsburg, First State Bank in Western, Central Valley Ag, growing agriculture together, and Rains Agency Crop Insurance. We got our boys game coming up right after this, scheduled to start at probably around, well, it depends when this one ends, but if it ends here after this next inbound or goes to an overtime, probably looking at about 8:30-ish for our boys final between East Butler and McCool Junction, which if you thought this one was fun and good, that one could be the same. East Butler looking to stay unbeaten. They're 15-0, 16-0. McCool Junction, though, they're the top seed. They have the better CRC record coming into this tournament. They're at 11-5. And they are the top seed, so that should be a fun one coming up later. All right, here we go. 3.5 on the clock. Osceola, their final chance, down by 2. The inbound will be Tice. Tice, ball tipped, deflected toward us. We're good. We're short. We're fine. 2.7 on the clock. Good job, Ella Clark there, getting a hand on it.
Well, she deflects that thing again. It's going to hit us. So.
Yep. I'm ready. Tice inbounds here to Recker. Recker catches. Recker at the buzzer. I think it was blocked by Cross County. No good, and the Cougars are back-to-back CRC champions. What a win, what a game. Just a back-and-forth battle from start to finish. And the Cross County Cougars win a gritty, tough game over the gritty and tough Osceola Bulldogs. 42-40 final score here.
Ladies and gentlemen, now.
And they're going to get to cut down the nets here at the York City Auditorium. Leading the way for Cross County on this championship Friday, Olive Peterson, the sophomore, went for 12 points. Eden Peterson added 11, 10 for Adrian Waller, and 9 for Kelsey Brim. Just 4 scores here for the Cougars. Bella Recker finished with 16 points. They had 9 from Callison Prososki, 6 from Madison Tice, 4 from Kinsey Bartling, and 3 from Emerson Prososki. 42-40. Final score here. Just looking back, Eric, 2023, it was 35-34, McCool over Meridian. That was a 1-point game.
That was the McKenna Yates buzzer beater.
Yep. Other than that, I mean, there's not a lot of 1-point, 2-point game. You got to go back to 2016 before that. Just what an awesome game here today. So much credit to Osceola for what they were able to do and just hang in this game here against a Cougar squad that knows what they're doing in this title game. But what do you make of this win with Cross County today? Their second straight, and the job that Osceola did today as well.
Well, yeah, 2 things. First of all, Osceola played a really, really good game throughout. They made a lot of good plays. They did a lot of winning basketball throughout the game. And I think your second point of Cross County knows how this tournament goes was probably the difference. If that was a 2-point factor, I'd say that was definitely the difference in the game. Just understanding not just what tonight means, but what the rest of the week means and kind of how you go through it. Cross County was the 4 seed, right? Yep. Or the 3 seed, I guess.
3 seed.
Something they haven't been that low of a seed for a while, actually. So understanding, hey, we got to get through the week to get yourself to Friday, and then you got to play steady through the 3.5 quarters, so that when you get to that 4th quarter, you get to those last 4 minutes. Okay, we're the team that's going to make that play. They tried to give it away a little bit, but kudos to Cross County. Eden Peterson, when it came time to make the play, Eden was able to do that.
Yep, she hit that bucket there right at the end to give the team the 2-point lead. The bucket and the foul didn't make the free throw. That could have put the team up 3, but they stopped the shot by Bella Recker right at the end to get the win. 42-40. Now Cross County with their 5th girls CRC championship and their 8th as a school. The boys team, they have 3 CRC titles, including last year's CRC championship game, which they won over McCool 59-50. That was a fun game. We had a lot of back and forth action there, but we are going to get a new CRC champion this year. It is going to be either the McCool Junction Mustangs, who have been in a couple recent CRC finals on the boys' side, some semifinals as well, and the East Butler Tigers. They are undefeated. East Butler, they've only been in the conference since
2015,
not that long. Haven't played in a championship game yet. They were in the semis last year and got beat at that spot, but we're looking forward to this game coming up next here, which we will start, want to say, in about maybe 30 minutes, right? They got to cut the nets down here at the City Auditorium for the Cross County girls, and then they got to add new nets. So probably still, about 30 minutes maybe before we get our boys game started between East Butler and McCool.
There's plenty of net to cut. Yeah. If you want to hop down there, Parker, you could go get yourself a piece quick.
Why not? Put it on the wall or something. We're a big part of this. No, I've cut down one net before. It was backyard net when we got a new one, and so I wanted to see what it felt like to get on a ladder and cut the net down. That's the only net I've ever cut down. So, but it's always fun. Have you ever cut down a net?
No, ours when we went to replace it, I just pulled it down and it just disintegrated. That's what mine did.
These are a little better than backyard nets, though. Here at the auditorium. Final thoughts here from this game, or we'll wrap this up and get ready for our boys game.
Yeah, good stuff. The girls have I love watching the girls play here at the auditorium. This is such a cool facility. It's such a cool environment. I love how it fills up throughout the game. And when you get to the end, you gotta make the plays down the stretch as Adrian gets the twirl of the net. and she'll get to hang on to that for a little while, and it's really cool stuff. So congratulations, Cross County, worthy champions. Osceola, tip of the hat, man. Just fantastic game played by the Bulldogs tonight too.
And best of luck to both these teams down the stretch as well. Usually we get one team that does really well in the CRC starts to do well in February maybe, and then maybe pools that into some district play at the end of February. Hope to see both these teams playing for some district finals too, because definitely both teams capable of playing in a district final coming up.
The Crossroads Conference tournament has a long history of identifying teams that make it through districts and do really well at state. We saw Cross County boys and McCool Junction boys.
Missed on Dorchester. The Dorchester girls
missed on Dorchester last year.
They did make the semis, right? I don't think, but
they ended up. Didn't High Plains beat them?
No,
for third and fourth even. It's not in the third and fourth place is not in the programs.
Yeah,
but yeah,
have to go back and look at that. But yeah, didn't see that one coming.
No,
but still,
did not see. Yeah,
Dorchester.
Great run. And I'm fortunate enough. I've been covering the Mudecas tournament in Beatrice the last about 10 years too. And the coaches down there all say, if you can come out of Mudecas, if you can come out of CRC with 3 wins, you are doing a lot of good things, and it absolutely can propel you for the rest of the season.
Well, we are through one Crossroads Conference Championship game. Again, the Cross County Cougars winners over Osceola 42-40 for Cross County's 5th girls CRC title. We've got our boys game coming up next in about 20 minutes. We'll call it probably a little over 20 minutes from now, as we got to get some new nets put on and get the boys teams warmed up. It's East Butler against McCool Junction coming up for the boys title. So what we're going to do, if you're watching us on YouTube, hang out with us here, minimize your screen, or get rid of the app, whatever you're watching us on, and come back, because you're not going to want to miss our boys game.
Don't get rid of the app. You could close the app.
Close the app. That's right. That's the correct word to say it. Yeah. No. Don't want to go download it again in the App Store. That's a pain. You got to put the passwords back in. No thanks. Pause the app if you want, whatever you want to do, or just keep it on. We might play some random music here in between. No, but stay here with us. We'll be back in about 30 minutes. If you're listening on the radio, same thing as well. We'll be back in about a half hour, right around 8:30 for the start of our boys CRC championship game. For Eric Allgood, I'm Parker Sizem. We'll be back here in a few minutes from the York City Auditorium.
You've been listening to high school basketball on this great rural radio network station. Be sure to thank our sponsors. And now, back to the music on 104.9 Max Country.
mic check. That's way better.
Mic check.
Yeah.
I'm still real loud. If you're watching on our stream, doing a mic check, had a switch of a headset, so just trying things out.
It's louder for you.
I feel like I'm a little louder, but you definitely sound way better than you did.
Interesting. We're going to go with this.
It's time for high school basketball on Max Country. Brought to you in part by the Max Country Sports Boosters Club. Now, let's go to the court for all of the action.
One final game here at the York City Auditorium as we get set for the CRC Championship game for the boys between the McCool Junction Mustangs at 12-5 on the year and the East Butler Tigers coming in at 16-0. My name is Parker Siza. Glad to be with you here on the broadcast, joined alongside Eric Allgood here for today's games. Eric's going to be running the camera and the scoreboard if you're watching us on YouTube on 104.9 Max Country's YouTube channel. And then we'll be doing the play-by-play right here, Eric. We're looking forward to this one. You got McCool Junction back in this championship game after, last year they went toe-to-toe with the Cross County Cougars. It was a 9-point win for Cross County last year in the boys championship game, but it was a lot closer than 9 points. It felt like McCool played really well, so they know what it's like to play here in this game. East Butler, though, you can't beat them. They were similar to where they were last year at this time, coming into the CRC. Obviously, they fell in the semifinals a year ago, but maybe it's their turn to get a championship here as they're relatively new in the conference as well. What are you looking forward to the most about this one?
East Butler's got a little bit of Nebraska basketball feel to them, right? Well, why not us? Yeah. We're undefeated. We've beaten some of the better teams, but the schedule hasn't been wonderfully, amazingly strong if you are an East Butler Tiger. This week, it's been much better, and your team has risen to the challenge every single time. Now you've got, for the first time in any of these guys' lives, they're in this type of an environment, and so you had it probably in a district final last year. So what did you learn from last year that you can bring into this year? Drew Wackel, Grant Koshishek, we're going to talk about those guys plenty. They're going to try to lead things for East Butler. And on the other side for McCool Junction, the McDonald's try to get it done. Carson and Jackson, over 30 points and about 10 rebounds a contest between the two.
Yeah, it was interesting, though, in that semifinal was Carson was held to 9, Jackson was held to 4, but they still ended up getting that win. Do we have the bracket, by the way, pulled up maybe on the boys' side just to check that out? So, yeah, McCool Junction getting their win, obviously, in that semifinal over Twin River. But, what was that score there? I can't see it from my
43-29.
43-29. But, yeah, again, both McDonald's going for a combined 13 points. So that was it. Jamison Weiss had a really good game with 10 points in that semifinal, and then Dylan Gonerman finished with 7 points. East Butler, they took it over High Plains to get to this title game. Drew Wackel, he was the big story there with 12 points. He also leads them with about 16 per contest this season. And then Alan Wackel as well. He had 11. So you get scores upon score. I mean, there's about 5 guys, maybe 6 to 7 guys on each team that are going to be on the court at the same time that can go and grab you 10 points, maybe in a quarter in any given night. So that's, I think, going to be pretty exciting about this matchup here. Guys who can score the basketball.
And we get a 1 versus 2. We get a 1 versus 2 seed tonight too. So I'm excited about that and to see how the seeds play out, and almost a chalk boys bracket, but we had some upsets, and that's what we saw earlier. Yeah. So we're going to get the introductions here, I know, coming up as well.
We're introducing East Butler now on the court. We're going to go through their starting lineups. And then we'll go through McCool Junction here. Right now they're going through the non-starters for the Tigers. But their starting lineups, we're going to go with Grant Kozacek. He's number 1 with the jersey number, averages 13.5 points per game and 6.7 rebounds per game. One of the leaders on this group for the East Butler Tigers. And then number 4 is Owen Obink. He averages 12.7 points and 5.5 rebounds per game. Also 4.2 assists. He's their leading passer, their assist getter. That is Owen Obink. And then Alan Wackel, he averages 8 points a game and about 3 rebounds per contest. He's number 10, gets the start, and he had 11 yesterday in that semifinal win. And then they have Drew Wackel. He led them with 12 points. He's number 50, averages 16.6 points a game. And he'll get about 6 rebounds per game as well. He's the big deal for the Tigers. And then their final starter, Elliot Boats, 3.9 points per game and 4 rebounds per game for Boats. East Butler is coached by Matt Novak. And again, 16-0 with their record. And now the starters here for McCool Junction, coached by Jabe Wirtz. They come in with a 12-5 record. They begin with number 10, Colby Yates, 5'9" sophomore for the Mustangs. He averages 8 points per game. And Yates hit some big shots there in that second half to get the win over Twin River in their last game. Carson McDonald, he leads the Mustangs in points this season, averages almost 21 per game. Had a good first game of the tournament. Went with 17 points against Shelby Rising City, but again with just 9 in his most previous game. in that semifinal win over Twin River. But again, Carson McDonald going to be a key player today. Jackson McDonald, number 24, the sophomore, averages 11 points per game and 3 rebounds per game. He'll be a big story here for the McCool Junction. And then Dylan Gonerman, he averages 6 points and 4.5 rebounds. He's a 6-foot senior, number 33. And Jamison Weiss, the final starter, number 35, a sophomore, who had 10 points in the semifinal win for the Mustangs. As both teams meet here at center court, exchange some handshakes, and we're going to be ready to go for the York City Auditorium. Yep.
Leighton came over and told me, hey, the coaches got together. They wanted to do this, the meet at center court like that. Introduce everybody, get on the baselines, and then come to center court. So we're ready to go. This is what the CRC is all about. It's a big family, but we also really like to watch the guys go at it here tonight, too.
The officials tonight are Al Worth, Jeff Bratz, and Doug Vike for this championship game. It's going to be Kozishek and McDonald. Carson McDonald tipping it off in the circle, controlled by Kozishek and the Tigers as they are in the maroon jerseys, gold letters, gold numbers. And crossing half court, Obink. Obink now left wing. Walkall, Drew Walkall, shot fake, gets to the elbow. Jump shot there and missed. And rebounded by McCool Junction. So Mustangs with their first offensive possession, 12-5 record on the year. Top of the key, it's Yates. Got the handoff there from McDonald. Yates goes to the left side. Now toward the baseline, going to go up and under. Missed the shot. Tipped, though, by the Mustangs. Back up and in is Dylan Gonerman.
Dylan's sporting more hair than what he did last year at the tournament, so I'll forgive you if you got to look down at your sheet real quick. The mullet's beautiful, though.
Left side here, drive to the basket. Obink trying to take it there, and he lost it. Turned over by the Tigers. Their first turnover of the game. And back out here are the Mustangs. 1 minute into this first quarter. McCool Junction with the ball. Carson McDonald goes to the left. Toss out to the corner, Yates. Now back up top to Jackson. Jackson now, he'll go to the right side. Tries to go down the lane line. Stops at the elbow. Back up to Yates, 18 to shoot. Top of the key, Yates. Right side dribble again to the wing. Back up to Jackson. Now left wing, Carson. He's got 10 to shoot. Carson might have to do something with it. 9 to shoot now. Guarded by Kozishek. Ball screen, Gonerman. There goes McDonald. Into the lane. He got it rejected by Obing. Picked up by Kozishek. Tough to go inside on these Tigers. They've got some long arms in the paint.
Long arms, big bodies, good athletes all over the place on both sides of the ball.
Obink here with the ball for East Butler. Now to the right side, Walkall missed a jump shot last time from the left wing. This time he's on the right side, tried to go closer to the basket, but travels. Back to McCool Junction here, turnover number 2. For East Butler. McCool. Up top, Gonerman. Now left wing to Yates. Back up to Carson McDonald. Now Jackson over on the right side. Carson cuts in front of him. Gives it up to Gonerman, though, at the top. Now Jackson back with it. 17 to shoot. Yates here with the ball. Right side, he's guarded by Obink. Up top to Jackson. McDonald. Jackson down on Kozishek. Back out to Yates. Yates, open lane to the basket. Lost it on the way up. Elliott Boats, I think, 52, right? I think he was the one that stripped that away from Yates on the way to the basket. So it'll be another chance here from McCool Junction. 6 seconds on the shot clock, though, for the Mustangs. Carson McDonald will throw it in. McDonald throwing now to Weiss. Back to McDonald in the corner. 4-3, and it rattles in for the Mustangs. Carson McDonald from downtown.
Like, you can defend 33 seconds of a shot clock really well, and Carson McDonald could just pop it from anywhere like that.
Yep. Entry, Boats down to Walkall, left side, and it's good. Good throw down to the paint. And Walkall with the assist. Our partner, Boats with the assist, Walkall with a bucket. 5-2 now, and we got a drive and a foul here on East Butler. Number 1, Grant Kozishek will pick up his first foul.
I wonder where all the McCool fans went to eat after the girls were in the third place game and now the boys here in the championship.
They found something, right? Toss in from the baseline here for the Mustangs, out to Jackson McDonald, left side. Maybe chances are just right down the street.
Right.
Carson McDonald crossing over. Kozishek now to Jackson. Left wing three. That was for back-to-back for the Mustangs. What a tip by Yates. Back out to McDonald. Back up at the top. McDonald now to the right side. Boats will pick him up. McDonald drives past Boats. Kicks it out to the corner. On the way for three. And good for the Mustangs. That's Jamison Weiss from downtown. Mustangs 8-2 lead here in this first quarter. We're almost halfway through, 4:35 to go. Oh, we got a foul on East Butler. They lose Walkall, Drew Walkall, number 50. First foul. And the first team foul. That was off the ball, didn't see it.
Yeah, and I tell you, Jay Wertz, the head coach from McCool Junction, went right to Jamison Weiss and went, hey, you be smart down there too. That was they got Walkall that time, but next time it's going to be you.
So 8-2, and it's back here with the Mustangs. Just hit a three, last trip with Weiss. Now Yates up to McDonald. Jackson McDonald for a three. That's good. Timeout. Coach Novak and East Butler. 3 threes for the Mustangs, 2 for the McDonalds, and 1 for Weiss. 11-2, 4:14 to go in the first quarter of this boys CRC championship game on Max Country.
I could tell something.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Eric Allgood back with you from the York City Auditorium. Famous York City Auditorium. Downtown York CRC Boys Basketball Championship game. It's 11-2 McCool Junction. Blistering hot start for the Mustangs. They've hit 3 threes. And the Tigers back controlling it on offense. Kozishek on the right wing. Skip pass left side. And this is Fensel just checking in. Fensel is fouled on his way. He was trying to get to the free throw line. Fouled on his way up there. And this is going to be the first foul on the Mustangs. This goes to number 33. That is Dylan Gonerman. Again, first foul. Inbound here for the Tigers. Up tall here to Kozishek. Obinke inbound the ball. Gets it back in the corner. Skip pass out to Fensel. Now to Drew Walkall. Down to the block. It's Kozishek with the catch. And a reversal over to the right side and the lay-in for Grant Kozishek. 11-4 Mustangs.
Nice execution and a good job staying patient. Get a skip pass, and then you get Kozishek isolated on the block.
McDonald takes it away for the Mustangs. Now to Jackson, right side. Shot fake Jackson on the drive. Good scoop and score.
He's just a sophomore, by the way.
He's got 5. Pretty good older brother, too.
They got another one coming, too, by the way.
13-4. There's a strip away. Yates just picks the pocket of Alan Walkall, and Colby Yates, the fast break lay-in. 15-4 Mustangs. 3:03 to go in the first quarter. East Butler needs an answer. Drew Walkall with a shot fake. Got a blocking foul on that closeout by Gonerman. Ended up running into Drew Walkall there. Boats back in the game. Out goes Allen Walkall. Inbound here for the Tigers on that second foul by Dylan Gonerman. Inbound here for the Mustang, or for the Tigers. Boats now back to the corner. Walkall back up top to Boats. Just above the free throw line, he'll throw it to the right wing. Obinks 3 off the back iron. Tip out. Jay Sukup in the game. He tipped it right back out to the Tigers here. So Tigers with a second chance opportunity with 2.5 to go in the quarter. They keep skipping the ball here from the right wing to the left wing and back to the right side, and down the baseline goes Kozishek, and he gets fouled. What a long possession there for East Butler. A lot of second chance opportunities. Finally, Kozishek found a lane to drive on that baseline, and he'll get fouled by Jay Sukup, his first foul. Third team foul for the Mustangs. At the line is Kozishek. Missed the first. 2 points so far here for Kozishek. Averages about 13.5 per game. One more free throw. Up and good. Kozishek, 1 for 2. And the Tigers pull within 10. Now Yates has it on the right side. Stops on the baseline, back out to the right wing. Weiss back to Yates for a 3. Overshot the rim. Rebound out of bounds. And we'll go back to East Butler here with 2:10 left in this first quarter. So McCool started off really good. I think hit their first 3 3-point shots taken. At least maybe like 3 of their first 4 with both McDonald's and Jamison Weiss. Still up by 10, but missed their last shot. Now Finkel with a shot that's good. Gunnar Fensel from the right wing. He averages just about 1 point a game. Gets some good roll minutes on the varsity end for East Butler, but right there with a 3. Now an open 3 on the other way for the Mustangs. That's off the backside there. Open 3 for Weiss in the far corner. 15-8. After the previous trip, a 3 by Fensel. Back to Boats up top for the Tigers. Hand back off to Fensel. Picked up by Jackson McDonald. Lob down to the block. Walk all. Scoop. And a miss, but a foul on the Mustangs here with 1:21 to go in the quarter. They suck up there with the foul. Drew Walkall shoots some free throws. 2 points for him already in the contest. Misses on that first free throw. And now we got subs for both teams here. Alan Walkall back in. He'll come in for Kozishek for the Tigers. Sukup checks out after picking up his second foul. And didn't see who came in here. Might have been 31, Clark. Walkall makes the second free throw. 6-point game now, but a 4-0 scoring run here for the Tigers. East Butler's crowd section right behind us here at the City Auditorium. Weiss with the ball, now left wing to Yates. Back up top, Weiss. 20 to shoot. Yates left side. On the way for a 3, and it's good for Colby Yates.
Ice in the veins on that shot.
And that kind of zone look there. Obviously, you got to move around that, but they just tossed it back and forth to each other, waited till they found the open shot. Obink on the way to the goal. Got it in the foul. Owen Obink. Obink had 7 in their game yesterday in the semis. Gets his first points right there. That was the 5th foul on McCool Junction with 46 seconds to go in the quarter. And that goes on Brayton Clark, his first foul as Obink makes the free throw. 18-12 with 43 seconds left. McCool with the basketball. Carson McDonald got just 3 here in this first quarter. Now Jackson back to the left wing. Weiss. Jackson near corner. Up top it goes to Yates. Clark posting up inside. Now they go to the far corner here with 12 to shoot. Weiss works it left wing to Yates. Yates guarded by Obink. Oh, he passed it to nobody. Jackson McDonald cleans it up on the right side. No, this is Carson. Carson with a desperation shot at the buzzer. Out of bounds. Nobody touched it. Nothing going that possession for the Mustangs. Great defensive possession by East Butler. And it's 18-12 here with 9 seconds to go in the quarter. East Butler can hold on for the last shot here. So they will inbound the ball. Got to go the full length. Obink will take it up. 7 seconds. Obink now to the near side. Kozishek. Left wing Finkel. Fensel gets to the free throw line, jumps it up, missed off the back iron. Rebounded by McCool Junction right at the end of the first quarter. 18-12. The score, McCool Junction, the Mustangs on top over the East Butler Tigers in this boys CRC championship game. We're back after this for our second quarter next on Max Country.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy.
Back here to start our second quarter. Parker Siza, Eric Allgood with you from the York City Auditorium. McCool Junction, East Butler, 18-12 Mustangs. And they start out the quarter with the basketball. And what a find down in the post there for Carson McDonald. Ripped it across the paint and got it to Dylan Gonnerman, who put it in. Gonnerman now with 4. And McDonald with the assist.
A couple of those assists already for Carson.
20-12 the score. Three-pointer Drew Wachall, left wing for East Butler, off the mark. Rebound Mustangs. McCool, jump shot. Carson McDonald, tough jumper from the free throw line. Missed it. Good board East Butler by Finkel. Oh, there's a turnover. Just the second one of the game for East Butler. Colby Yates takes it away from Obink. He misses the fast break shot. The ball then goes out of bounds. Last off Obink, they say, but we may have a change. Yeah, we just changed the call. Back to East Butler now. Both teams now with 2 turnovers. Pretty good through a quarter and a minute. 20-12 though. McCool likes their 8-point lead more than East Butler likes their 8-point deficit. Drew Wachall looking down at the block. Obink lost it. Out of bounds. It will stay though with the Tigers. Good crowd here on hand. You got McCool Junction across from us. You got East Butler behind us. And they get loud. Kozishek. Tough inbound, but they get it from that corner. Now throw it back up top to Alan Wachall. 6:37 to go until halftime. Kozishek top of the key. Throws it back left wing to Finkel. Finkel now right wing. Wachall, now Kozishek. 2 to shoot. 1 to shoot.
That was it.
Shot clock. I was going to say, I forgot about the shot clock as well. Apparently so did East Butler. As it was winding down. And they could not get a shot off. So back to the Mustangs here with 6:22 to go. So be Carson McDonald dribbling across the court. Left-hand dribble, kick out to the corner. Weiss with a shot fake, drives it to the lane line, back out top to Jackson. Jackson McDonald goes right side to Weiss here. Weiss now in the far corner, looking down at Garnerman on the block. We'll give it back up to McDonald. Now on the right side, Carson McDonald. He'll take it inside. Gets to the block, goes up and gets fouled. 2 shots on the way here for Carson McDonald.
23.
First one up and off the back iron, no good. McDonald, rare miss for him at the free throw line. One more here. And a miss again. 2 in a row, no good for McDonald.
I'll give you the one off the back, but the one straight down off the front, that doesn't happen very often for Carson.
5:42 to go in this second quarter. Allen Walker, spin around on the left side. Off the window, and it's good. Counted and the foul for number 10, Allen Walker.
You know, Carson doesn't have to defend too many guys that are that much taller than him, too. That's a tough matchup. You know, Carson McDonald is what, 6'2", 6'3", maybe? And Walker's good 6'5" on top of him. So it'll be a tough matchup. The interesting one, if can East Butler go back to that throughout the game?
Walker made the free throw, so it's 20-15. McDonald, there he goes.
Good grade.
Cannot lay it in, though. That's a bunny for 23. Carson McDonald, here's the pass up ahead for East Butler, and they step out of bounds. So Tigers with their third turnover all here. They didn't turn the ball over in the first quarter. All 3 turnovers here in the second quarter. 20-15. Mustangs cross the timeline again with McDonald. Missed 2 free throws and missed a layup. Usually for a guy like him, it might just take 1 shot. Right back in the rhythm. It's at the free throw line. Good find down to Gonnerman. Left block. Gonnerman, as he goes up, gets tripped up. And he'll go to the free throw line. East Butler crowd doesn't like the call. Neither does Coach Novak. Trying to argue. He tripped himself. Yeah.
Right. I was just thinking, we finally found a gym that Coach Novak is not the loudest guy in. I said it during the quarterfinals on Monday. It's not a knock at all. This isn't a bad thing, but I could tell you exactly what East Butler was going to run. I don't know what it was going to be, but I could tell you what the call was every time from Coach Novak, and now I can't hear it.
Nope. Gonnerman no good on the first free throw. 5 minutes left in this second quarter. 1 more at the line. Gonnerman will hit the second. That's his 3rd point of the quarter. 6th point of the game. Back here to the Tigers. Tigers up down by 6. Allen Walkall, skip pass, far corner, right wing to Obink, and then a bad pass into the paint. Nobody was there. McCool with the steal. Mustangs up the court with Carson. Carson to the far corner, lost the ball, he's doubled. Tosses back up top to Weiss. Weiss, extra fine, left wing, Yates for 3. Colby Yates with his second 3 of the game. Give him 8 points for the contest. Timeout on the court called by McCool. We'll take a full timeout, up by 9, 4:36 to go in the second quarter. We'll be right back after this for the CRC Boys Championship game on Max Country.
Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landall, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Be sure to visit Southeast Valley Irrigation and Pruning for all of your Valley Pivot needs. Or call them today, 402-353-6775.
4:36 to go in the second quarter. 24-15. And East Butler out of the McCool Junction timeout has the basketball. Allen Walkall holds it on the left side, drives in a couple steps, kick out to the corner. Kozashek 3, tough 3. Oh man, Yates went up for the rebound and got tackled, but no foul call. It ends up still in McCool's hands. Now we got a tip. Kozashek with a steal right at half court. Grant Kozashek lays it in. Cool got a little careless there. Turned over the ball, and we're halfway through this second quarter, 24-17. Mustangs with the lead. Yates skip it over to Jackson McDonald. Weiss now inside Carson. Back to Yates. Yates with another 3 chance. Off the back iron. Rebound by the Tigers. A lot of rebounds in this game. Got 7 for East Butler, 6 for McCool. Obink, high right side. He'll just take the 3 right there. They left him open, but he missed it. Looked like it was online. And McCool Junction grabs the rebound. Mustangs. Jackson McDonald, Carson now at the free throw line. Shot fake, Carson, bounce pass down to Gonnerman. He got it in the foul. And that collection, that gathered by Carson, and then the vision to see that in the bounce pass. It's one of the toughest passes in basketball, is a bounce pass in the lane.
Well, and I really like what Jay Wirtz has done for McCool Junction. He's put Carson McDonald at the high post against the zone and let a feed get to Carson, and then from the high post, can you create or can you drive and dish? I like that. Kind of takes a little bit of that pressure off of Carson, and maybe you let him settle into the game. He's a great distributor anyway.
Gonnerman now with 8. And there's a lob. Alan Wachall, right? Kozashek. Wachall with a 2-hand zip pass down to Kozashek on the block. We got a foul called on McCool.
I mean, if you're going to throw, if you can jump that high, just throw it a little softer so he can dunk it when he gets up there.
So here's the inbound. Jay Suka, by the way, checking in for the Mustangs. Over the right side, Kozashek, another skip pass to the left wing, Obing. Back up Wachall, now to the right side, Fensel. Allen Wachall, Kozashek, near the block. Skip it out to Obink, left side, now up top, Allen Wachall, what a shot fake, and he'll take to the basket. Allen Wachall has 5 for the game, all 5 here in this second quarter. 27-19. Back here to the Mustangs. Left wing here, Jackson McDonald. Skip it across to Yates on the right wing. Back up top, Weiss. You've got McDonald, Carson still there at the high post. See if they look at him. There it is, pass to the free throw line. McDonald, just a little move inside, left-hander good.
Because once he gets it at 15 feet, it's like one dribble, and he absolutely can be at the rim, basically.
I got just 5 for McDonald. I'm pretty sure that'd be right. Not really scoring, just his second bucket, first here of the second quarter. 10-point lead, though, for the Mustangs. Diagonal pass out from inside. And now up top, Allen Wachall back into the lane. Missed his shot. Boy, he works for the rebound, and he gets it back up and in. Allen Wachall, he's got 7 here in this second quarter. 145 to go in this first half. Jackson McDonald left side. Up top here to Weiss. Now to the right side, Yates. Yates back up to Weiss. Left wing. Minute 30 to go. 9 to shoot, though. Jackson McDonald finally takes the 3. He was just loading up on that left side. Waiting. Finally, now it feels right. Take and make for Jackson McDonald, his second 3. He's got 8. 32-21. Obink on the drive. Boy, tough take there. Right down the right side to the basket. And a foul on the shot, number 25. Jay Sukup, he'll pick up his 3rd foul. Sukup coming off the bench here. Played a whole lot of minutes, but 3 fouls already. And he'll have to check out as he puts his head down, going to the bench. Checking in, Brayton Clark, number 31. Ryder Jarecki checks in also for the East Butler Tigers. And the free throw up and good there for Wachall. Did he make both?
Yes.
Yes. Give him
yes, he did.
54 seconds to go in the quarter. 32-23. Top of the key here, Carson. Now left side, Jackson takes it in. Oh, excuse me, that was Carson. Carson on the drive in. Clark had his shot rejected. Back up top. I was right the first time. Jackson out the far court. Yates up top. They got new shot clock after it hit the rim. That's Jackson McDonald. That was really confusing for a second.
For a split second.
He'll cross over. Elbow extended jumper, tough one, fade away. Clark, though, offensive board, put back, no. Rebound, East. Butler, Clark saves it, goes into the benches. How'd he get that ball back? Carson lays it in.
Wow.
What? East Butler here with the ball, 34-23. Allen Walkall, scoop shot, no good. Carson gets it, and that's not going to count at the end of the quarter.
Wow.
Brayton Clark, are you serious with that save over there on the far side? My goodness, what a half for McCool Junction. What an end to that quarter as well. Mustangs 34-23, a big blitz to the end there after that shot. First the save by Brayton Clark, got it to Carson McDonald. He goes and lays it in. Wow, 34-23 at the end of the first half. We'll take a break here. Come back with a first half recap, share some individual numbers, some team numbers, all of that right after this with McCool Junction leading the boys' CRC championship game on that.
I could tell something wasn't right. My buddy Jake just wasn't himself. He seemed down. I was concerned about him and asked if he was thinking about suicide.
We all have a role in preventing suicide. Know the warning signs. They may not seem like themselves, be depressed, withdrawn, stressed, agitated, or talking about suicide. Be there. Be a friend. Call, text, or chat 988 for 24/7 support.
If it wasn't for my buddy Clayton, I wouldn't be here today.
To learn more, contact Four Corners Health Department. Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hordeville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy. Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landall, and MacDon. And 120-day.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
Welcome back to the CRC tournament here on Max Country. We're at the half of this boys Crossroads Conference Tournament Championship game. If you're watching along on YouTube, you see some of the stats here in this first half with this 34-23 McCool Junction lead for the Mustangs, led by 3 players with 8 points. Yates, Jackson McDonald, and Dylan Gonerman. Carson McDonald, he has 7 in the quarter, just 4 Mustang scores. And then for East Butler, they are led by 7 from Alan Wachall, and then 5 from Grant Kozashek. Drew Wachall with 3. Owen Obink also has 5 in this game here for East Butler. But it's again an 11-point lead for the McCool Junction Mustangs. Parker Sizer, Eric Allgood back with you from the York City Auditorium. Eric, what is setting McCool apart right now than East Butler here in this game?
They get the right play at the right time, right? They get a Colby Yates 3. They get a drive and a dish from Carson McDonald to Dylan Gonerman, and they're getting everybody kind of involved, and I think that's the important thing. It's not just Carson, it's not just Jackson. A lot of guys doing a lot of things. On the other side for East Butler, man, it was a slow start, but boy, they came on there, I think. Can they keep that momentum?
Yeah, I mean, and they had a big quarter from Wachall. He finished with 7 in that quarter to really pull back within, I think it was within double digits at one point, but then picked up 11 there right at the end of the quarter. Jackson hit a big 3 in the quarter. Colby Yates had 2 threes in the quarter, so leads here to this 11-point lead for the Mustangs. We are just about ready to start our second half of play. We're going to take another 1-minute timeout and come back and start our third quarter next on Max Country.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy.
Is the best way to select channel products for better yield potential. Call your local channel seedman Blake Stengel with Variety Ag in Shickley today.
Croker & Croker Insurance and Real Estate Incorporated has been serving the Henderson area since 1941. They handle home, auto, farm, business, crop, and life insurance. See them on Main Street in Henderson.
Gear up for a winning career at Clutie, a growing steel fabrication business that's scouting talent to create structures for the electric utility industry. Experience a place where teamwork is part of the playbook.
Back here to start our third quarter, McCool Junction and East Butler. As we begin our second half, East Butler will start out with the basketball, and the Tigers work to this west end here at the City Auditorium. They're going to start out with a 3 chance with Drew Wachall to begin the quarter from the left side. He'll miss, and it's rebounded by the Mustangs. Mustangs come up the court here. In the paint here with Weiss. Pass across to Yates. Yates back over to the left wing. Now up top, McDonald. Carson thought about a step back there from that right side. Gives it up. Now it's on the far corner with Weiss. Straight away, Jackson's 3 off the left side of the rim. Good tall rebound up there for Alan Wachall. And now the Tigers back on offense. Obink on the drive. Kick out Alan Wachall, left wing. Kozashek. Another flip to Obink. They're trying to get something into the paint here. Another toss out to the corner. Boats from downtown. Elliott Boats hits the first points.
He has got that range. You can't just ignore him out there in the corner or anywhere out there, really. First time he's really gotten one lined up, though.
So it cuts the lead to 8 here. McCool Junction back with the ball. Ball in the right wing. Carson on the drive. Carson off the glass and right over Boats with a bucket. Carson with 9 for the game here. Had 7 in the first half. Now he leads the Mustangs with points. 3 other guys with 8 points for the Mustangs. Obink. Top, little help there from Weiss. Poke away. Back up top here, Alan Wacol. Wacol to Kozashek, right wing. Kozashek flips it over to Boats. 15 on the shot clock here. Boats over to the corner. Kozashek, skip it back over to the right wing to Wacol. 7 to shoot. Allen's got to go. Ball screen by Boats. Allen will pull up right in front of his own bench. Missed the rim. That was a pass, though, right? That's what he'd say. Alan Wacol cleans it up. Or, excuse me, Obink cleans it up. Alan Wacol had the pass down there.
Knew it the whole way. That's what being a good teammate's all about.
And now here's McCool Junction. Over to the right side. Jackson. Carson up top. Shot fake. Thought about going, but pass back out to Yates. Yates now will take it in. Baseline pass under the basket, and they'll reverse it back out up top. It goes to Carson for a 3. That's way off the mark. And rebounded by the Tigers here. East Butler. Alan Wacol. Drew Wacol. Now Obink. Top of the key. Boats back on the right side. Lob down to Drew inside, and a foul called on. No, out of bounds. Out of bounds. No foul, even though Drew hit the deck pretty hard there. Nobody touched it except the Tigers, so it goes back to McCool Junction. CRC coverage on Max Country brought to you by Norder Supply, Weaver Repair, Napa of Stromsburg, Jensen Lumber, Midwest Bank, Bruning Farms, and JW's Catering and Stone Creek Event Center. Thanks to all of our sponsors here all week long in our final game here of the CRC. On the drive is Carson. He's swatted away by Obink, but a foul called first before the shot by McDonald. Obink just didn't want to see that one go through the net there. So now that is the first foul on.
It's the second on
Second,
Kozashek,
yeah. Kozashek actually draws the foul, not Obink. So inbound here to McDonald. And deflected out by Kozashek. Jamison Weiss inbounding the ball here for the Mustangs. Now he's going to go over to the sideline. Tougher spot to inbound the ball. Weiss out to McDonald. 4:55 and counting to go in this third quarter. Carson up top. Boats picks him up, guarding. Carson crossing over. Here's a step back on the right wing. Short. It was right on line, though, for 23. Back the other way here with the Tigers on the rebound. Alan Wacol left side over to Boats, or rather Drew Wacol on the right wing. Drews, they love the skip passes here. Kozashek, left side, cans the 3. It's 8 for Kozashek, and McCool's, they're giving him that space. They're letting him throw up over the top and across the court, finding these open guys. There's Carson slashing his way inside, just got to the free throw line, and another assist down to Dylan Gonerman. Gonerman now with 10 points. I feel like he's got like 3 assists from Carson McDonald here today.
Totally agree. And you're right. That's one of the things that all these skip passes from East Butler does, though.
Boats
it really
in and
opens
out.
stuff up.
And this is on that 3. Found another open pass there to the near corner. Boats almost hit his second of the game. 38-31 here with 3:46 to go in the third. Carson, left side. Screen coming for Gonerman, or excuse me, by Weiss. Carson doesn't use it. Stays here on this left side. He's got his eyes to the basket. Eyes on a drive here. He's going to go to the free throw line, kick it out to Jackson. Jackson back over to the left wing. 6 to shoot here for the Mustangs. Gonerman skips it to McDonald. Shot fake McDonald. There he goes. And moves to the right and lays it in. That's a tougher drive for a lefty, but great take there by Carson McDonald. Timeout on the court.
Like a snake getting into a snake hole. I mean, just the left, right, as he weaved his way through there. Really, really impressive body control.
Yeah, that quick movement, too. That side to side. Get out of this way and score it. Carson McDonald now with 11 for the ball game. We have a 30-second timeout called on the court here with 3:17 to play. Final game here of the Crossroads Conference Tournament. We're going to crown a new champion. Somebody also here Well, I mean, for McCool's case, they're going to be, if they win, they'll be crowned for the first time since the mid-'80s. Last championship for McCool Junction, 85-86. East Butler, pretty new to the conference. They haven't been to a championship game. This is their first appearance.
McCool Junction, I was reading this morning and doing some figuring. McCool Junction is the last of the original schools of that made up the Crossroads Conference in the fall of 1950. And they're the last of the schools that are still by themselves.
Can you name all the schools? Can I test you with that as we go through this game here? All right, 3 minutes to go.
You want me to start now?
Go ahead. Finkel, he'll try a three on the left side. That's no good. There for East Butler. They got the rebound, though. Second chance opportunity.
All right, give me Benedict.
That's one.
Bradshaw.
Allen Walkall. Good take. Good score there. Allen cuts it back to 7 points.
I'll save it for the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
I'll rattle
maybe
them
a break. We'll take another break here pretty soon.
I'm gonna write
Keep
them
it
down.
here. Yeah. You got Benedict. You're 1 for 1. Ball on the right wing here with Yates. Don't cheat, too, by the way. Gonerman up top. Tried to find it. Jamison Weiss inside, but it's picked away here by the Tigers. Tigers up the court. Obink tried to absorb the contact. Could not. And it's going to be rebounded here by the Mustangs. I don't know if Coach Novak wanted them to pull that out up top, but they didn't hit the shot. Instead, it goes the other way with Carson McDonald. And Carson with 6 points in the quarter pulls the Mustangs back up by 9 here, 42-33. McDonald now with 13 for the ball game. Carson, that is. Allen Walkall at the top of the key. There's Drew. Sherman Kozichek. Now Obink and a give down to the block. And that is Allen Walkall on the left side who lost his defender, Jamison Weiss. And Allen puts it in. And he's got 11 for the game. Back to 7 points here with 1:45 to go. You got a blitz to end this third quarter. Gonerman's on the block. He'll throw up top. Jackson now to the right side, Weiss. Weiss skips it across. Right wing, left wing, now Yates. Yates tries to drive, gets to the block. He'll diagonal out, back to the right wing. Then they go to the right block, and Gonerman spins and turns and scores.
Dylan Gonerman, MVP type effort
Absolutely.
tonight.
He's got he's got 12 here for McCool Junction. Just behind Carson's 13. Now left wing, here's a three on the way for Finkel, no good. Tipped rebound there for Gonerman. Oh, then stolen right back here by Drew Walkall. The jump ball will keep it with the Mustangs, but that's a pretty good play by number 50 there in maroon for East Butler. Tying up with the ball, so they'll switch the possession arrow after this inbounds. 1:06 left here in this third quarter. Ball here with McCool, right side Yates. I don't get it across. 10-second. Yep. I was just about to say, yeah, because the shot clock's at 25, and that means 10 seconds went off the clock there, and they didn't get it across half court. So 10-second call on the Mustangs. They'll turn it over right back to the Tigers here. 9-point game, 44-35 with 55.8 seconds to go. Allen Walkall crosses half court. Oh, look at that lob down to Kozichek. He can't finish, though, as it bounces off the back iron part. And that was Allen that passed it down to Kozichek. A little set play there, but not going to work. Mustangs have it back. They got about a 14-second shot game clock difference. Carson in the lane, out to Yates, left side, up to Jackson. Jackson to the right wing. He throws it to Weiss. Weiss inside the paint. Here's Carson. Spin around. Look at those moves. But he gets rejected by Obink. East Butler the other way. Kozichek. Skip it across. Obink right in front of his bench for a three. Missed it high off the rim. Final 13 seconds of the third quarter here. McCool up by 9. Looking for their first CRC title since '86. Carson McDonald. Look at that step back. Right side. No. Tip. No. And that's going to end our third quarter. 44-35. McCool Junction. 6 points in that third quarter by Carson McDonald helped propel them, keep them up by 9 as we head to our fourth and final quarter of the CRC Boys Championship game after these words.
Nutrient Ag
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sap Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sap Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Fourth quarter about to begin here with McCool Junction up by 9, 44-35 in this CRC Boys Championship game. McCool, one of the, I believe, 8 original member schools of the Crossroads Conference when it began in 1950. And I passed Eric right next to me here to come up with the other, it would be 7. I'm sure you got McCool Junction. Can you name any other ones?
All right.
Here?
St. Joe out of York.
That'd be one, yep.
Benedict.
Yep.
Bradshaw.
Yep.
Henderson.
Yes.
Waco.
Yep.
Utica?
No, Utica was accepted 5 years later in 1955, not the original member. You're missing Gresham, Hampton.
Oh, duh.
And Thayer, I believe. There you go.
Silliness. Of course, Hampton. I didn't need that sheet anymore.
Oh, there's a big turnover right at the top of the key here. Carson McDonald, Obink going with him to the basket, but too much for Carson McDonald. He puts it in. That is 15 here in this game for Carson. He's got 8 here in this second half. Alan Wachall, left side. Takes it into the paint, stops at the mid-post. There's another almost poke away, but a throw out to the corner here. 46-35, 20 on the shot clock for East Butler. Left wing, quick bounce pass back to the block. Drew Wachall was the intended man down there, but blocked out of bounds, or actually deflected out of bounds by Yates and the Mustangs. 7:22 to play. Here's the inbound for East Butler. Over left wing, Kozashek. Up top, Drew Wachall. Catch and shoot for Drew. Missed it way off the mark on the right side, and Alan Wachall tried to clean up the rebound. He could not.
He knew it right away, too. He's like, oh, no. Let that thing go, and he started running at the hoop.
So it's back here with McCool. 7:16 to go. Mustangs going up against the press here for East Butler. Going to try to slow him down or create some turnovers. Carson gets across, and he'll get fouled. Got that is, I believe, Kozashek, right?
Yep.
With his third foul. So here's the inbound. McCool up to Jackson. Jackson at the top of the key, now to the right side, Weiss. Left side, Carson, catch and shoot. Off the back rim. Obey powers up for the rebound. And Bonnerman pushed him in the back. Didn't go over the back because that's not a thing. But he didn't push him.
Good on you. There is no such thing as over the back. There can be contact that is a push. That is illegal. But there is no such thing as over the back.
It's one of my biggest pet peeves in like JV or younger basketball where you get officials that you'll just see a taller kid just reach right over and grab it. It's like there was no contact.
Yeah,
nothing.
That's fine. If you're taller or you can jump higher, it's okay. As long as you don't make contact and push them.
Drew on the way to the basket. Tough take.
Good finish.
But he lays it in. Good scoop up and in. Drew Wachall. That was his first point since the first quarter. He now has 5. 46-37, still a ball game with 6.5 to go. McCool up by 9. Mustangs on the left side with Weiss. Skip it around right wing here to Yates. Yates free throw line area. McDonald. Carson looking to go somewhere with the ball. He'll go back to Weiss. Left side 3. In and out. McCool's gone ice cold from range. Still leading by 9 here. Obink, now left wing Allen, extra pass to the corner, back up Allen on the left side, he'll take the 3 now. Allen missed it off the right side, good tall rebound up there for Carson. McDonald for the Mustangs. Right wing here, Yates. Tough pass to McDonald, back to Yates on the right side. McDonald, Carson inside the paint here. Flashed to that open spot just below the free throw line and did a good job drawing a foul. So he'll go to the free throw line.
Now, Drew Wackel's got 3 fouls as well.
Yep.
And along with Kozachek.
Carson McDonald, 2 free throws here with 5:33 to go. The first free throw, no good, short. He's missed his last 3 free throws.
Maybe it's the green shoes.
Could be.
And those are like forest green.
Yeah. Another miss, but Jamison Weiss with a rebound. Back out to McDonald on the right side. He'll go back to the basket. A lot of contact there. He gets his own rebound and a putback up and good for 23. Carson McDonald, what a play.
I think he was looking at that ball like,
yeah,
about time you go in there.
Absolutely. And that's strength there to take it back inside and to get that rebound and the putback. That's the foul on number 10, Alan Wackel, his second. Carson this time makes the free throw. Got a timeout. Think? Nope, maybe not. Carson now, by the way, with, let's see, 15, 17, 18. Carson McDonald, 11 here in this second half for him.
If you're watching on YouTube, we're going to let the clock catch up here.
Yeah. And entry pass down the boats from Wackel. Drew Wackel at the top of the key. Tried to throw down to the basket. And that is a foul call on the Mustangs, number 31. Brayton Clark will pick up his second foul. And the second Mustangs team foul. Entry right to Drew. Right wing, a 3 off the back iron. Another rebound here for Carson McDonald. Threes have gone ice cold here for both squads in this fourth quarter.
Attack the hoop.
So zone defense look here for East Butler. 2-3. Yates skips it across to McDonald. Left side, McDonald. No look, bounce pass over to the baseline. To his left was Jamison Weiss. And good job, East Butler still getting to that ball, deflecting out of bounds. So McCool have another baseline out of bounds play. Throw it here left side. Weiss, a couple dribbles back toward the basket on the left high post area. He missed the shot. Then we got another foul on the rebound called on McCool. That is the second. No, we just had that guy pick up the foul. Or is that his third foul for Clark?
It is.
Yeah, that was
the
his
third on
Yep.
Clark.
Took a while to change that on the board, but yep. 49-37, 12-point lead for the Mustangs. We're almost halfway through this fourth quarter. East Butler, it's not over yet, but they got to pick up some points here. On the block here with Kozachek. He'll turn and score it on the right side. Grant Kozachek now with 10 points. Timeout on the court here with 4:30 to go in this one. 49-39, McCool Junction with the lead. It's a full timeout on the court. So we'll step aside. Don't go anywhere. We're back after this on Max Country.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your...
Parker says it. There, it's all good. Back at the York City Auditorium. 49-39 lead for the McCool Junction Mustangs, looking for their third CRC title in boys school history. They've only won 2 in their history, and they were both in 85 and 86. Wouldn't surprise me if there's some alumni from that 85-86 team maybe sitting around here somewhere. Mustangs inbound here to McDonald. Now Jackson McDonald is going to cross half court. They're going to try to trap him. They force that turnover. Good play, East Butler, taking him right to the corner, getting that trap. And then the turnover out of it. Here are the Tigers. Kozashek skips it back here to Obink. Maybe got away with the travel. Walk all back down to Kozashek. Right side, up and in. Grant Kozashek.
Back-to-back for Kozashek now.
8-point game, 4 minutes to go. Carson up top, Jamison. On the left side to Jackson. Bounce pass into Carson McDonald. Left side of the rim. Goes up right down that lane line and gets fouled. He's so good at like flashing to a spot where like the defense isn't quite ready for him yet. He'll just get to that, whether it's the elbow, whether it's a mid post, whether it's like a corner, he'll cut and then get to that spot and it gets it, and then he'll make a quick move. He'll fake you out. He'll do all the things.
In the rotation of how they, pass the ball around against a zone, he's anticipating where his next cut is, so that as soon as the ball gets released, he's cutting already. So when the teammate catches it, they can be almost a touch pass to him.
This is another free throw, though. That's been the bugaboo for Carson McDonald today, but he makes that second one. That gives him, now we got 16 for McDonald. Up top here with the Tigers. They go to the corner. Get it back up top here to Wakal. Allen now with it. 13 to shoot. Kozashek stops at the right elbow, throws to the corner. Kozashek gets it back on the wing. Obink up top, 5 to shoot. Obink's got to pull the 3, left it short. Carson with an easy rebound. McDonald keeps the ball as he dribbles up the court. Goes over to the right side, back up to Weiss. Weiss back over to McDonald. McDonald, Weiss, they're just trading back and forth here, going up against his zone. Out to the left wing, Yates for the big 3. Short, Gonnerman, rebound, put back, rattles around and back down. What an offensive board. Dylan Gonnerman. Eric said it earlier, maybe the MVP here today. Of course, Carson's getting his points, but Dylan's coming up with the big buckets here.
Dylan's been there all night long.
Got a steal, and Jamison Weiss gets shoved into the benches, or into the padding. And we've got a foul. It's going the other way here to McCool.
Shooting.
Yep. Free throws here. Weiss got sent into the padding right in the door. I don't know if the official coming over to check or what that was, but make sure he's good to go for some free throws. CRC coverage on Max Country brought to you by Farmers Co-op, McCool Air Service, Woods Brothers Realty of Stromsburg, First State Bank in Western, Central Valley Ag, growing agriculture together, and Rains Agency Crop Insurance. Good free throw there for Jamison Weiss. That's his first point since the first quarter where he had 3. Next one, good as well. Weiss gets them both. 13-point Mustang lead. They can start to feel it. Not over yet. Tigers, they got to really start going on offense, though. And so, Wakal to Wakal. Wakal's wild on the court for the Tigers. Drew to Allen. Allen with the bucket. You got Wakal's, you got McDonald's, you got Peterson's and the other championship games. Family affair here in the CRC most of the time. We have a foul called right there by East Butler with 2:08 to go. It's starting to get down to the nitty-gritty of this game here. Mustangs up by 11. Carson McDonald here will shoot some free throws. And the first one, no good. Boy, he's like shell-shocked. Some of these aren't falling for him. That one rims out halfway down.
I got a good idea where Carson's going to be tomorrow. He's going to be sitting in the gym shooting free throws a lot.
More at the line, back iron miss. Boy, we got to get the full number maybe post game on his free throw number. He's not going to like it.
Yeah.
54-43. He'll take his team, though, winning by 11 with less than 2 minutes to go. Kozashek, left side, Boats. He'll catch and shoot one. Up and through. Elliott Boats, his third three. And it cuts down to 8 here. Okay, it gets a little more interesting with every big shot that occurs for the Tigers. Carson McDonald, Jackson up ahead. Tigers need a stop here. Jackson, left side, gives it back to Carson. Carson works it over to the right wing now. Carson McDonald with the ball. Obink, man-to-man defense here. 12 to shoot. McDonald back up top. Carson still has it. 6 to go. Carson works right side, now into the paint. Slips through the defense. Oh, and the foul for Carson McDonald. All the work for number 23.
I'm pretty sure Colby Yates just came up to Jackson McDonald and went, dude, your brother's pretty good.
Yeah. What a slash and a score. And now one extra free throw. And no, he doesn't make it. He tracks down his rebound on the sideline. Long rebound here. And the Mustangs up by 10. East Butler.
You say you got a foul if you're East Butler. Can't give up just the score now.
Pass out to the corner here by McDonald. 20 back on the shot clock.
You got to do it now or you're just not doing it.
Jackson still has it over to Carson in the corner. 10 to shoot. Carson on the drive, and he goes baseline there and draws a blocking foul. This is going to send him back to the free throw line here. I don't think that's where he wants to go, though.
Well, as counterintuitive as it sounds, like East Butler probably should have fouled Carson as soon as he got the rebound.
Right. He had the ball previously as we got a two-shot foul here. First free throw good. I mean, that last bucket he had, by the way, East Butler still hasn't had the ball since then, but when he was over here on the right wing, held the ball for like 25 seconds and then decided to go to the basket and slip through about 4 or 5 Tigers on the way there. What a gamer. Made the first and the second. 10 points all in this fourth quarter for Carson McDonald. And we got the scoreboard flipping off here. Not literally, just turning off. Nobody's flipping off any scoreboards here. I think they're going to add some time. They probably should. A few seconds came off the clock.
Should be at 40.
Yeah. Butler.
But they're going to leave it at 43.8.
Walk call will inbound here to Obik. East Butler 16-0. Down by 10 here. Kozashek, good spin around and score. We got a timeout on the court. Full timeout called by Coach Novak. And the Tigers here. We still have a few sponsors we'd like to thank for our Crossroads Conference tournament coverage on Max Country all tournament long. We're going to step aside and we'll come back after this here on Max Country.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible. Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results, with offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
McCool Junction Mustangs, 35 seconds from the CRC title. If they can hold off up 10, there were 35 seconds to go. It'll be their third title in school history and their first since 1986. Jackson McDonald gets the inbound and he gets fouled right away, so he'll go to the free throw line. And the McCool Junction girls program, they've enjoyed some success in the CRC in recent years. Champions in 24, and then in 23, they went back-to-back, 23-24. Also made the title game in 2019. And then they went through a really good run, late 90s, early 2000s, where they won 3 in a row. That was the girls McCool Junction squad. That's got to be hard, too, as Jackson McDonald hits the first free throw. But that's got to be hard, too, with like a girls program that wins like 7 championships in a conference before the boys team wins 1. I mean, now finally the boys team maybe can say something there in McCool Junction. But, yeah. Just goes to show you also how good that girls program was for extended periods of time, even recently. Next free throw, good. By the way, the Mustangs up 12 as Jackson makes both at the line. Final seconds here of this one, East Butler. They're going to fall to 16-1. Walkall, tough shot at the free throw line. Rebound, Mustangs. And a hold, which will send Jamison Weiss to the free throw line, and the Mustangs can feel it. It's been 13. I'm just doing this kind of counting off the top here. There's been 13 different CRC boys champions since McCool last won it back in 1986. But you have some that are no longer a part of the conference. Hampton, Rising City, Giltner. Weiss will hit the second. Final 20 seconds here. Obink. Shot up and missed. East Butler just went ice cold from range in this second half. Lost ball here, picked up by the Tigers again. Drew Walkall misses his shot. Carson's going to draw a foul, it looked like. And the McCool students, I think they believe they just won.
I tell you what, they're bouncing on those bleachers, and I'm not sure how those things
wouldn't do that, right? Yeah, nobody.
I don't like walking on them.
You got the Mustangs checking out here, and the starters elated on the bench. Fenkel, Walkall, they're going to hold it. McCool Junction's going to party like it's 1986. They are CRC champions once again. 61-48 final score winners over the East Butler Tigers. We'll come back here after a quick break on Max Country. Talk about some of the team numbers. If you're watching along on YouTube, stay with us because you're going to want to see these celebration scenes here at the York City Auditorium as McCool wins their 3rd CRC title and first in almost 39 years. We'll take a break here on Max Country. Come back for our postgame after this.
When you're selling, buying, exchanging, or refinancing a home, a parcel of land, or commercial real estate, York County Title Company is here to help you. 608 North Grand Avenue in York.
Walters Ag LLC in Shickley, where tradition meets innovation. We are your source for Vex Hybrid Seed and Pivot Bio-Nitrogen Solutions. Visit our website or call us today at 402-759-1831.
At York General, our priority is you, and we thank you for choosing us. The mission at York General to continue providing York and the surrounding area the very best in healthcare.
It's never too early to start planning for your irrigation season. If your well needs some work, call Tim or Brian at Elf's Well Drilling in Shickley. Call toll-free 888-627-WELL.
Only top quality USDA choice meat, the freshest produce in town, plus they carry your groceries to your vehicle. Bruning Grocery is your small town supermarket located in downtown Bruning.
When you think beef, you should think Bruning Farms. Bruning Farms uses the newest technology to create better beef. Good luck to all area athletes this season.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
You're hearing the McCool Junction students elated after this championship win here over the East Butler Tigers, 61-48. And the Mustangs going to celebrate a boys CRC championship in basketball for the first time since 1986. So we go through some of the final numbers here in just a little bit. But just one guy to talk about. We'll give the full numbers in a second, but Carson McDonald with 23 points. He just had 7 at halftime and then blitzed for, well, let me do my quick math here, 16 in the second half. And he could have had a lot more if he would have made his free throws. We could have been looking at a 30-plus point game for McDonald here in the championship. Are we ready to show our screen here? Yep, here's our final look at the stats if you're watching us on YouTube. Carson with 23. Jackson today finishing with 10. And yeah, Dylan Gonerman with 14 points as well. He was a key player at times for the Mustangs. They also had 8 from Colby Yates, who did not score in the second half, and then also 6 from Jamison Weiss. East Butler led by 14 from Grant Kozashek. They had 13 from Alan Wachall, 7 from Owen Obink, 6 from Elliott Boats, 5 from Drew Wachall, 3 from Gunnar Fensel. And that was the scoring there for East Butler. Tigers dropped to 16-1. McCool Junction moves to 13-5. Coach Wirtz and the Mustangs get to enjoy this CRC title. Eric, final thoughts here from the City Auditorium today?
Always fun to be part of this this tournament. It's a long week for you and I. A lot of stuff to do, but fun to do it. And you know, we got to add the video this year, in-house, if you will. So excited to do it like this once, and now we can expand it from here. So looking forward to that. Leighton did a great job on the PA. That's a lot of fun. I tell you, he's been doing that for York High stuff for a while, and I've known Leighton since I think he was a freshman in high school, and he really enjoys this type of stuff, whether it's radio or the PA. His PA tonight was actually kind of added to the atmosphere, which is already pretty juiced anyway.
He told us earlier, he goes, I don't know if I really want to do PA much anymore. I'm like, you're crazy, dude.
You're pretty
really
good at it.
Very good. Yeah, shout out to Leighton. Thanks, Leighton, too, for helping us out this week. Gene Curtis being around for a few games as well yesterday and during these semifinals. So, yeah, the Cross County Cougars and the McCool Junction Mustangs. Cross County Lady Cougars earlier winning the CRC Girls Championship for the second straight year. The McCool Junction boys in the title game for the second straight year, losing last year to Cross County, but this year winning the title in 61-48 as Dylan Gonerman cuts down the nets, as well as several of his other teammates here in the City Auditorium gym. I want to send one last thank you to our title tourney sponsors. These folks, these businesses and people help us cover this tournament like you see it and like you hear it all week long. And we'd like to thank Palace Seed, Annie Jeffrey Memorial, Chances Are, Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and Shelby, Sapp Brothers Travel Center, Port Cordville Clark's Commercial Club, Cornerstone Bank, and Geneva Implement. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in here on this Friday night. We are signing off here from the York City Auditorium. My name is Parker Sizen. He's Eric Allgood. One final view on YouTube here of Carson McDonald cutting down the CRC net, waving it around for the crowd. He's a champion. So are his Mustangs. Have a great rest of your Friday night, everybody.
Stutzman Interiors in Shickley sells